Good morning. Who is up bright and early for some Chinese Overwatch, huh? Who is up bright and early for some Chinese Overwatch? Let me do a live tweet. Live with Hunter for the OWCS China Top 16 Qualifiers. Morning, Andra. Are you American, Andra? Or some kind of North American, Canadian or something? Or are you genuinely up at 6 a.m.? Cool, let me get all the stuff up. If you type exclamation mark bracket, it should give you a link link to the thing. You live in Europe? Oh, I mean, I guess it's a little bit later, right? For I guess mainland Europe, like +1, +2. We are here bright and early at 6 a.m. ready for it. All right, let me do my go live tweet. Live with Unturf for the OWCS Top 16 Qualifiers, and then some kind of GIF. If I type in Hangzhou Spark Overwatch, do I get a useful GIF? I've got an I Love Monk GIF.
Game's on.
I don't know, mate. I've only just woken up. I made myself a sandwich, and then I'm here.
All right, let's check the Chen chat, because Chen was like all over it. Like he was actually going for gold.
I've not responded. I see you're in love.
No, he's insane, right? Like, no, to be honest, like I'm trying to make like as many Chinese friends as possible. Like I was booking scrims with the Once Again scrim manager, and I was like, I gotta go get dinner with you. And I'm talking to Chen, and it's like, I gotta go get dinner with you. Like, I desperately need Chinese people to help me while I'm in China. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to like make as many friends as I can. Anyone that is Chinese that's going to the tournament, it's the method.
It's the best thing as well, because the best way to experience a new country or get shown around a country is by someone who lives there and knows like.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point. I'm not trying to befriend Korean people. Like I'm good on that. Yeah.
All right.
Literally, like the whole ploy here is just, you know, I need some assistance. All right, 1:41. It says on Chen's stream, MMY versus SV.
All right, which he's actually sent us so much information.
It's the do you link at the top. I can link it to you if you like.
Yeah.
How's about I link it to you, like out of respect?
Wait, I've got the do you link actually. I appreciate the respect.
Yeah, out of respect. Oh shit, out of respect, Sienna resubs for 12 months. Welcome back to
我还没开流呢，等一下。
Long time.
我怎么开的是这个？
It's actually been so long since you've given me.
开的是
given me money. I thought you'd given up on doing that, but cheers.
等一下，切一下。
What the fuck is this website? This is just the average Chinese website.
This is actually the least intrusive Chinese website I've been on all week.
Like, where are the pop-ups? I don't feel like I'm being violently harassed by ads. Like, what's going on?
Here it is. Wait, there's some kind of cat game. Do you think I have time to play the cat
mouse
game?
over the bottom. Like, all the crap down bottom opens like a pop-up. It's actually so fucked. It's so fucked. It's so much better than Western web design. Yeah, whatever you say, buddy. Forget readability. Like, just assault me, please.
Are you worried there's not enough things going into your eyes right now? Then boy, do I have
I'm
a
gonna
good answer
translate.
for you.
I'm gonna click the translate button and see what we can get out of this. All right.
I'm translating.
The domestic strength is really not good. All right, this guy's actually so tapped in right now. Ruo Jing Yan San is actually so fucking tapped into the level of China. Like, how do I say agree in Chinese? Because this guy is so dialed. Hunter is broadcasting Lao Chen's room. Yes,
I've got Hunter in Chen's room. Fuck. We're at the streamer house. I actually...
Who is that? Who is writing that? Reveal yourself.
Which one of you? Which one of you is in the DU chat right now? Own up.
Fess up. Who is I793534611? I'm onto you.
You didn't know we had a translate button, did you? You thought you were safe, but we've got eyes everywhere.
Yes, good quality sleep. Just banner adding up the top for no fucking reason. Like, why does chat turn into a banner pop-up ad up top? Anywhere my mouse goes opens another pop-up window. Like, literally.
It's a hands-off keyboard kind of stream today. Yes.
Yeah, no. I need to keep both hands in my pants for this stream, because if I touch the mouse, everything is going to explode out. It's a disaster.
I'm trying to turn off what I believe is known as the barrage. Oh wait, barrage font size, opacity. Alright, I turned the barrage opacity down to 0, and I now believe I'm barrage free.
OWCS China Day 2. New title. Wait, how'd you do the barrage opacity?
So if you go to your icon's bottom right, there's like one, then there's a speaker, and then there's a third one. It opens a list of options, and then the top 3 in order are barrage speed, opacity, and barrage font size. Wait, I've got another pop-up.
Is the barrage the banner ad? Is Auntie still a coach this year? Yes, banner ad, I am. Margot's dog.
Yes, yes, suspicious paid message.
Yeah. This is awesome.
Is yours stuck loading?
No, actually, it just works for me.
Oh,
maybe because I'm so close to mainland China compared to you.
I'm on some Chen loop right now.
No way you're on the Chen loop.
I was getting at
that is make an account and answer their questions. I'm actually super tempted. I'm super tempted. I don't even know if I'll be able to make an account on a website like this though. I feel like I've got to put in some sort of like, you know, number. I can hear like children screaming outside as well. Has hell frozen over? What's happening here? Oh, Flicker's back. I mean, Flicker will be back for one map, but they will change DPS players every single map. Oh shit, we're actually in the game, Xavier. Are you tapped in on this?
Yeah, I'm logged in. I'm not logged in.
Is there a quality option?
Yeah, mine seems a little. I was just looking for the same thing. There's a HD tab, but it says I'm in HD.
I think you have to pay.
Oh
yeah, I think you have to like make an account.
Okay. It's alright.
Dude, I need to make a do-you account right fucking now. I'm actually gonna make a do-you account. Hold up.
Morning, Fargo.
Anyone Chinese in my chat want to give me their do-you account for the stream? Government ID to enter? I'd believe it, Sienna. 12 months. You've got the Ben Lahane icon now. The dapper Ben Lahane for 12 months of service. Well played. Alright. Anyone Chinese able to help me? Left or right to make an account? Bang.
Is your stream really choppy at the moment?
No, it just looks like shite.
Oh, okay. I think it was maybe actually happening on the stream rather than like some kind of connection-based issue.
Okay, Pro Chaser is actually streaming this on YouTube.
Are we
totally fine quality? Like we are unfortunately hitting the pivot. I'm gonna miss you so bad, Chen, and like I appreciate you linking me like 15 different Chinese websites for this broadcast, but I am going to watch the YouTube stream. Sucks to suck. Use the YouTube stream, you ignoramus. I am willfully ignorant, and that's a part of my character, okay, buddy?
It's one of these character
flaws. This looks so good. Oh my god, I've got that little bar at the bottom again, dude. Why do I have the little... Yep. It's just so ass. Oh, I can't get rid of the bar. I hate this. I love streaming China.
Not the first time you've had a problem with that bar.
It's not... Oh, there we go. There we go. Zoomed out. Perfect.
Is Team CC any good?
Thank you, Best Nose.
We'll find out. We'll find out. At some point.
Oh yeah, maybe. They play OA at the end, right?
Oh, that'll be
I'm told by my sources, of which there are numerous, that they might be the second. They might be the second best team in China.
There's a web.
OA is so far ahead of everyone else that it's like, yeah. Well, you know, you're talking to the Spin Doctor, so you know we know all about webs of information, don't we? Another 5 community gifted. Oh my god, you're on a roll today. I love when you give me money, Luna Nights. It feels so good. Welcome to the 5 new parasocial friends. Thank you very much. 25, 24, the door's already open. 23, 22, 21. Fucking works. Alright, you take it away while I fiddle around on my phone.
Alright, Samoa Beach to begin with, MMY versus SV. We saw SV yesterday have a really rough old time of it against once again, but there is only one once again. So this one should be a much more competitive match, which also means we're in the lower bracket here, so we're in an elimination match here. So stakes are real, very real for both teams. It's going to be Amalgam Mirror here on Beach. We see the Farah angle from Ek just poking out MMY's tank here. There's going to be a few names I'm going to struggle with here. but we'll make our way through. They have all the space as a result of that Ek angle on the Malga damage. He needs to get out, get back to that Mega right now. MMY are trying to reclaim space. They weren't actually able to get the flip during all of this SV. Mokka's going to drop to a point now, but Ek is going to get caught by that one on the flank. Now N95, they're trying to clear him from this underneath position, but they can't do it. And it's actually going to be Mokka who has to take the back step. And a very prolonged game of angles here on first point, but MMY are good for it.
I mean, if we're talking about a big long game of angles, somebody call Smash right now. My hands look like this, so Hunter's BBL can look like this. I don't have a BBL. This is all natural Lunar Nights. Either way, SV, BBL, mate. You know that Brazilian butt lift or whatever the B stands for? I reckon
Not had one myself, so I'm unaware.
Letter. But either way, it's just... It's a secret to having a very natural looking ass, is my understanding. Anyhow, first fight has gone the way of MMY, but it might not be the second because a nade splashes out onto their Malga player who's immediately taken so much damage, had to step back. That means SV is going to swing now. Ek has a very aggressive angle over on the side. There's a nano boost available. Mokka takes down that tank. Ray trade coming through, but it's just all SV in the kill feed. Somebody finds a late trade onto Emolga, the Lucio who could, but it's not going to matter because SV, they've cleaned up this fight.
I feel like we're going to start approaching some kind of word trap situation in a sort of someone-esque somebody situation here. I've also been reliably informed by, again, some more inside sources. The MMY Brig is Artorius, and the MMY Malga is Mojang, if you can commit that one to memory.
I'm not remembering that, buddy. That's Brig and Malga. Thank you very much.
Now coming back, the Brig and the Malga both have their ults on MMY. Ray's going to come out first from Lavender though. Bash onto Mokka. Barrage versus Barrage. N95, lot of damage. Finally gets one of those kills. The rally from behind here from Artorius. But Keshi, good for the turn here with the overclock here. Just needs to find the Juno, but the Juno so wiggly, can't find that blow. Now the swing onto point. Somebody coming to challenge that one. Slides in the air. Both rails are connected. Both Sojins are low. Both Sojins are getting pocketed here. And now the recontest coming back through from Mojang. Mojang, sorry.
Oh my days. It appears that somebody is good, or Keshi rather, is good for absolutely nothing, whiffs every crucial shot with the clock and then goes down later on in the piece. MMY, the cap has swung back in their favor. Ult situation is more or less equalized, but keep your eyes on the Junos, because MMY's Juno did not go down to Keshi, whereas Lavender fell early on in the piece. There's a huge orbital ray advantage right now for MMY. That means that if they can leverage this advantage, oh my god, they can't.
Oh, no.
Ek pre-fights MMY's Juno. The scales are tipped once again. MMY 4 versus 5. No Juno. Ek finds another. Somebody stop this man. Doing so much. Point flips back into SV's favor. MMY on the run. They had such a huge advantage from an ult standpoint, and it has slipped right through their fingers.
And now this buys valuable time for SV to get their own ults up. All of a sudden, that Ray is getting really close for Lavender, but Nano nearly there for Emolga as well. So as they come from this retake, the ult situation is actually going to be against MMY on this one. And they don't have a lot of time to work with. It's their last chance at a retake here, so they have to nail this one. Now, full rail for somebody, trying to find an opening. Will swing left-hand side here. Nano Barrage is whipped back, actually, so Ek is not going to find the value out of that one. Has to disengage this Ray, but Lavender nearly has the Ray to response, and Ek is good for another pick from the side. They might not even need the Ray. They're just all over him here, and the ult advantage comes to naught for MMY.
Oh, wait a minute. A couple of trades very late in the piece. MMY hanging onto the cage out of respect at the end there. Probably not going to be a touch for MMY. And SV clean up this round. Not clean at all, to be perfectly honest with you. But all of the Ek heads in the world right now are rising up in unison because SV have well and truly been backpacked by this man, hitting the flank on fire and just getting it done.
Got a he sang who in the chat, exactly. A new king in town. Now, over to downtown.
Now we're pushing it. Now we're pushing it. That is China Seed 16 we're talking about right now.
Look, me personally, I never jump to conclusions. Not once in my life have I ever leapt to any form of conclusion here. I think this one, a reasonable... This is a step. This is a step to a conclusion here.
Oh, jeez. Same sort of matchup coming here on the next map as well. More of the Ana Juno that we saw from SV on the first round. More Juno Brig for MMY. The Ana really does find a lot of value in these neutrals. Makes it so difficult for the defending Mauga to hold space. Get yourself naded and just have to backstep right away. A lot riding on Emolga's play though, whether or not he can actually get it done, or whether he's just going to find himself under a big foot. Nade splashes onto MMY early on in the piece, and look at those health bars, so incredibly low. No kills leveraged for it, but they're really struggling to heal up their tank. MMY just taking a beating.
Taking a beating now. N95 also being forced to D-peak as well. Tried to put him on his middle and just playing around the pillar here, whereas Ek on the other hand taking this right-hand side. So SV win of a battle of the angles. A Farah duel. Both Farahs will go low, but no one will find the finishing blow. But SV, they found the flip during all of this, so it's a retake situation now for MMY. But they really still don't have a lot of a health. Think we're a bit short of packs as well here. They're going to rotate round to this left-hand side of the map now, MMY, to try and get it. But SV, they're already pivoting as well. They are keeping their angles. Nade will go wide here from Emolga. But SV, happy to play the slow point since they have control of the point here.
Now that they've got the cap, no worries at all for SV. Emolga apparently just about as good at aiming those nades as he is at aiming his Lucio pellets after dropping the beat. SV just in control, happy to hang on to it. Another nade splashes onto MMY here, but here comes the orbital ray turn. Before they can even pop it though, two players fall. Each DPS member for SV claiming a scalp, and MMY, they've just fallen over in this neutral once again. Starting to look like the Ana might be significantly better for these neutral fights, or maybe MMY just, something going a little bit wrong in their own play. Game of angles not really working out for them.
No, we saw Mojang there trying to clear out the Farah himself, but maybe a bit of a disconnect. No pocket, no support, so ends up losing that 1v1 to a Farah here. And SV are now sitting pretty, coming up to all of their ultimates here, and they've got the Nano Barrage to start with it as well. Last time, Artorias hit a good whip shot to try and negate a lot of the damage here, but we'll have to try and do the same as they don't have great ults for this. Here comes that Nano Barrage, and there's just nothing there from Ek. We'll turn and kill somebody in the end as well, but there's a raid push still coming here, but look at Mojang, he's so deep, all alone again.
Oh my days. Really brutally for MMY, not finding an opportunity to use a single ultimate in this round. We're already at 82%, Xavier. It's last fight territory. If SV know what's good for them, they're going to push forward. They're going to fight in spawn. And you can see they're doing it. Mocha runs it down. Ray, Clock, all invested along with the cage. SV, they've only found one kill for it. A trade comes through onto Mocha, but I just don't think it's going to be enough. I think MMY are going to fall here and now. Somebody and his Mauga both holding their ultimates out of respect. The Clock and the cage come down, but it's a day late, dollar short situation. Another very overused phrase. MMY do manage to catch the flip, though. Ping comes in from the Mauga, very nearly catches a kill onto both DPS. Get the burn,
so
you
low! Set him on fire! Fire will hurt them! 2 HP, Ek gets out of this one. MMY are also going to concede for flip again. Now Mojang having to take this Mauga head-to-head on point. Next ult up will be Ek's Barrage here, but they will be able to flip the point back here, I think, in a second, unless Mocha wants to go for a recontest. Ek actually gets caught in the middle of everyone! I think he was played up by the pillar, and now as player advantage, a stomp advantage, Mojang's going to eat one back right now, but they have successfully retaken, they have successfully cleared the point. Lifeline for MMY.
Oh, good grief. MMY, outrageous that they were able to turn that one. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. SV had it dead to rights, but somehow, someway, SV have just completely buckled the spawn fight, given the flip in the process. SV come back with so many ultimates now, though. It's going to be so brutal for MMY. They've been struggling in every neutral fight up until this point, and now they have to contend with a Nano Farah once again. Emolga just can't hit anything. Good God. Nano comes out onto the Farah, though. Goes deep. Ek, good for one. Might be good for two here with the Nano Barrage, and there's just no hope left for MMY at this point. N95. Oh, thank you for stopping the spread. Unfortunately, not able to stop yourself from falling over here on... What is this, Samoa? Yeah, I was about to say Surabasa. It's so tapped. It's map 1 of the first series of
Samoa downtown. Come on, mate.
City Center, in my mind.
The Samoan City Center. It's downtown, mate. Not to be mistaken for Busan downtown.
I mean, it's got parallels to city center and downtown, a sloped street and a circular centerpiece. But in my opinion, the circular centerpiece is more important than the sloped street when it comes to the nomenclature. But apparently the devs did not agree.
Wow. I was doing my casting review talking about my vocabulary, and he comes out with, I can't even say the word. Nomenclature?
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 Is this like a $5 word or something?
I don't know. That's a premium word. Where do you learn that one at? University?
No, I probably learned it from the same lady that got me reading Jane Eyre for 3 years straight. Miss
You
Payne,
do love
if you
that
remember.
book. You're really
Yeah, I'm
milking
so
it to get the most out of every single word.
You know, after Alpha listened to our Q&A, he actually messaged me some advice about the author. he's like, oh, that's a shocking book. You should try Wuthering Heights, though. It's a little bit better.
Okay.
Oh, reckon we got time for a breather, or are we stuck in here? I want to read these messages in our group chat.
They're normally pretty quick, but we'll still have like, we'll go between the maps and stuff. I reckon you got a few minutes.
Shelly Misu, what did I miss? Like 5 full matches of insanely high quality Overwatch. Like, you truly couldn't have come at a worse time.
What's the match after this? We're not sure exactly. We're just going to sort of follow this stream through the bracket. There's a lot of games happening at the same time at this point in the tournament. So I think there's maybe 4 games at a time every single time. I can show you the bracket while we wait. We can sort of identify where we are. Do you know if... Oh, there isn't. This is the updated bracket. So right now we are here, if my pen's working, on match 9. So we're in the lower bracket. So we're going to get 2 games at the same time here. Then we're going to hit the other side of the lower bracket where we're going to watch Team XX versus Never Give Up. I think Boom Rich and NCFN White have also, I guess, just seeded. And then I think we're going to move on to the upper bracket, if I can read this correctly. And then we've got Rock versus Little Sheep, Genji Esports, Nova Fury. And we got once again Team CC, which I believe is going to be our sort of headline finisher for the day. Very much the anticipation is these are the top 2 teams in China here, once again in Team CC. Even though it's not how it sort of settled from the seeding from the open qualifier, I think they are, from the swim butts, the 2 best teams. Rock Esports are probably the big other one to look for, and this is the team with Belos, Ria, and Choisei Wan. Rock Esports, you might remember from their sort of failed attempt at an EMEA team with Checkmate last year. Checkmate and Iziaki, if I remember that right. Alright, Saravasa is the next map, so I'm gonna take a bite of this sandwich out of respect.
What's in the sandwich? Before you start respecting it.
Who do you get your China information from? From a very generous and informative man named Chen, who is one of the casters. I believe actually what we learned today, kind of big deal in the casting world of China.
Let's boot up Chen's stream again.
Never closed it, mate. Just muted the tab. He's got my view.
He's got your view? Alright, let's translate it again. Any Chinese spies in the chat right now want to comment? Welcome to the live broadcast room of Lao Chen. Do you strictly prohibits minors from live broadcasting or giving rewards? No treats from minors, guys. It conducts 24-hour inspections on live broadcast content in accordance with the law.
The Unter has come to check for post.
It prohibits the dissemination of feudal superstition, smoking and drinking, vulgar pornography, gambling fraud, and other illegal content. Alright, no feudal superstition, okay guys? Have we got that? Zero feudal superstition while we're watching Chen's stream. Please consume rationally. Nobody irrational here as well. If the anchor induces rewards or private transactions in an improper way during the live broadcast, please make careful judgments to prevent personal and property losses. Guys, please give me money, not Chen, because you're not supposed to irrationally give money to Chen, but here on Twitch TV, you can just open your wallet to me, and that's cool.
For ration or irration?
Please do not believe in various advertising information such as recruitment, matchmaking, private transactions, purchase of gift package, codes, game coins, etc. And beware of online fraud. In summary, !coaching in my chat to buy coaching services from me. You can give me money directly with the link in the bio, and I believe you can gamble if one of my moderators starts running the preds. Thank you, Chen.
One of the messages was the King of the Swamp, which I really hope was in relation to you, and not something Chen was speaking about.
King of the Swamp!
King of the Swamp! Some people get to be King of the North, right? Some people get the North, right? And that's a pretty prestigious area. Some people have to be happy with what they get. King of the Swamp, still a king.
Feels good to be king, that's all I'm gonna say.
Heavy is the crown.
Heavy. 20, 19,
Just works.
18. Just works. Same old matchup here, but MMY, they've seen the writing on the wall and decided to pick up the honor for themselves. They've realized that they are losing every damn neutral to a nade and decided to play the honor for themselves too. And, you know, maybe things are going a little bit better for them because right now MMY have all of the space. They're going to get that early point cap. And, you know, it looks like SV are left scrambling a little bit. They've just got no point touch, no angles, no nothing.
No, it seems like they made a pretty hesitant decision to actually swap to the other side of the map to try and take some space here, but that means they get a seed for first flip. So now, big opening for MMY to hold on to this. Full pocket coming into their DPS as they try and preserve their angles on the high ground here. Both on fire, and 95 needs to be careful. Now we see 12 on the other hand getting subbed in here, part of the standard SV DPS rotation as they make their way through this series. Trying to get a bit of an angle on this left-hand side. Going to swing back main instead. Somebody reclaiming the high ground for themselves. Lots of damage onto the Malga. Nade is going to come out and wide here. So Mocha is going to keep winning that frontline trade, and it's going to be actually Mojang who has to take the back step here.
Oh my days, that honor for MMY just throws the nade and then just forgets to shoot or do anything for like 2 seconds straight because they're watching their own nade go across the map. Outrageous. 12 finds an opening pick onto MMY's Farah, and the Malga's going to go down as well, so SV, they are winning this exchange. Nano turn delivered absolutely nothing for MMY, and SV are able to swoop back in with their own and just clean house. Real feedback for that honor. Don't watch your nade soar across the map. Keep shooting your gun.
Sometimes when you're good, Max, you might not know this, but when you're good, you just gotta admire your own work some of the time, you know? So, appreciate the appreciation for themselves. Self-love is important. Now MMY, they've lost that fight, but they've lost it slow. It was a slow and pokey fight, so 79%. One good retake will claim this first point for them. And 95 though, a 1-2 punch between 12 and Ek. Now the overclock from 12 to try and finish this one. The Ray has come out on point here, trying to make it work, but the barrage will shut that down. The Malga's been deleted. Mojang will fall. And SV good for the second fight here. And it's going to be a really strained touch for MMY if they're even willing to go for it.
Oh, hello, Smashy. SV, again, just cleaning up in the ult trade. Ray versus Barrage, and not able to find anything for it. Deep push for SV as well. They know that MMY need to touch. That means that the cage trade is going to come down off the objective. Ray inside of it, but Mocha takes a beating. Actually gets naded, gets barraged. N95 is good for the touch and for stopping the spread. Thank God for that. Nade splashes out onto MMY's tank, whose name has already been erased from my memory, but the cap, it is going to go the way of MMY, and N95 is going to get the better of Ek in the duel. Emolga takes down the tank though, which means that the flip might just go back to SV almost as quickly as it was taken.
2v2 situation at the end, but 12 and Emolga will be good for it here. No heals, no support for the remaining MMY players. They're going to swap over to D.Va right now, but they've lost that first point. We'll be moving on to our next one here. So the D.Va swap instead. We've seen the Korean teams. Never mind. He's gone back to Malga. I don't know why. Maybe he's just moving quickly in spawn. Going over to point E right now, I think. Unless maybe we're going to point B, actually. I feel like, yeah, I've been tricked by the map. Lost in the map reading. Over to B. Overclock here for somebody. Only real ult on the board yet, but Nanos are very close for both teams.
Nanos are close for either side. Typically, these nano trades seem to have been going the way of SV when thrown out, but I suppose, you know, past performance is not necessarily an indicator of future performance. Nano Boost comes out into somebody, and it's actually a Nano Boost clock. Somebody swings wide, and look at that. Past performance actually indicates nothing at all, as somebody's come through and taken down both supports and Ek with that Nano Clock, so huge value for MMY's DPS player there. No Nano Boost actually invested from SV. They tried to kite that one out rather than matching the ultimates, and maybe that's going to be something that they regret a little bit.
Have to give over the first cap here. They do have a lot of ults coming back, SV. They're going to have both DPS ults very soon, as well as that Nano. We've seen them really lean into the Nano Barrage more often than not hit SV in a lot of these situations. But MMY, low on ultimates, need something. It's a Nano overclocking response from 12 as well. Looking for it, finds somebody, now just pumping damage into this Malga. Nade's going to come through as well, now finish the job. And a Nano overclock, just good for both retakes, it looks like.
Sorry, I'm just giving someone free feedback because they asked in chat very politely. SV, easy retake for them there. A classic situation where, you know, MMY might be good for one fight, but apparently they're not good for an entire point. Aggressive positioning again from SV. You can see they really know how to press an advantage. They like to fight off point. They like to fight forward. You would feel like SV is the highest seeded team here, even though SV is 16 and MMY is seed 8, because it does feel like they are always the ones that are pressing these aggressive positions just a little bit more. N95 swings over on the side, trying to stop the spread of SV's DPS line, but no success this time around. Apparently people don't feel like wearing masks in this game. Ek gets hit by a direct rocket and an anti-nade, so this is really the swing timing for MMY. Nade splashes onto MMY's Ana. MMY's Malga is going to fall, in fact, but it's a 1-for-1 trade and there's a Ray on the point. The flip might come through. N95 takes down 12. Mokka's going to fall as well. And SV, they can't clutch it out. Lavender might even get staggered here a little bit. No interest.
No interest, which means MMY, they can hold forward here, try and make it. Actually, a late kill on Emolga's going to go a long way there to making this touch really maximum difficulty. Just more late staggers, and this point's just going to slip away from SV.
Yeah, no, it slipped right through SV's fingers. MMY finally pressing an advantage for themselves, and that means that SV can't even get the touch, really. So MMY evening up the scoreline 1-1, and we're just going to have to go back to a big ult clash for the next turn. Nano Barrage available for MMY is going to make it super difficult for Mokka to actually get that cage off. But look at this, SV, they're pushing aggressively, and they're going to catch a kill on somebody on the rotation.
A little bit slow on the rotation here, and now there's a chance for SV. If they want to go quickly, they can make this a 5v4. MMY need to choose right now. Do they just try and disengage Kite, wait for 5, or do they turn with Volts? They're holding close at the choke. They want to turn with this barrage. Round the corner, and Emolga is caught immediately, looking for a second one, and NM5, good for it this time, 3 in a row. Dealing with the Genji now as well. Ek is 1, a little concussive pull-in and a punch to finish it, and good catch from MMY there. Player down, but they had control of the choke, and they surprise SV at the corner.
Good play from MMY, leveraging that Nano Barrage advantage. But the thing for SV is that they have a huge ult bank for this next fight. There are 4 ultimates to only the cage. Oh, actually, there's a clock thrown in there as well, so I am just lying to you for the fun of it. Stop trying to seed me, chat. Please, I do not want to be seeded. Aggro push from MMY, though. They go for both of these ultimates all at once. The clock and the cage come out, but it's Emolga that finds the first scalp. SV, they've popped everything in a panic. They've used cage, double support ult, and the clock. So really, it's not the worst fight for MMY. Ult standpoint wise, they used 2, enemy team used 4, but they lost that flip incredibly quickly, which is a bit of a downside for them.
Yeah, only 40% of a point this time here, but significant ult advantage. Worth noting as well, all of the ults SV use, when we think about the cage, the Ray, even the Nano, some of the bigger ults in this mirror. So SV are just going to try aggression to solve it. They trade the Ana immediately. Lavender will die though, so 1 support down a piece. Now 12 swinging, trying to deal with somebody, but 95 good for it. 3v3 situation, very low Sojourn will get taken down by Ek here. Now still playing on the flank, hiding, and this early fight has brought valuable time for SV.
SV, they have got to be happy with this one. MMY not quite able to close it out. And here we go again for a final retake. They have the Orbital Ray just around the corner. As long as that Juno doesn't get pre-fighted like they did on Samoa Beach, should be all right. Step up to the point is coming now. You can see the Ana wants to swing wide right, but there's just so much damage coming out onto their Malga. Ana has to rotate back into main, misses their turn. Ray comes out in main, but the push is dicey. The Pharah can't get anything done. Sleep splashes out onto MMY's Malga. N95 has the barrage, but can't get it done. They're so low, but N95 will find a kill onto Ek. The flip is going to go MMY's way. SV, they didn't fight into the Ray, but they couldn't close it out after the fact. Now we've got a deep push coming through from MMY's Malga, and they are the ones that want to fight off the objective now. They want to make SV's touch a little bit awkward.
Nano Barrage timing for MMY as well. Not a mile away from that cage either, but SV, after investing so heavily in the fight before last, they are getting back to a big combo of their own. Nearly a Nano Blade, but this early Barrage for concussive implosion. It's just so damn strong with this combination of ults as well. Mokka goes deep for a trade, will only get 1. 12 is good for another one, but so low on point. Pulled in, finished off as well. Now a Desperation Blade. Optimism knows no bounds for Ek as he goes in, won't get the kill, will get shut down. And MMY take the lead on Saravasa.
My god, that was the most optimistic Blade I've seen in a long time from little Ek. 1 versus 3. Just keep dreaming, buddy. Keep dreaming. grab a Bible, start praying type situation, because you are not hitting that blade, man. It is just cooked. SV now, even though Ek pissed his ult up the wall, still 3 ultimates in the back pocket, soon to be 4. They seem to have a habit of using them all at once, though, so we'll see whether that trend repeats itself. MMY have early... Oh, they don't have early positioning on the point, actually. It's SV that have the early point position, but they are stepping up to the plate. They are going to be able to get that touch, and they've got a cage online. We've seen MMY's Mauga likes to pin in, go for those cages nice and early on, but there's a counter nano available. Nanoboost comes down into the cage for MMY. Massive nade splashes. We can get some massives in the chat for that for sure, as everybody inside the cage is antied by Emolga, the boy who could on Ana occasionally. Thank God for bouncing nade. And MMY, they're just going to be completely wiped by that counter cage nano.
Really good fight for SV. They just one up the ults essentially. Take the cage trade. We'll be happy with this as they get the flip back over. They're going to have the Ray, going to have the overclocks in this next one. And MMY, a little bit slow on a couple of these ults. Might just be an overclock start for MMY to try and take some space. But actually 12 who pops out as they try and rotate in right now. But MMY, they're mostly DP'd. Only Amalga to shoot in the back of the head. Has won that frontline trade as a result. Nadal hit. But MMY, they've not invested. Somebody has the overclock here with a Ray to keep going. SV push their advantage and they find the kills before MMY can respond with anything.
Oh, goodness. Another disaster fight for MMY. SV just playing high tempo and really turning a fight that they had no right. MMY, they need to be able to fight into this with their ultimates. But now look at this again, SV. Super aggressive positioning. Ana and Sojin flanking. Nade misses everything. Fortunately, it bounces onto somebody and Ek is there to secure the kill. Ek finds another onto the Ana. And this could just be all she wrote for MMY's chance at recontesting this point. They're going to get the flip, but SV are going to be right back onto the objective. And it's just a Mauga versus the world situation. So incredibly difficult. Ek on the hunt, pressing the advantage. Pin comes through. Stomp goes wide. Nade, sleep, deflect, and there's just no hope at all for MMY's Mauga. One more chance for them if anyone else can get the touch, but the overtime wick is dwindling down, and you can see the call has been made. They're not going to contest. They're playing for last.
Gonna play for last. We're going over to point E now, and we'll be waiting for their respawning Mauga hit MMY, so they need to regroup before this one. SV, they have the blade, nearly a nano for this next fight, but MMY, they have more in the bank. They've got both DPS ops and the nano, and there's that nano barrage out from the skies, looking for it. Now trying to line up on the Juno and the blade to respond here, but the defensive nano is doing so much work, but not quite enough. Will also get taken down. Ek's gonna get out here, but MMY, they still get the better of the trades. It's just Ek, and they win that one. Nano barrage paying dividends again.
These nano barrages have been unstoppable for MMY. Really need Ek to start stepping up to the plate and trying to deflect it or something, because really, it's just not working out. It's so difficult to counter nano barrage with deflect nowadays, as Farah can just move, can conk everyone in and get these absurd one-shots. There's just too much power behind that nano boosted Farah nowadays. Really, the weight of the world on poor little Ek's shoulders at that stage. Ek stepping up to the plate, caught up in a cage, good deflect to open things up though. That means that already there's a little bit of an advantage for SV in this neutral. Nanoboost comes through as well, and Mocha, even while anti-healed, is able to just chop through everyone. The Nanoboost doing so much damage onto MMY's Mauga, and again we see MMY, they win the Nano Barrage fight and they lose the cage trade.
Lose the cage trade, and that's not the end of their troubles right now, as it's also a Ray and overclock for SV now on their hold. They can keep control of this choke, and MMY gonna have a really difficult time. Do they play slow, wait for the Ray, take the Ray trade, but just with an ult down? But actually 12's going to make the decision for him, pops the overclock super early, so MMY, they're just going to disengage. 12 is considering walking through the choke. They've actually found the Ana on the other side of all of this, so the Juno finds the opening. They get more time off the clock, but minimal damage for MMY. Support ult's nearly back up for this next retake.
Okay, orbital rays available for both sides right now. Barrage for MMY also, but good grief, I don't know how this clash is going to go, because there's a nano boost to reinforce MMY, and if they can get that barrage online, it is going to be a disaster for SV. Here comes the push though. Lavender pops the Ray. Nano boost comes out onto MMY's Mauga again. Ek has pulled the blade, and the Ray blade is so good. Takes down 2. SV, they've got a 3rd kill as well. And they're not out of the woods yet though, because MMY, they're getting this flip towards the point. The Mauga's going to get the touch. N95 not able to leverage that barrage though. So it's MMY's Mauga versus the world yet again. The stomp is not good, does not find the stun on anybody, and it's a 3 versus 1 MMY. They were so close, but they can't quite close it out. SV, they're going to clutch this one. Final scraps being cleaned up on the objective, but they couldn't get that nano barrage out. Instead, they nano the Mauga, and they just don't find the value.
Try to nano the Mauga, keep him alive instead of investing in the DPS ups. On the other side of it though, Ek, the most charged blade in the world, right? Like the Ray, the Nano doing everything there. They're able to get enough damage, enough kills. And SV will close that one out, but that really could have gone either way.
Oh. I have to reply to something in the group chat. You wrote no offense, and I'm like,
I was about to say, I 100%
know with my thing. It's like, how am I going to be offended by that? Like, I'm astounded by that. Like, I'm astounded.
Yeah, it's actually the most.
I'm not offended. Try not to sync me with the rest of it. But you know, like, I'm laughing, right? Like,
you know what they say about bad apples, right? But.
It's like just outrageous, but you know, at the same time, it's like it's probably because I vote left. You know, like it's probably. No, I'm serious.
Yeah, that was. I mean, yeah, but yeah, it's actually. I think it's good news for us. It's good news.
I think it's fine. It's just like obviously I'm not offended. I'm astounded. Like it's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Right. It's like there's no high ground here. There's no high ground. I haven't finished reading what you wrote yet. I have to read the second bit.
Is there codes for these Chinese games? Not that I'm aware of, but if I know a guy who can help us, I'll drop Chen a cheeky message and see if he can hook us up. No bans for this stage here, Andra. To my understanding, there will be bans from the sort of top 8 onwards. So this weekend we're getting top 16. Next weekend we're getting top 8. Week after that we're getting top 6. So we're getting some ban-free Overwatch. Check for Chinese chat. We can have a little. Let's see what China is saying. Mask Brother is okay. Is that an N95 reference from the Chinese chat?
That is definitely an N95 reference.
Ah, Mask Brother.
Mask Brother is an insane nickname. It's quiet down the stream, okay? Alright, Chen, what have you got for us?
Wait, hold on.
Mask Bro, it's okay.
那么在刚才两张地图上，两边一直在使用毛家的这种体系啊，而且是一
You
个
think
双
Hunter
长手。
refers to Kellen as
其
SSG's
实刚才
Winston?
ECC 是短暂的拿出来过原氏，
I don't get it.
现在
I don't
Oh,
think
because of the
Mo
Mao
Yang
Yang,
situation.
right.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be surprised to learn that. I don't think Hunter refers to Kellen at all.
Yeah, I don't even acknowledge him. I don't even show up to work. Alright, Ek is out. Ek for that blade on map 2, Ek has been shot in the head with a gun. GG, points gone. Jeez, imagine gambling on this. Like, imagine being such a psycho. It's like gambling on like Peruvian 7-year-old soccer or something. Dude. Like,
Actually,
not gonna win, dude. Like,
actually, not to endorse it here, but that's probably actually the best way to gamble. The trick is find the most obscure thing possible.
Because the odds are always like, yeah.
The odds, yeah. You can actually.
Yeah.
Might be hard to have a bit of an advantage on the bookies on, say, the rugby, the football, the NFL, the NBA, but Peruvian 3rd Division soccer, all of a sudden, is a level playing field. Dr. Deman also asks, what are the rules for OWCS imports? 2 imports per team. But there are some mitigation based on if you live there, which is why Nightmare have a few more Europeans than you'd maybe expect. Esperanza now, though.
Alright, we're looking for a little bit of a change of pace finally, though, because MMY, they've actually got Mask Brother on the Tracer, and they're going to go out with a Diva comp. They're trying to counter out the Marga by playing the Diva, playing a little bit of Tracer. And this is very interesting, because I really do wonder whether or not Emolga can actually stand up to the pressure playing mana in this mirror is so easy when the enemy team can't make a swap to something that can pressure you. But when you have to play against more divey heroes, a main support playing Ana versus a Diva versus a Tracer, lots more pressure for him. So really, let's see whether or not SV's main support is up to the task.
For now, just happy to take the slow fight SV, just playing for their Farah and Sojourn angles here. Emolga tucked away nice and safe. MNY, though, the nade's actually good onto Emolga, but it doesn't look like there's any follow-up right now. They're trying to get in this side, but Keshi is keeping that one in check, and MNY struggling to find an opening.
MMY can't find their opening as of yet, but nobody is actually finding any card push, so this really is a little bit of a stalemate until somebody makes a big mistake. Keshi's pushing very deep right now, though. This is so risky. SV really trying to press their advantage right now, but I think it's a bit much. Nano Boost is online just about to MMY. We're just one shot away. Come on, where is this Nano? So slow cooked. Did the Honor just rotate around the world? Diva loses Suit, but Mocha loses their life, and Lavender will fall. The support line of SV starting to crumble. Only one player down for MMY right now, and SV are on the advance. They're getting card push while this is happening. Emolga finds a late trade onto the Lucio, but it's not enough, because MMY, they've traded favorably, and they've pushed card this whole time.
Also, maybe a bit of a silver lining here, because Diva goes down, they don't find that nano target, but somebody in N95, they found the kills beforehand, so SV actually are going to find themselves behind on that ultimate as well. It's still 8% before Emolga to catch up on that one here. MNY have control of the high ground. We're about to run into that nano, and that was saved from the first fight. The pulse bomb, a B as well. Scary situation. There is the nano. Keshi's going to be deleted out of the sky. Flying forward here, Mojang onto the back right now. We'll lose their Ana in the back during all of this. Now it's a repush coming through from Mocha. Nanoed up, looking for something. There's a beat available. D peeks around the corner, just about gets it off. Artorias now forcing it back, but no kills out of that beat. It was purely to live. Chase onto N95. The recall has been forced. Somebody's trying to steal the cap. Mocha will deny that. Trying to roll through. And MNY, they've not found value with any of these ults. The Stomp to chase down onto the Lucio. They'll clean up the Diva. They lose a Emolga. We're going to bomb in the optimistic category again. Just get the remake for what it's worth, but just going to get knocked right back out of suit.
So staggered as well. Wait, they don't know how to stagger in this region, apparently. My god, what are they doing? Just keep pushing the cart. Why'd you kill them then? Like, let them go all the way to the cart. Either way, MMY, massive fumble there. They use so many ultimates pushing off the objective. They don't even get the checkpoint. SV, they had to use Emolga's Emolga's nano only. And now SV is so far ahead. 4 ultimates, and MMY, they have to touch cart. The Malga composition can just keep on pushing the objective, and MMY, they need to contest. 44 meters and counting. No ultimates to sustain them through this. Mocha pops the cage on cart, and immediately the Diva's going to go down. Mocha's anti-healed in the cage, but it just doesn't matter, Xavier. There's too much of an advantage. Somebody is trying to pull it back from the brink by pulling the clock up on high ground, but it's a 2v5, mate. The cart keeps on rolling, and during the clock, SV are able to secure the checkpoint. I'm waiting, Xavier. They've secured a trade. They've given the cap. The cart is pushing away from them. The traded Farah has a close spawn. I'm still waiting, Xavier.
Keep waiting. The 3v2 coming through. They're going to rotate into main right now. Well, this popped the overclock to clean up these kills, but actually they've given them the slip. Somebody and Artorias, they get out of this one. Now MMY, they've sort of stabilized, but they're still on the low ground, and they have to worry about this Ray. They have to worry about this barrage, and even if they were worried, it's not going to change the outcome. MNY are going to fall, and there's going to be more meters on the board here for SV.
Everything just going tragically wrong right now for MMY. All off the back of one huge ult trade on the enemy side of the map where they just gave it all away, couldn't leverage enough of an advantage. Now SV, they're already at 82 meters. They were getting pumped a minute and a half ago, and the tides have well and truly turned. There's another orbital ray online for SV. Emolga is closing on a rally as well. MMY, they need their Ana to carry. They need a big nade inside this Ray. They need a high value nano boost onto one of their Malga or their Farah. But instead of a carry performance, Artorias is going to fall. Artorias goes down pre-fight, and now the nano is going to be rushed. Nano comes out. Ana swings wide, going for a kill, but will have their head ripped off in turn. Now it doesn't even matter that the Malga is nano boosted. Mocha, he's so incredibly low. He actually will fall. It mattered a lot that the Malga was nano boosted. Mocha goes down. Apparently the Malga's name is Mo Yang, but it's not going to matter still because the cart keeps on rolling. The trades keep on coming. This Lucio needs to get back into spawn. Oh, one more fight for MMY potentially. Could be the end of the series right here and now, Zav.
The trades will give MMY a little bit of breathing room, but Next fight could be fatal here. SV are a little bit low on ults, though. They need a bit of time for the DPS and Cage ults here, so they will slow it down. MMY, B, and Cage ready to go. Nearly DPS ults too as well, so they've got lots of ults to try and dig themselves out of this hole for now. Nate will come through, doesn't find anything. It's Mojang going deep, trying to find it. Cage will come out right now. Has caught the Malga on the low ground. Lucio's going to dive in as well. They deal with that one. And 2 kills now, chasing the rest. An efficient looking fight for MMY.
Yeah, fight looked very efficient for MMY. They are back on the board, and because they're back onto a Malga composition for themselves, they're not so much at risk of having this outrageous ult trade where they can't block cart and they just get pumped like they did on their first attack. Unfortunately, Keshi just destroys N95. It really is a win for the coronavirus today. A sleep comes onto the high ground onto MMY's Ana, but the beat drop is good from Artorias to keep things going. Somebody pulls the clock, finds a kill onto Emolga and wait a minute, who's clocking right now? Both Sojins are clocking.
Double clock.
I am lost in the source. It's a double clock situation, but it appears that SV come out on top as 12 slides into the Ana's face, taking down MMY's Ana and pushing the cart back into enemy territory.
12 scanning the area for any more threats, but seems to be threat free for now, and SV can start moving the cart forward again. And now, once again, threatening that full cap SV. Barrage available for this one. Ray nearly to back it up from SV. It's going to be a nano barrage for MMY. We saw on Saravata a lot of success from these combos for MMY. You can see trying to get in position for this as well. Looking for N95 here. Waiting for the swing. Eyes on the Malga though. Where's the Farah in this situation? Yeah, just coming through main now. N95 is going to go up. Half HP already. Sort of messes up a bit of the movement here. So, going to get nanoed anyway.
No.
Now they go in. Sleep is perfect from Emolga though. Found his hands, and this nano barrage is completely shut down. They have lost one on point as they keep committing forward. Ray's going to come out now from Lavender, and that should be the finishing blow for this fight here. Great sleep from Emolga.
So tough for MMY. They double ulted there with their barrage as well. Nano barrage and Emolga just completely counters it out. Mask Brother now making the swap over to the Genji, back to the Farah, a little bit of a crisis, back to the Tracer. Signs of true desperation coming out right now from Mask Brother as SV. They are on the advance. They're closing on a clock, closing on a nano boost. MMY, they're going to have that cage, but cages have been consistently counted out by nano boosts from SV. So really not looking great for MMY right now. SV actually trying to play it really slow and paying a heavy price for it as a nade goes back line. Really nice nade from MMY. And SV, they've lost their support line. Somebody finds a kill on Takeshi. 12 trades somebody, but still not a terrible fight for MMY. They didn't have to invest any ultimates there, and they're right back into this one.
12 on the run now, trying to play their life. Should be able to get out of this one as well. Only Mojang chasing, but doesn't find anything. Mojang also has the cage for this next fight. MMY's only ult to work with, but versus a nano, versus an overclock, which very much expect those ults to be used in combination here as well, can still be very tricky unless they can catch that Sojin in the cage potentially, maybe hit a nade, deny someone that value. SV though, they're in no rush, they've got a significant lead, they can force MMY to make the first move here. But actually Emolga's walked up a little bit with this overclock, it's going to come through, Cage onto 12 as well, Nano Boost comes out, trapped in there, finding it, still finds the kills, finds all the kills actually, and the Nano overclock just shreds through everyone in that cage. Weren't able to find the anti, weren't able to find the follow-up as a result. And SV, 1 minute left on the clock, another threat at the full cap.
JPKJ_, thank you very much for the tier 1 resub. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much. Now we've got one potential final chance here for MMY. The clock is being burned down a hell of a lot as well. So maybe whether or not it's a full push being threatened, could be last fight either way if it goes slow. MMY, their tank is pushing right in. Dante gives me 163 viewers. Hello to all 163 of Dante's sleepy viewers. Thank you very much, Dance. Appreciate that. Nade splashes onto Mocha, pins back, and 12 is just good for it again. 12 doing so much on the Sojin. Now, the cage comes down from Mocha on the cart. The counter nano onto MMY's tank, but it's not enough because Keshi's good for it with the barrage. The nano boosted Ana pushing inside, looking for a trade, but will go down to Keshi as well. Clock pulled by somebody in the back, but 12 just so good for it. Even without the clock, 12 is able to push forward and gap somebody one final time. 12 inside, takes down the Juno who pushes in for the kill as as well. Somebody stop 12. I guess 12 is being stopped by force. 12 on the advance. Gonna take down Mask Brother one last time if we're not careful as well. N95 actually able to secure a touch here. It's not over yet. Game is not done yet. There is an orbital ray coming back. Slow touches for MMY on the cart. A wild pin from the Malga. Emolga pushes in on the flank, looking for a nade. Finds nothing as of yet. There's going to be an orbital ray clash here. Mask Brother goes down. 12 comes alive. The pin is good from MMY's tank. Stomp is massive. Massive in the chat, please. And MMY, suddenly, they're turning this trade. Everyone is dead from SV. There's a sign of life, a breath of air. MMY can clutch this map.
Oh my god, what a situation now. And Ray was invested there from Lavender as well, so it was just a Ray v Ray trade in the end there. All of a sudden, SV a little bit short. I'm not sure, actually. Didn't feel, it was hard to see in the room, but either way, comes up massively for MMY. They're going to have the cage for this next fight as well. Nano Overclock is available. We saw a very similar situation not too long ago here. Need that nade and the cage to connect onto 12 to try and shut down that ult combo here. SV, they're going to let the cap go through. They're going to slow it down. Again, they still have a significant lead. They can just play to make MMY make the first move, and that seems like what they're going to do here.
They're playing so slow is the thing. They're allowing the Nano Boost to be charged up.
Mask Brother! Oh, they don't get the kill on the sleeping target! But 12 is flanked!
12 finds the kill on the Juno! 12 is flanking, can't actually see anything with the cage, but the cage is broken so incredibly quickly, and the Nano Boost is just good onto Mocha. MMY felt like they had a real opportunity there. Nice little sleep, close to a Nano Boost, but SV, they just come up trumps regardless. A pick onto the Juno into an easy exchange on the cart. So close, but no cigar whatsoever for MMY as SV win the series 3-0.
3-0 as well, and that's the 16th seed team, the lowest seeded team coming into this tournament, knocking out the 8th seed here, keeping themselves alive and moving through that lower bracket.
Goodness gracious. Brutal one right now. I might steal Scissors' stream for a little bit. God, he's been gone for 4 hours?
Sorry, Scissors?
Scissors, yeah. He was typing in my chat before. I didn't realize he was streaming this whole time. Check him out. Aki, we got Scissors. Oh, he's playing that new hero.
Oh, Freya?
Yeah, Freya.
Big
my
Freddy?
Twitch game's fucked because I'm streaming on Twitch. Don't call it that.
I'm so defensive.
Yeah, it just instantly bothered me. I just can't watch Twitch. I'll watch August. He's got 6.1 thousand viewers. You think you get more drops on this stream than on the normal ones?
Yeah, 100%. That's why more people are there.
Yeah. Got the BBL Baptiste here. Chose Zempic. Unbelievable. Sunshine Bread on a Doomfist tear.
She's been on that for so long, you know. She originally was going to do a month of it. Now she's on, like, day 38 or something out of 31.
Yeah, apparently she's had Phil coach her on Doomfist as well. To no avail, apparently. Yeah, big chips. Big chips. And, yeah, it doesn't seem to have helped, because she's still Diamond 5, but, yeah. The tides will turn. Or, you know, what might happen is a tide will rise, and then all ships will rise along with the tide, resulting in her rank going up.
Honestly, though,
I'm told that this hero is really good.
I've been told lots of good things about a rising tide, but it feels like that tide might not be raising all boats, you know?
I feel like sometimes the tide goes up, and you just drown. Damn, dude. Scissors just hitting that offline button. Thanks for the host.
I really wish Chen hadn't dropped a 66-minute countdown here.
Oh, it's like a viewer pugs situation, I think. Or some quick play. A bit up the game, for sure. Wait, I told my grandmother I was coming for dinner, and then I forgot to tell her that I can't when I realized the stream was happening. Oh my god.
Oh no. This is...
No!
Oh, grandma!
Oh my god.
And yes, Dr. Demand, the Nightmare, I guess it's already a loophole, it's just part of it, but because they have, I guess, like, essentially permanent residency through the collegiate program, they have they're counted as American players or North American players.
我们上次差点就输了，敌人会进化，他们正在一天天的变强。我的队友，我的国家，
Let's see what Chen's chat is
都
saying.
只能靠我了。而我哪怕只是有1/1000的疏忽，我们就会。
Oh, scroll too far. I don't want to see what's down here, do I?
我必须完成这些测试。
Just think about section.
别什么事情都自己扛着，需要帮助没什么丢脸的。
我能搞定，真的。
I'm so confused to how this chat works because there's some messages that seem fixed, and then other ones that are just coming through
不该这么快就。
one after the other.
Hey,
Hey.
Your stream is my stream for an hour. See you in an hour.
Okay, are you going for dinner?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for dinner now. I'm not leaving the poor lady. All right, cheers. Appreciate it. See you guys. In an
All right.
hour. Hey, thanks for the raid, Jamal. You useless fuck. Appreciate that, bro. Just clicking the go offline button. Yeah, actually so unreal. All right, see you all in an hour. Enjoy Xavier's stream.
Oh, fuck. Now I'm in charge. All right. I was actually gonna go grab a drink as well. So I'll hit a cheeky advert, and then we'll be back, and we can figure out where we're going next. It looks like Team XX versus Never Give Up is going to be the main one. Let me see if I can find... There was another link old Chen sent us. Which was a link to, I guess, like a sort of... a news site, or like a blog, or a series of Reddit posts. I wasn't sure if this had a live bracket on it. So it would be nice to check in on the other games as well. See what happened in that OC versus BHB one. I don't know. Who's on the Rock roster again? Let me just get it up. Debate, is it not just Choice One and Belosria? Oh yeah. So I presume the question is mainly like these three players, right? But they'll just have two different rosters. So there'll be the Saudi League roster, which presumably will be these three plus Troy and plus Belosria, if I had to guess. And then there'll be the roster that competes in China. So as much as they're on the organization, they won't. I imagine all of these Saudi players will have not been registered for the OWCS in China, which is how they've circumvented that. All right, let me leave you. Shall I leave you with Chen for a second? Oh yeah, we're on the YouTube link as well. We're just checking in with Chen because Chen has been Chen is what we've learned today. Chen was I'll give you the Chen lore. So when I did Pro Chaser early in the year, I get a message just kind of out of the blue from Chen offering like a bit of information, help and support for like the clean feed and anything like this. And then since then, obviously with OWCS China starting up, been speaking to Chen again. Introduced Chen to Hunter because Chen messaged me asking if you know, I had contacts for like SSG and BP and stuff because he wanted to offer if they needed any help in China when the teams attended the LAN for like if they needed help finding like a place to practice, facility, stuff like this. So Chen has been super helpful. As such, obviously introduced Chen to Hunter and learned today as well that Chen is actually, you know, I knew he worked for a broadcast, but actually also the biggest Overwatch co-streamer in China, one of the most successful casters, and honestly, an incredibly generous and just a top bloke all round. So let's meet this one, and I'll leave you with Chen while I go grab a drink, because honestly, Chen has been so helpful. Part of the reason we have like a lot of this information and we knew when it was starting and all of this all comes down to Chen. So really cannot sing the praises of this guy enough. So let me leave you with Chen while I grab a drink.
然后这样的话，赛事方可以递补上来一个队，让第17名队补上来，这个没问题。但是你这个队伍退赛的话，赛事方没法做啊。就比如说，我给你举个例子，这个队伍假设是周五不是6点比赛吗？这个队伍他根本就不跟赛事方说退赛，他直接周五6点他就不来，他不跟你说退赛啊，你不知道。然后他拖到周五6点，到比赛的时候他直接不来。 那你这种情况有办法递补吗？你没有办法递补啊。 因为你没有赛事方没有办法提前知道你一个队伍要退赛，你退赛递补是需要时间的，所以说这个东西还真不怪赛事方，这个东西怪退赛的队伍，因为他不是被赛事方办了，他是自己退赛了，没有办法递补。但你如果问为什么那个什么是那个为什么有2个7-1的队伍没有进得去，那个我就不知道了。但这个递补规则我要说一下啊，递补规则不是这么弄的。
你看这一次我也算。
你像我也是个办赛事的，我去问一个队伍，然后那个队伍一直不回，那个队伍比如说到了周五临要打比赛了，我的竞逐杯也出现过弃赛的队啊，他临到打比赛了，他说他要弃赛，我怎么递补啊？递补不了。啊，请教打赢团战之后，我给你念一遍啊，这位朋友，我给你啊 ，Commander X 那边的人有好几个说我长得帅 ，Thank you，Thank you 。Come to Hangzhou to see me. I love you. 好了，然后我在说什么？我刚才在说什么？哦，我念一遍啊。打赢团战之后，不应该4人前压安娜推车吗？为啥是毛家推啊？你这句话你知道问题在哪儿吗？你这句话我没有办法回答，因为你问的跟我说的根本不是一件事儿。你说的是打赢团战之后，我刚才一直在说毛家得管车，毛家得管车是还没有打团战的时候和团战期间你要管车，不是打赢了团战之后。打赢了团战之后，刚才的双辅是什么？安娜和朱诺，对吧？双辅安娜和朱诺的话，肯定是安娜朱诺选一个推车，另一个跟着前压，然后毛家去前压，那肯定是这样。我们在讲的是那个团战正在打，或者说团战还没开始打，或者团战进行期间，你要有一个人一直去控那个大白。那刚才那个阵容谁控？是毛家控，懂了吧？你打完了团和打团的时候根本就不是一件事儿啊。哦，感谢陌生 W 的，好像又是2个办卡啊！感谢感谢。哎，我知道 Q1了，我再看，看会儿 F1 排位赛了啊！我这儿不能放画面啊，放画面我就死了。各位自行去找吧，中央台也有，腾讯体育也有，都有。哇，海外观众有人说我长得帅，我很紧张现在。我要去他们直播间看一眼了，很紧张。
那条通往成功的法则，我们必须严格遵守。然而，我不喜欢活成别人的样子。
放声音？我 F1 为啥要放声音啊 ？F1 放声音就只有
I'm back. Shouldn't say anything good.
你听这个干嘛呀？
They said we were calling you handsome.
去啊，兄弟。
I'm not watching it. No, not watching the F1. F1's one of those sports I never really got into. I watch quite a lot of sports, I guess. Or I'm quite happy to watch a lot of sports. I only really, I guess, I follow football and NFL the most. But, they're really cool, F1. Any of those, the long sports, right? The all-dayers, like golf, cricket, F1.
哎，兄弟，闹麻了，有点幽默了。
Never really hooked me in the same way. no way he was doing car sounds. Fuck, this is why he's on top. This is why he's on top.
完了，杜汉我觉得坚持不了5战了，5战都坚持不了了，坚持不下来了，感觉。
Chen on top situation. All right, what do we do for an hour chat? Do I play the game? Have we reached that level of feel required? No, I play the game.
上一站暖胎圈就上墙了。
I've pressed play now.
的那个什么排位啊，整个开的都不错的，他小红牛那个车开的还可以的。
Hey, Mama Hamster. Mobs? We have nothing to give away, though. Missed the first match. Was it a steamroll? We were in a close 3-0 situation. But an upset of sorts, really, because it was this SV versus MMY game we watched where we saw oh, music. Oh, it's from the game. Sephira needs to stop getting me. Should I hit a ranked game? Do I have time for a ranked game? Probably, right? Who do you think is playing ranked at 8 minutes past 7 in the morning? All right, we're queuing it up, chat. Do you want a quick pred on will I win? Or, all right, I'll put 1 minute on the timer. Will I win? Yes or no? Nice and simple. What rank are you? Plat something. I only did my placements. I played yesterday. Yesterday or the day before with Chrissy. Iconwold? It's got to be a Winston. After careful consideration, it's a Winston angle, I think. So bad? What rank are you, Smashy? Your master? Fuck. This is why VP go to China. I honestly, chat, this is going to sound like the normal level of cope you get from ranked players, but yesterday I had a 30k damage game on Winston. I lost. What more can I do? What more can I do? 30,000 damage? Lose.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
They have Junkrat though, so I'm countered. I get heals up there? How's our Reaper die? Oh, fuck. Alright. Playing for trades. Take that one. 2 trades. Actually, it's winnable. If I play this smart, it's winnable. Not smart enough. And we've had a lever. Alright. Thank you for reporting. Players who violate our policies disrupt Overwatch games. Oh yeah, some guy was an arsehole in chat. So I reported him. Alright. Snitch? Of course, mate. Accountability. Alright, let's delete these preds then. Lucky I got a lever, to be honest. It wasn't a good... It didn't feel like I was... Let's see. Will I win? Yes. No. Can we put a bit longer on this one? Oh, no. 1 minute on the clock. Alright, let's try again. Let's try again. Alright, so when I'm thinking about the...
Select your hero.
Hold on. Snitching to the establishment? Trust me, Swaggy. We are not part of the establishment. I can tell you that. Stone cold fact.
Yes.
Guys, is this EU? Yeah. It's EU. So, yeah, after looking at the I can't even say the word. Nomenclature and the the topography, I've decided this is a Winston one. What are we working with? Ana, Mercy, Genji, Sojin is actually a classic. Sim wants me. Oh. We are getting preoccupied by this ball. Oh. How was our Ana on point? I've lost the Sim. I'm dead. I need to be flankier. Fire is insanely powerful. I've not tried her turtle. Alright, no ice block. I'm with you. Hold on, I need to pick my bag. Oh. Shooting this. Yeah, need a bit of help with this warrior, lads. Oh no, our medicine's frozen. I just can't kill this Moira Life Weaver. Fucking ball. Oh, a little bit of a helping hand. Oh, fuck. I should have jumped in there. Should have just kept playing slower for the stall. Korean exchange of Gooch Way. I mean, the primal of a sim was good, no? It's just not enough. Not enough. Our DPS is called Faramain, and our other DPS was asking if it was EU to begin with.
Sick of your jokes?
The flu.
Okay, we.
Are you Chinese? Not yet. Oh, sorry, Toaster, I just saw your message. If you think F1 is long, you should watch NASCAR. Never watch NASCAR. Can says winnable. Alright, full of hope. Am I hungry again already? I have a second sandwich before 8 AM. Oh yeah, I've got the chain lightning perk now, don't I? There's a life weaver here still. We could do something about that, I reckon. Is there a ball? Oh! No way past, no way past. Nice. Nice nade. Chain lightning coming up trumps. Oh. Where pulls off the map? How did that happen? Oh, the point, the point. Oh, Pharaoh's not got it. They're actually touching. It's actually wild art charge. It's so good. There was a moment there where I thought, have I thrown this entire game? But we were good for it. We were good for it in the end. Never in doubt. Now the hardest of the Winston maps.
The best laid plans have backup plans.
Helping those in need is its own reward.
You were definitely. I mean, I don't know how visible it was on my face, but internally, that was 100%. There was 100% anxiety. I should have shot the Mercy. What am I doing? We keep going. Around. Oh, fuck. I've jumped in to help. Might be a death sentence. Oh, Can's good for actually. I'll touch here. Can's making it work.
No one can stop me.
Oh, no way I get the damage from there. Where are we going? Come back. No! Oh, fuck. I was trying to stall. Where are my ankles, chat? I can bubble this. Oh, no. I can't bubble that. Power's still going. That power's going. I'm going. There you go. I have the integrity of my ankles is fully cooked, but but everything else is good. Do I get play of the game? I mean, Can was good for it as well. I should drop Can a cheeky endorsement. Oh, okay, I see. Oh wait, hold on. Let me. Hold on, I've got a message from Chen. No, you can't see what I'm doing.
安全程序正在失效，关键。
Alright, hold on, let me. Window capture. DLC stream. Oh, can you guys. Why is that not working? Oh. This seems pretty good. So this is a clean feed. Oh, beautiful. Right, let me put this in the appropriate level. Where am I going? I want this here. Do I want to? Maybe I should want to below the game, right? No, above the game. Above the game, but I'll turn it down to 0 and I'll minimize it, and then you can see the game as well, right? We cracked it. All right, what time are we on? Do we have time for another ranked game? Oh yeah, we got time for another game. Did I rank up? I don't think I did. Oh. Oh. Time for a cheeky duo. With Chrissy, but as you can see, it wasn't the most successful, right? This is for 5-4. If I show you, wasn't this? Which one was it? This one? Look at this. like a narrow loss. I didn't play as well in this one. I mean, this was a 20k game as well. Obviously, someone had the overtime. Asriel was actually... I was actually insane we lost this game as well. It was like an overtime clutch. I one-bot the Mei at the start of the fight on our defense. On like the final fight. And then we're not able to convert. This one was super close as well, but we kind of had to... We had to like dogfight it a lot. This one, not as good. Don't miss for matches. You missed the first match, Kuma. But we're just waiting for the next round of matches to start. Junkertown. So again, taking in the nomenclature. Somebody write the word again so I can read it again and say it again. Nomenclature and the topography. I think this is a Winston angle. Nomenclature. 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 If I say it too much, I'll get lost in the source. What does that mean? From my understanding, it means it's just more. It's like the architecture, I guess, or the layout. I don't know if it's more of a like a geographical term or is applied more to terrain and stuff like this.
I've learned a lot from my experiences.
Messaging YouTube chat. Yo, Commander X, it's KLM. Please unban me. I'm sorry for calling you dumb shit, mate. It's not because you called me dumb, mate. It's just because you're annoying, I'm afraid. Cool. Thanks, Widow. I'll get involved. I'll do something as well, Widow. Don't you worry. By something, I mean build some ult charge. Bubble off to Saria. Oh no! There, I'm playing against Backbone. Oh, good Suzu. Just trying to live. I get a trade out of this. No. Ugh, fuck. Nice, Hanzo. Hope he doesn't have Blizzard. Ha! Need to not die here. Player's got a long way to go. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just take the perk charge, you know? Let's get that perk charging. There's a Bastion. Another day in the life of a Winston player. Go on, go Bastion, you pricks. I've seen it all before. Go Genji now. Now he's cooked. Oh, now a hog swap. Another day in the life of a Winston player. Whoa. Big trees. Just waiting this one out. Fuck. Nice of me to boop them all onto the touch.
3-0. Switching sides.
That was coming.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Now they're upset with their tank. They're feeling divided. Starting to regret your bet now? Never bet against me, Fovai. Not in the 9 AM queue. That's where that's where it all happens. Shouldn't celebrate too soon though, you know?
A better world is possible today.
I bear my burdens as best I can.
Not fair you have Lib's cousin. he's British cousin.
My mom wants to know if you kept up with the sword.
I swore never to wield a blade again.
I'll tell her you're thinking about picking it back up.
Winston's too clean. But they tell me. Calamity is now typing. I want to say it looks like Russian to me. What's that? An Orisa? A Widow? Oh, yeah, I don't have my fucking perks anymore. Honestly, mate, just give everyone the perks all the time. Nice. Should I just contest it? Are there any rules against it? I really need to bubble there. Any risk is we get headshot a little bit like that. Just in case, mate. Just in case. They've gone Reaper. Another day in the life of a Winston player. Just a bubble bot at the moment. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, Susie's too late. Cheeky res. Need help with just Reaper now? Where's this Widow gone? Am I blind?
Heroes never die.
I really want to have to primal this. My bubble's still here. Nice, scatter arrow. No trading. Whoa! Oh no! Oh! I've been sitting way out there. Oh fuck! I shouldn't have ulted us all. We were like 4 down or something as well. Economy in shambles, but Mercy's died trying to res me as well. Alright, Lib's still good for it though, just to help my boys in this situation here. This motor's just walking past me. Oh, Alright, there's an elaborate live angle here, maybe. Oh, fuck. Never played Wrecking Ball in my life, so,
The moon base wasn't built in a day.
getting snowballed a little bit here. We are on Zen Mercy, that's probably... I'm Zen Mercy on with defense. I should get involved a bit more. Fuck. This is me getting involved. Don't worry, team, I'm coming to get involved. Everything's okay. Bring in the Zarya. The Zarya is probably one of the heroes I played most. Okay. Most right at the start of Overwatch, like original Overwatch. I probably went too early. I sort of like played out, like ruined our own dragon. Should we get a sleep counter? There's not enough numbers in the world. Because if there's one thing I know about numbers... I just want the ult charge. Oh, my buff was bad. Fuck, close. Oh, he's been nanoed. Oh, fuck. Leaving. Not leaving. That's the famous thing about numbers, no? That they, there's not enough of them. Change tank, please. Oh. Fuck. He thinks I'm the issue? Oh my god. This is how a lot of my games feel. I don't know. I can't stay on point alone. What? Who says you need to stay on point? Nobody said you need to stay on point, mate. We have so much cart to play with. Just let them walk in. You see what I'm doing to their backline? Also, low-key, I'm fucking on 3 of them on a lot of these fights. If you actually, you probably even can stay on point. Like, if it's just an Orisa Genji,
Follow the rules.
the play experience, I mean. The real tank experience? I know, right? Just stick together on car at all times. I mean, I feel like I've stopped us. I feel like I've been on Verana pretty consistently, right? I've taken their nades out of the game. He's gone Ana now. I mean, what does he want me to do? Just jump for Orisa? Just match him on point? Like, people are. It's just like such a simplified version of just, you know, a simplified version. Now, also conveniently. Oh, he's got the shield perk. Oh, fuck. I hit my head. Oh my god! I have brain damage. Alright, I should swap. What is there about a, I mean, honestly, the position I had, the attempted jump I was going for, all really good. The mind works. But unfortunately, the mind forgot a key detail of remembering where the ceiling is. The breaks aren't always going to be an hour long. It depends how the games go, right? Like, the closer games we get, all of a sudden the break will just be like 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, the problem is the lack of learning here. You know, people talk about a glass ceiling. Fortunately for me, I don't experience a glass ceiling. I just experience a real ceiling.
A less honorable place is difficult to imagine.
It's because you're so tall and not used to the perspective of a short character. Thank you. Finally somebody is saying what we're all thinking.
3, 2, 1.
should have done something more with that bubble. I've done nothing. I've got an Ana pick. Oh, I fell down. I can go again in a second. It's fucking level 3 turret. I've got the Ana pick again. I'm killing the turret. Just see why. Oh. I'm not killing the turret, but fucking. Oh, fuck me. I should have just bubbled. Oh! It's actually. Not to just blame my teammates like a normal ranked one. But as soon as I've stopped playing how I was playing in the first half because this guy's like complaining about point. I actually just need to go back to it. Why am I listening to the fucking... the metal ranks? I bubble missed. Killed Vienna for the third time. How tall am I? Like 5'10" or 5'11" or something. Should have taken the turret perk, I know, right? Didn't need to swap. I mean, I thought I wasn't going to get this Genji at the end. That was good for it. You are not 5'11"? How tall am I, Oren? Wait, hold on. Let's do a little... 13 minutes? What do you think? Nah, all the games end up being like so long. Can I just do a quick play? Quick play into nip to the toilet, into lock in. I was like 4 or 5 inches. You're not tall, Lauren. Kushro has shine leaves. CS can deadlift any random assault. Exactly. Easy if you're on once again. San says he would say I'm 5'11". Yeah, I mean, I was walking around crouched for a lot of the land, so did you factor that in? Yeah, I'd accept 5'10", but yeah. Alright, what are we? 12 minutes on the countdown. Cheeky quick play. Will I win? Have I actually 100%ed this morning?
A better world is possible today.
Let's finish this quickly.
I'm glad our May player is called Busty May. Alright. Busty May. Raphael on Widow. Hazard. Oh, it always feels so bad going back to the non-chain lightning version. There's space on the left here. Wait, is this a Freya? What's she doing? I don't know how the hero works. She's got a crossbow, and I feel like I don't want to get hit by the crossbows, right? Oh no, I've been slept.
That's not good. Don't let them push.
Winston's really good into her. Okay. So I should fight her then. This isn't like a hero I need to be scared of. Are we still fighting on the left here? Alright, our Freya's flanking. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Fuck. They found me.
Stop that robot from pushing.
Once more into the breach.
What's happened to our team?
Hunting them down.
That's Arjuna, that's fine. Oh, the crossbow explodes in me. Ooh, a speed drink. Bounce a wall. Gonna get landing damage. OTP though. Oh, fuck. I should have primaled, but unfortunately, my reactions are too slow.
We need to stop that barricade.
But I'm not getting the most help from some of
Science.
the team. I sleep, but I'm strafing in a straight line! Oh, what's happened? Oh, I have to primal this. Are we still dealing with this Tracer? Let's get her. Let's get her. I'm coming! Just you wait, mate. I'm coming, mate. Just you wait, mate. I'm still coming. Just you wait. Ignoring McKirry. Just you wait. I know other people are shooting me. Alright, alright. Oh, we got slapped! Oh, the Freya's been taken care of. This guy's missed for downpour. I've actually got Nitana's fucking number. Oh, there's a right? Oh. I forced Valkyrie into a vulnerable situation. Let's get her! Let's get her! Why is she... I don't even know what's happening to me. Alright, we didn't get involved in another Tracer situation there. Yeah, if anyone who voted yes on that probably feels... Absolute joke, right? Absolute joke how many health packs there are on this map, no? This time out of respect for the fact that we're 100 meters down, I'll get involved in the front instead of chasing the Tracer. Oh! Where's that sleep counter now, chat? I'm hinting. Not as much as Busty May, though. Poor Anna. I mean, if this was a ranked game, what would happen now is I'd be told to swap Winston. I'm coming to help, team. Don't worry. Let's keep going on these guys. Oh, nice pocket. Wait, where's the payload? Oh, don't get caught up with a Tracer. Oh, Juno's getting caught up with a Tracer. Fuck. We don't have to touch, do we? Or maybe we do? One more time! Diana dies! Classic. Busty May with a 10 and 10. 13 and 10 for Raph. Raphael, the problem is the tank design. Fuck. This Tracer was also livid with how much hassle I was giving her as well. Alright, we're at 2 minutes. Which means I think we're in a good situation to put down the Winston. And let's let some lesser Winston players have a crack, shall we? Where's my thing? There we go. What was the result? L. Yeah. L, but Viana had a really bad time. Which I think in many ways, that's the real victory, right? Ruining someone else's day. Don't have a mental fortitude to raw dog for breaks. I just don't. Just don't. Let me go to the toilet and we can lock back in. Got time. I'll run an ad while I'm doing this so you don't have to watch one when I'm back. Just in time for rosters. Never Give Up versus Team XX. Team XX we saw yesterday on the wrong end of a once again beating. Never Give Up, our first time looking at them. Don't recognize any of the names as well, so we'll learn about them as we go. If anyone does speak Mandarin and can tell me what the name of the other DPS player on Never Give Up is, that would be appreciated. And I'll try and add it to the old memory bank. Oh, I should crank the volume back on this as well.
Has the game started?
Nope, just got the rosters.
Cool. Oh, wonderful.
How was dinner?
Delicious.
Is this your... Is it Italian on your grandmother's side?
Yep.
Was it a classic Italian meal?
Yeah, she made a chicken pie.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, it was meant.
You'll be pleased to know why... I'll go on.
Who may or may not be Admiral right now.
Rename Commander X to Korean X after that Primal? Thank you, LeBron. High praise.
You got LeBron James in the chat?
Yeah. YouTube viewer, LeBron. Always a YouTube viewer. That's why he's bread is buttered. Truth says, you carry this esport on your back, Xavier. Thank you, Truth JX. And I believe that is the truth, JX.
I believe that is the truth.
I mean, you should have seen, honestly. I think honestly I should have entered OWCS China. I reckon I could have got in. These primals.
Stick it on your back, mate.
I lost my quick play game though.
Oh.
But
I want to backfill, and I feel like I'm going to lose this.
The backfills in quick play are such a... It's an interesting mechanic, because what happens is you roll a team, or your team gets rolled, and then, much like the Jelly Misu substitution yesterday, halfway through the game, the dynamic changes massively.
Yeah, I find that as someone that, you know, might be in, like, perhaps the upper echelons of quick play MMR for Australia, it is basically 100% of the chance when I get backfilled that everyone on the enemy team is so unbelievably fucking bad that it is just the easiest game in the world. I think I'm like 4 for 4 on backfills, just being like an outrageous stomp of solo killing the entire lobby.
You get your Gandalf moment in the 2 towers where you get to ride in and save the day.
I just jumped in without Primal, thinking I had Primal, so that's pretty nice. As I was talking about that. Yeah, this is a rerun, guys. This is a rerun. Ollie's introduced me to someone called Lucky Eagle, though, and I think I'm going to look into this a bit more.
Oh, it might be your lucky day, if you catch my drift.
I don't catch your drift. I'm just like really struggling to pick up what you're putting down right now. I'm actually all over like Lucky Eagle right now, though.
It was a verbal wink, if that gives you a bit more of a clue.
Fuck, dude, I cannot catch her. She's so hard. She's so slippery. You know, sometimes, like, no matter, even if you want someone real bad, sometimes you just can't have them. That's just the way that it is.
It can happen, mate. Such is life. Did you see the Chen group chat as well?
Maybe.
With a clean feed link?
Is it real? Is it that RMTP link again, or did he actually get it?
No, yeah, no, but you have to do it through VLC.
Oh, I tried and it didn't work. I tried network and press play and it didn't work. Did I do that wrong?
I think you might have done it wrong because it just worked for me.
Oh, it just works?
Okay, I was in a just work situation, yeah.
I'll try again after.
Yeah, we're back on a splash screen now after we've got the rosters.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Thoughts on Freya? Killed her a few times, so seems fine to me. But I did keep getting shot with arrows, and I was unclear what the arrows were doing. But now,
yeah, I'm getting like filled with arrows, and it's like
I don't know how worried I should be about the arrows.
Did they do anything?
What? I think the arrow went into me and then it exploded. So I pressed bubble and then everything was fine.
Wait, like a captive son, or
kind of, yeah. All right, Robo Eagle says the arrows explode. Ooh,
that's consistent with the conclusions you reached.
Arrow Go Boom says Kyvan. So it seems like the different research departments in chat are coming to similar conclusions on this one.
Oh.
Lychee says the Chinese character player name is Sharman. Sharman? Okay. That will be the DPS player on Never Give Up. And that's obviously
Joe DeBurker with 3 months. Shit, I meant to cancel this. Well, fortunately for me, you didn't. Welcome back. Cheers, mate.
I love the forgetful donations. All right, we are getting some kind of map graphic now.
All right, I'll try and get the VLC going.
Technically, it's bolts, not arrows. Just saying. Lol.
Lol. little chuckle at the end of it too. All right, so
should have written scoff.
I take the link. So I take the link, and I copy paste the entire link into VLC.
Yeah. Did you press the whatever it was, the media open
network stream? Paste.
Yeah.
Play. It's just work situation, and we're actually on it right now too.
What? 20? 19?
Like the game's just on.
18? 17?
This fucking works, doesn't it?
This
Take it
fucking
away.
works. Oh my god, Chen. Alright. A lot of names I'm going to struggle a lot with on Never Give Up, so they will be referred to by their character names here. Team XX have all the initial space here. Worth reminding everyone, this is a lower bracket game, so elimination on the line for both teams here. Initial space is actually just all been conceded as Team XX. They back it up to point now and they'll take the fight from here.
Taking the fight from here. Team X have the cap. Am I on deafened right now? Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure. Team X, they've secured the early cap, but this fight is far from done. Big Stomp comes in from Never Gives Up. Give Up's Malga. No kills coming through from that, though. Shout trade happening here towards the coast, and Argon is going to get the first blood onto Never Give Up's Genji. With both DPS falling, that is going to signal the fight being lost for Team Never Give Up, who will in fact need to give up on this fight, as it is completely over. The Juno appears to be, more living by the moniker of their team name, and just continuing to fight regardless, dying on a different respawn wave to the rest of their team.
We'll be coming back with a Ray advantage here, though, so a chance for Never Give Up as they come back in. Team XX will have the rally to meet, but the rally into the Ray can be a very difficult fight, but they're going early with it here. Trade onto the low ground on the Malga, so not the highest value bash out of all of this, and the Ray is available for the turn right now. They've lost their Malga, so Never Give Up. They're going to concede, take the ult advantage, go back to spawn.
Really nice aggro fight with the rally. It feels quite rare that you see rally being pulled so early like that and used quite creatively to go towards the spawn and get a good rally push on early in the piece. And really, that is great for them because Never Give Up, they had a little bit of a Juno ultimate advantage. So they've really taken advantage of the fact that they didn't let Never Give Up use the ult. Now the Orbital Ray comes after Never Give Up. It's a Cage versus Ray trade. But Team X, they buggered up their kite just a little bit as their Malga's going to fall. The overclocking Sojin will trade out onto Never Give Up's Genji. Rally comes out, but is immediately sliced up by Argon. Argon's blade absolutely coming up trumps, taking down everybody of note from Team Never Give Up, and now their Malga has to jump off the map. A little bit of a back spawn for him, and it's going to be a staggered touch at best for Never Give Up here.
They're going to have to rush for it as well. Lucio is going coast. Team XX should be able to anticipate this. Most likely one. They're trying to mark it now. Coming through main. It will. I think they got the touch but died for it now. They have 2 more ults coming back. Their Juno is 1 HP though. Stop though. Still gets it. Cages just about off. Needs more help though. No chance to use the DPS ults, and the staggered touch will go nowhere for Never Give Up. 100-0 for Team XX.
Oh. It looked like there was, some glimmers of hope for Team Never Give Up at the beginning, but Team XX just clutching up. And yet, chat is noting that the seeding in China appears to be almost completely in reverse. Even once again isn't the first seed, but Team 16 beats Team 8. Now Team 15, 100 is Team 10. It's all just terribly dicey here.
I think some of it is a
Great
result
action
of
replay.
it was something like 550 teams signed up for the initial qualifying stage before this, so I think we had a Swiss. But obviously what happens, I think, when you have so many teams in a Swiss, we've never seen a Swiss of this size before, is a lot of the teams don't filter out in quite the same way that we've experienced in EMEA in North America, which means this top 16 qualifier will really be the wheat and the chaff separation here. As we go on to first fight on Garden. Both teams leaning towards the point a little bit, but Team XX again, objective focused here, leaning towards that cap, but they're going to concede for space because of it now, but they've won the HP trade, so never give up. They're going to have to slow it down, but the Maga keeps on swinging, keeps on taking damage, needs more pocket, needs for Suzu. Really trying to get them out of this one. They've lost the HP trade thoroughly here, never give up, but they can keep the point contested from now. Team XX is going to try and follow up, but they try to punish the HP trade, but it's Vemu gets turned on instead. Now player advantage for never give up, tank advantage no less as well. And this Mauga should just be able to take over. Doesn't need to do anything crazy, can just bully them away, force the objective.
Oh, a little bit greedy there from Team XX's Malga. Huge advantage in the neutral, huge health advantage, and a 3-point cap essentially conceded, but instead stomping around the corner, giving it away. Let's not get too bogged down in the details, though, as we have 2-for-2 trades across the board. Juno and Sojin dead for both teams right now. Argon pushes deep, but the Kiri TP's on. Kitsune Rush comes down onto the point for Team Never Give Up, but it is the Kiri that will fall. Team X's Brig pops the rally at a sliver of HP, once again referencing that on the first map, and it is going to be Team X coming out clutch on top in this scrap. Never give up. They secure 31% of the cap, but no more as Team X regain the cap.
31% and a little bit short on all of these ults right now, never give up. So they need them before they can really take this next fight. As Team XX, they already have the blade ready to go, but Team XX, they're holding pretty close. Feels like they want to pop this blade aggressively if they get the opportunity. But never give up. They're aware. They're cleaning out the side, cleaning out the flanks. Give themselves a bit of space here, and they actually want to rotate through White Room for this retake instead. But they're going to be walking into a 4-ult versus 4-ult situation. All going to come down to the blades, I think, in this.
Blade v Blade situation. Argon seemed well and truly good for it on Night Market. Insane Blade coming out from them early on. Let's see if they can relive that magic. Deep push, Cage Blade combo coming through. Ray into the cage, but never give up, opting out of respect to not use their blade. So they are just going to let this one go through to the keeper and play for next. Double DPS ultimate online, but that wasn't cheap. So a strange choice to hold on to those DPS ultimates in the clash.
It was a part economic choice, but they also invested, because they invested for Ray as well, and now forget about that, because Luco's going early with the overclock here, ult disadvantage, so Luco trying to make it work, needs to deal with this Genji, will deal with this Genji, the Kiri is TP to try and save the Genji, but it might just be a death sentence for them as well, and now Luco can keep going, they'll get the third for fourth kill, the whole team's getting wiped, sent back to spawn, they still have ult advantage here, never give up, but I think Team XX up to the same play again, a close hold.
And Stan, welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you for 7 months of money wasted on me. Love the aggressive plays coming out from Team XX, just constantly keeping Never Give Up guessing. Luca again finds an opening pick, taking down the Sojin. Blade pulled by Never Give Up's Genji, though, doesn't want to let this fight go. It's 88%, so really not much of a choice other than to keep fighting into it. Clock pulled in the spawn. The Team X's Brig is essentially blocking that one out. Rally traded for a clock, and eventually the Brig will fall. Team X, they are going to lose this fight eventually, but never give up. They lost their Kiriko right at the start, and that means that there's actually going to be a Tsune rush to contend with for the next turn.
Maybe a saving grace there for never give up, as felt likely they would invest that one given the direness of their situation. Now instead they actually have to take that ult into the next fight. Team XX only have the blade to respond with for now, but if they get to this Ray as well, it could be a really big turning for them. But Kitsune rush early, both teams trying to play aggressively, push their ult advantages here. Pressure onto the Malga, forcing the DP, looking for the chase in. Suzu out, keeps the Genji alive, but no kills so far out of this Kitsune rush. And now the blade turn is coming. Argon going for it, but has to dash back defensively. Looks like there's going to be very minimal value from this blade. But Ray to keep going right now. Ray's a mirrored, but the Malga dies 4% short of Cage. And just as Never Give Up get back into it, the ults come up for Team XX, and that'll just be the first round.
Yeah, that's Lijiang Tower essentially over in a blink of an eye. A very quick Night Market, and you know, it felt like a very strong Garden performance as well for Team X. Never Give Up. They snuck in a win in first fight off the back of Team X kind of tossing after hard winning the neutral, and then again aggressive fight into aggressive fight, eventually giving Never Give Up the flip, but I mean, I guess I like what I see from Team X in the sense that, you know, they know how to press an advantage, they know how to push all the way into the spawn, maybe fight, you know, some unconventional space. But I do think that, you know, it's a bit of a gimmick to a certain point where if you keep fighting forward again and again and again, you're just giving up on, you know, the ability to bleed down the clock a little bit. You're forcing fights when you don't necessarily need to, and then you're just not going to get all of that free percentage that the enemy team will be gifting you when they make long rotations to retake through the open space. Either way, it's a 2-0 lead for them. And once again, you know, the low seed appears to be beating the high seed quite handily due to this never-before-seen 500-player Swiss sign-up situation that we've got over here in China.
The biggest Swiss in the world. I think you're right, though. You see some of the downside of holding close and trying to do these surprise early fights. But the nature is, especially in this Malga meta, teams anticipate this a lot. And we saw that when Never Give Up tried to go early with their Kitsune Rush. Now, Team XX were able to take the backstep, disengage it, and then all of a sudden they've gotten that ult for free, and suddenly their retake looks a lot more viable.
This is a great transition screen as well. Love looking at digital pigeons. This feels like a CS map.
It's actually very, very CS-esque to have just some sort of chicken-based interlude between the maps.
Yeah, like here we got some flying chickens and like an alley, you know? Like you would get orped down this lane.
Yeah,
like what map are we even on? Like what is this?
That's Paris, I believe.
It was Paris?
Yeah.
How do they have clips from Paris?
You gotta go where the birds go when if you want to be I don't know if you're into bird watching, but if you want to watch birds, you gotta go where the birds are. They won't come to you. Except for pigeons, which will actually come to you if you have even the smallest amount of food on you. So pigeons are the exception that prove the rule in the bird kingdom.
Lost today, Hunter. Sad day. I'm sorry to hear it, Cal. It's you know what? At the end of the day, you had a massive performance yesterday, so it's okay to, you know, you got to give what you take, as George Michael once famously said. So, you know, yesterday you took a lot. Now you had to give it back. We almost beat the #1 team, but alas, bro, give and take situation. Consult George Michael.
Gonna be a hard one to consult at this point, unfortunately.
Okay, so you know that George Michael's dead, but Cal probably doesn't. So we can just kind of roll with it.
Is this a spoiler warning situation?
Yeah, no, this is like a Severance finale type. You know,
I started Severance last night. Enjoyed the first episode. Or season 2 I started last night, to be specific. Jarvis asked, who is better with Juno, Kiri or Brig? I think it depends a little bit what you're playing. I think in the mirror, for Brig is better, for the most part. But depends a little bit on the player as well, right? In terms of what they're best at. I think both are viable, but if you're just an amalgam mirror, I think the Brig for sure.
Al doesn't even know who George Michael is. Like,
oh my god.
Kids. I hate kids.
Criminal.
No, not Michael Caine, Northern Zephyr. What? There's no connection.
We're at word association levels here of determining who people are. I know a Michael. Is he related to that Michael?
Michael Caine? From the restaurant? Of course, Raising Canes. Oh, just
tenuous connections all round. Alright, we're going to have to do a very, very quick preds for this next one, everyone. So, on the trigger. 30 seconds.
And
right.
We are in a situation now with Juno Brig versus Juno Kiri. Again, Never Give Up, going for the Kiriko variant of this comp. Team X sticking with a classic, playing the Brigida. Genji, you know, really reasonable hero to play on this point. Echo can sometimes counter out Genji when there's long open space, and I think on this point in particular, it can actually be a little bit awkward to play the Echo, to play the Genji versus the Echo, to be honest, because in order for Genji to really close the gap on the backlines, has to contend with this Echo. And look at this, Argon pulls up on the side, full stickies. Genji just couldn't make his way towards that backline. Fortunately, Genji has found a way in as he dashes right through Team X's Malga. This is the second time in a row that we've seen a first fight situation without Malga just gets a little bit too aggressive and gets zonked out of the game. In fact, Team X, they're going to make a swap over to D.Va.
They're staying in this fight as well, still trying to bully them back and never give up. They have the point, but they've lost a lot of their HP, so Team XX are going to try and get right back onto this one. D.Va has arrived, a desperate touch from Never Give Up to Mauga, and I think he'll immediately regret. That's going to be the cap flipping right back, and it's Team XX looking for any of these stagger kills here.
It's never give up, never feel any regrets. None of that, mate. They're totally fine. Just keep on playing the Juno Kiri and hope that eventually the Kiri starts hitting a series of headshots until you're in the game. Team X, I mean, their Break has genuinely done nothing in the neutral up until this point. This guy has 40% of his rally, whereas the other supports, both supports, almost have their ultimates, 90 and 82% respectively. Kiri with a side angle, once again, just trying to apply some side pressure, poking out Argon a little bit, needing to be marked. Let's see if anyone actually shifts over to this Kiri, or if they just hard fight main where the Kiri can't see anything. Oh my god.
Disaster Ray trade here for Never Give Up. By the time the Ray came out, then Mauga was already long gone here. We've seen a lot of the D.Va swap into the Mauga, maybe most recently in Korea, maybe just before the Asia playoffs, but we're still in the Korean playoff part of it here. And a lot of success, really, and Team XX finding some of that as well. And there's now an Echo hiding with Copy. Argon is on the prowl, but he's been spotted out, actually, here by Never Give Up's Mauga. Will stay alive and live on this flank as we go into overtime. Never Give Up. They can't worry about that. They have to rush towards the point. Their Juno solo. Souza wants their Mauga to try and keep them alive. Lilko with the overclock gets shut down actually here, but they've lost everyone on point, pulled in different directions. Plate is coming out. One more slice, a little bit short. Deflect is shot. Needs to deal with the Echo, but Argon shuts him down with the beam. The cap goes through. Wow, this happens. A valiant attempt with the blade, but not enough to turn the fight. First point to Team XX.
All just too tough for Never Give Up there. The Juno getting into an incredibly precarious position off rip. Lilko getting caught out a little bit while pulling the clock, but it just doesn't matter because Never Give Up, they're scrambling towards the point. They're getting double angled by Argon. And here we just have an instant pre-fight pick from Argon, who hides, hits a full set of stickies and takes down the Juno. Now there's a Copy Mauga pinning into a wall. Doesn't want to go in aggressively for some reason. Not sure. You know, I feel like there was some theory there. It just didn't quite, you know, take them far enough.
A gap between execution and theory there, I think, for Argon. But good for the opening pick, so it all works out for Team XX. Anyway, they'll have the rally and the bomb in this next fight. But Never Give Up, a significant ult advantage here. The Cage, in particular, very powerful in this. They're going to swap over onto the Tracer as well here, which doesn't feel like a hero that matches up great in this form of the mirror. But we'll see what work they can get done. For now, it's going to be a Kiri Tracer flank here, trying to come through the side, take a little bit of space, and they've cleared the map. Team XX have been forced back to point here by not really all that much pressure at all. Their D.Va's going to get cleared as well, and now expecting this ult trade to come through on point momentarily. But for now, just getting on top of this Sojo, and Lilko hits the shot! Point blank range. Lilko didn't realize there was a Kiri on them until the last minute, but good for the shot. Now the rally on point comes through. Cage still available. Stomp is good. Cage comes through. D.Va is locked up in that one. It's just going to be a shooting gallery now for Never Give Up. And despite losing that opening duel, the ult advantage in Season 3.
Ult advantage makes a hell of a lot of difference in these comps, and the Cage is a difficult one to counter out. You get a few players caught inside that. You get a overclocking Sojin in the back. Disaster for Team X. But at the end of the day, they get to come in with their own ult advantage now. They have that Ray, they have that bomb, they're close to their own clock. So many tools at their disposal, and really, Never Give Up. They've got to go aggressively. If they wind up fighting on the point, it's going to be trouble. Orbital Ray and Kitsune Rush exchange towards the spawn of Team X, and it is going to be Never Give Up getting the better of the early trade. Argon goes down as well, so now there's a one-player advantage for Never Give Up. They get two as the Brigida goes down as well. Big set of torps, goes wide, doesn't find any kills though. Bomb in main, Stomp catches nothing, but the remake will fail, and Team X, 40% left to get this touch. God, look at that numbers health bar.
They have an overclock to retake with here, Team XX, but they have to do it into a Ray here. So if there's not a lot of early value with this overclock, they could be in a real difficult situation here. They're going to go back to Mauga as well, Team XX, for this final attempt at the point. All eyes on Lilko to try and find the opening. For now, looks like they're trying to come coast a little bit. Spotted out here. Overclock is going to be popped. Slide forward. Doesn't find anything. Ray in response right now. Trying to take the Juno out of the air. Can't, but Argon has found a kill. They've lost for Mauga in the front line, though. But Ray's so hard to deal with. Argon can trigger the overtime with the touch, but they need to keep Lilko alive. Tracer pressure coming through. Pocket is okay. Argon's hit the copy. Suzu's the stomp as well. TP out to the team. They can recontest this as well. Team XX have more time to play with here as well. They really don't want to give up the cap. Stop comes through. Copy is forced out. Now they'll be dying on point here instead. They're going to come in with a desperation Doom Fist for this as well. We are still in overtime, so won't go through. And Team XX fail on that point, tied up 1-1.
Really nice plays from Never Give Up, going forward and spawn when it made sense, and then just winning this scrap here on the objective again. Team X, I don't know what to say about them making these panicked Doomfist swaps. It's the first Koth point. We don't need to be doing all that. Let's be so serious right now. Now Team X, they've got themselves an ultimate deficit. No ult charge for their Mauga at all. And I feel like this next ult fight, really reasonable chance that it goes Never Give Up's way. They've got the cage, they've got the clock again. Pulse bomb into cage is incredibly powerful. Double support ultimate soon to be online for Team X is the thing. And that can counter out the cage a little bit. But I will say, Never Give Up, they still have a little bit of an advantage right now. Cage comes out, rally as well from Team X, so trades. But again, it's the clock inside the cage. Let's see if they can close it out.
Kitsune rushing out over the top as well here, as they couldn't quite find the kills quickly enough, but the Kitsune rush, the extra ult will get them over the line in the end. Couple more kills to try and clean up if they want. Tracer gets caught, though. They need to be careful here. They're trading a few kills. Dink onto Lilko will force him back as well, but there's full pocket for Lilko here as he cops another dink. Argon coming in as well, and TP will be forced back. And Never Give Up. They have control of the point. They need to wait for their Mauga. Mauga's just back now, but now a Ray advantage for Blink. Need that Ray very quickly to match it. Lilko started with the overclock and Never Give Up. They've just tried to disengage this one.
Synthesizer for Never Give Up, getting traded out in that push, and now the Juno with the ult goes down as well. Team X, they're laughing all the way to the bank as they press towards Never Give Up spawn. They flip the cap 20% to go, and it just keeps on climbing. This is a real disaster now. Never Give Up. They shouldn't have even lost that fight. They shouldn't have had to back up. They were in pole position. But, you know, the crack started to show right from the very beginning of the fight. They had to invest 3 ultimates just to beat a rally. Now Team X, 45% and counting, hiding in Never Give Up spawn. It is going to be a mess. Blink pops the orbital ray, pushes forward. Maybe someone from Never Give Up could sneak back to the point right now, start trying to pressure the flip, because the cage has been invested by Team X, and there's no chance of a flip here. Never Give Up. Their Tracer and their Kiri both stayed on the side and kept fighting here. So now it's going to be a staggered touch for Never Give Up at best.
They'll have a Kitsune rush advantage if they can drag out the fight to that point here, but Team XX are making this touch so difficult. For now, though, they're actually conceding space. 8% to work with. I don't know if the Tracer's making a different line to the point. Argon's marking it, but it looks like... Oh, Blink onto the point. They just about do it. Now the Mauga can take over. Kitsune Rush is 4% away. Never Give Up. They have a chance if they found the stop kill onto Lilko. Pulse Bomb comes out as well. So much damage onto the Mauga if they can convert that one. Counter Stomp comes through. Nat kill will fall. It's only even trade so far right now. Blink is still on point. They can team up on that one. Argon in the sky as well. Sticks out. Sticks will get the Kirigo kill. The point is flipped back. They'll trade Argon late, but they still have a good chance of a retake here, Team XX. No Kitsune rush invested, though, actually, from Never Give Up.
Just criminal for Team X to let that one slip, to be perfectly honest with you, mate. Never Give Up. They had their Tracer triple blinking for the touch, and somehow, someway, Lilko is getting caught out by a stomp. How is that happening? You have a shift, you have all the space in the world. Now Never Give Up, such a real chance to take this point. Again, cage available to them. Team X's Mauga swinging wildly wide, taking so much damage. The rally push comes through. Kitsune Rush finds nothing. The cage comes out too late. And Team X, they might be... Oh my god, they invest the rush and the cage and the clock, and they are still going to lose this trade. They only lose... Again, it's a 4 ult fight. They use the Pulse Bomb as well. Get real. Never Give Up use 4 ultimates there and lose to only a rally. Take the piss.
Unbelievably devastating fight here, because this isn't just going to lose them that B point. This is going to have serious implications for this next point, as the ult advantage is overwhelming. 4 ults for Team XX. If they manage their ult economy correctly here, try and win fights for just 1 ult at a time, they'll be in a really great position. Argon doing his usual play on the flank, looking for the Juno assassination. Juno is 1 HP. Assassination, no problem. Stomp comes through. Overclock through main as well. Now finish this one up. And that's a nice, clean, efficient fight for Team XX. Exactly what they wanted.
Team XX truly laughing all the way to the bank. 1 ultimate, a fight win, Never Give Up, just backs to the wall. X are going to get that first cap. And then for the next fight, I mean, I feel like we already know how this goes. There's just a huge advantage for Team X ult-wise, and it's not a case of Never Give Up who can't win a fight versus a rally to save their lives. It's just going to be a cage and a Ray, something of the sort. Cage comes down, everyone pushes inside the cage right now. Cages and Rays are exchanged. Oh, it's actually completely dead even. Maybe nobody can win ult advantage fights. So even trades to begin with, copy forced out of Argon as well, so all 3 ultimates have now been invested by Team X. 1 player advantage for Team X at this point in time, but Argon is actually not out of the woods yet, as Team X, they win that fight. Wasn't cheap though.
Wasn't cheap at all, and this has reset the ult economy quite significantly here. Now Team XX don't have anything immediately. Lilko closest to that overclock. They're going to try and go early here onto the Mauga, turn that attention around. Great more space for Lilko here, up to 80% and charging so much damage onto the Mauga as well. The Disruptor shot finishes the damage here as well. And now all of a sudden 20% left to keep themselves alive in this map. Pulse Bomb will come out, will kill the Mauga actually. So now there's a chance. Tanks down for both teams. Gonna flood in, looking for the touch frantically here. Did get the touch, but it's too soon. Yeah, no, it's too soon. Has to go and get another touch now. Recall's gonna be forced out. Overclocks have been traded right now. Luco looking for it. Luco 1 HP, forced to slide out here. Will find the finishing blow as well. Duel 1 and never give up. Desperation, but they get themselves back on the point. But Lucio's gone down on the flank.
Lucio's gone down, but at the end of the day, never give up. They just seem like miracle merchants again and again. Every time it's required, they have one to provide. Cage comes down now, rally inside that cage, but you can't bash. Now there's a nice E inside, and the Brig is taking a hell of a beating. Team X, they just can't close out these advantage situations. Apparently, neither can never give up, to be perfectly honest with you. Both of these teams are just masters of the disaster class, showing us all how it's done. Whenever you are absolutely destined to win, they will show you a method of giving it away. Tracer playing forward, getting forced out by the Sojourn, going for the style point slide, pin in from the Mauga of Team X, and he's taking an absolute beating. The Stomp finally connects, and he's going to fall, and really a Team X is continuing to throw it. Look at the ults, man!
Maybe getting out of control here as well for Team XX. The touch here is going to be so strained. Argon is on a long flank. He does have copy for it as well, but he's trying to hide out from this Tracer right now. Just catch the Tracer, blinks out, needs to go for the touch, won't get the touch, won't get it. The cap will go through. Need to not invest anything now, Team XX. Just need to cut their losses, regroup, try and save these ults for the next point. They'll have a Ray, a Cage, and a copy for it here, but never give up. They have the Ray to match. Always a chance for that Pulse Bomb to find something as well. No source of Suzu or anything to bail Team XX out if they can find that connect. All coming down to point E again.
I mean, the thing about these pulse bombs is they're typically used 1v5 when the fight is absolutely unwinnable, is my understanding. So I wouldn't read too much into the availability of this pulse bomb. We never give up to Tracer. Ray comes out, Cage as well. Pulse comes in, and the Pulse catches the Brigitte without even being pulsed to them, thanks to Team X's Cage. That's even worse, actually. It was Team X's Cage, but somehow the Brig dies when never give up. Just go long. Just go long and see what happens. You know, that works. That works. My heart was not going out to you there, by the way. That was me throwing a pulse bomb, if you even care. But there is now deep push from Never Give Up's Mauga, though, just straight into the furnace. Brig bashes into an overclocking Sojourn's face. The overclocking Sojourn slides into the Brig out of respect and gets himself traded. And once again, as Never Give Up find themselves with an ultimate advantage, they manage to give it away by pushing in super aggressively.
Had them all pinned in, and at first Stomp really contained him in the room. Thought it was just going to be a fish in a barrel situation, but the fish fight back, they get themselves out of that. I mean, the real lesson here is if you are fighting fish in a barrel, don't get in the barrel yourself, because it really evens the playing field for the fish. Now Team XX have the... You've got a gun! They flip the cap here, they have the overclock, Lilko's going to pop it, they get themselves back on here, hiding in the corner, Lucio trying to get out, just about gets around the corner, they've stolen the cap, they go for one more touch, coming back through, Cage will be used, I think that was Bash actually, the Cage is cancelled! Disaster Cage Jacks at the 11th hour here for Never Give Up, and all of a sudden Team XX back in control.
Oh my days. When shooting fish in a barrel, be sure to bring a big gun and don't swim with the fish. Both of these teams truly hopeless. The Brig from Team X, truly deserving of some mention though. It feels like every rally fight they win, like genuinely every single time. Both Maugas, so interested in taking damage though, just a beatdown on both sides. No orbital rays online yet, 60% for both players. Cage advantage for Team X, but that is all. And by the time Team X's Cage is up, we're going to be quite close to the rally. There's almost a beat online for Never Give Up as well, so there's a very real chance for Never to Give Up to close this one. They are touching the point and they are pressuring that cap hard. The beat is used for the Juno, and Argon falls. Argon must have flanked to try and fight the Juno. The beat is good. The cage is off the point, but the cap is flipped, which means never give up. They can continue to juggle the cap. The stomp is enormous. Team X's Malga goes in balls deep, catches a stomp onto the Lucio and the Surgeon, and that could just be the nail.
The biggest feat in all of China when they needed it most. Now a desperation stomp coming up, but the stomp, his feet, they're just too big. He's good for it again. They get onto point bait rate, but still 10% short. Is for Juno will never give up. They're going to get it now, but the damage is done. The fight is over. Team XX are going to get it over the line in what seemed like a map that both teams were just trying to give away. They secure the 2-0 lead.
Like, even Never Give Up's Malga, when Never Give Up's Malga died in that final fight, they had a one-player advantage. They killed the Echo behind. They were flipping the cap, and Never Give Up's Malga pushes through the choke into the enemy team's side of the map while they have cage and just gives it away. It's actually just like an endless string of who can throw harder. Like, again and again and again. They just can't stop giving it up. Never give up. No, the thing is, because they're never going to give up, it doesn't matter that they're down 0-2. It's still turnable. It's in the name.
It's actually, this is on brand. They're not worried about the situation at all because they were never going to give up anyway.
Exactly right. Oh, what
did you hear on that? I think it was the penultimate fight here, and a little Rick Astley nearly slipped out while I was trying to say never give up.
I'm never gonna give
yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's just trying to climb out of me right now.
Oh, jeez. First time Xi Jinping. What's up? Quick opinion. I like the pacing of the Chinese production, but I would actually prefer WDG production pacing, given there's an hour break between the games after this, you know?
Yeah, I need a rolling schedule situation here, but I guess, I don't know if in reality maybe some of the games that we're not watching are the closer ones. But I think actually technically yeah, because this is the second half of the lower bracket right now, and the two teams on the other side are they're in a forfeit situation. As they were not named Never Give Up, both those teams have in fact given up and will not be competing today and will just both be eliminated. So I think there might even be a bye situation or something, but we're getting into the weeds here. This is definitely more of a Chen situation to resolve than anything for us to worry about.
Oh, can we talk about, you said something on Lijiang that like has just been eating away at me. You said something about separating the wheat from the chaff.
Yes,
what
that's
is
the expression. I don't actually know, but I feel like it's an expression in milling where at certain point you separate the wheat from the chaff, which I believe are two different parts of, I guess, the wheat plant. And you want to separate the actual wheat, which is what you use to make the flour, from the chaff, which is not a useful part in the production. That's my understanding of it, but that's also like something you just feel like you know, but you just hope it's true because you don't know where you know it from.
Yeah, I was looking for this guy. I have a guy on my friends list called Jai, so I was looking if it was him. Yeah, I don't know, I'm gonna have to look into this. You know, I'm supposed to be like farm boy, right? So like I need to know what chaff is.
I got you the lore here. So the phrase originates from the biblical practice of winnowing, where farmers would separate the valuable grain, brackets wheat, from the worthless husk, brackets chaff, by tossing them into the air, allowing the wind to carry away the lighter chaff.
Okay, so if you ever start growing wheat, toss it in the air and you'll figure out what's worthless and what's not.
Yeah, so it's actually from the Bible, I think the Bible actually coined the term, which obviously I imagine a few terms they managed to coin in the original text here. The phrase is used metaphorically to represent separating the righteous from the wicked, or the true from the false.
Dude, this, what's the character called? Freya?
Yeah,
she's
Freya.
She's always off the ground a little. She's so hard to slam on Doom.
Oh.
It's always like floating and shit. Like, I don't like this. This character's so fucking broken for sure.
I mean, it's...
How come theirs has 2.2k and mine has 600 damage, eh?
Maybe only theirs is broken and yours isn't broken.
True. That's so tough. He's too passionate? You think he's got just too much heart? Hey, Chris.
It's a protective shell of the wheat. Ah, so like a pea and a pea pod situation.
Oh, so it's not like low quality wheat. It's a part of the wheat.
It's like a separate part of the plant, I guess, that you want to remove to get to the valuable wheat to make the delicious flour. The flour itself, probably not the most delicious, but it leads to a lot of delicious things. So it's tangentially delicious.
Delicious by association kind of situation.
People often will talk about guilty by association, but people never talk about delicious by association.
Well, where am I going?
Where do you see team rosters? I think there is no sort of resource. We're just kind of learning as we
Probably
go.
a Chinese website, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be somewhere on, like, I guess whatever the Chinese hub is, or the Chinese
Apparently
version
Frey's very
of
fun.
Wikipedia.
Fuck. My Freya's just ass, bro. Like, just a heart diff. Like, you have 1k damage. No gun.
Not hitting the bolts?
This guy's got nothing. No bolts, no paper, no sauce.
The three key things you need in all situations.
Bolt, paper, sauce. Everyone knows this. And I'm slept. What part of the screen are you stroking it to, Jamal?
Top left, I hope.
I'm not Jamal's coach. I've never coached Jamal.
Taught him everything he knew.
No, Wheat's taught Jamal everything he knows.
Well, in this
Freya looks like an
situation,
honor.
I know which one is for wheat and which one is for chaff, then.
No way. Just works, doesn't it?
Just
Okay, this character's fucking broken. Look at this kill count.
What's the best Chinese team? Very much once again. I think, again, inside sources, people on the ground. Everyone's saying it's still once again by a country mile.
Country, another potential wheat and chaff situation here.
I believe country mile. Have you heard of a baker's dozen?
Stop it. Stop it.
It's a real expression. So you know
Yes,
a
I
dozen.
know a baker's
Okay.
dozen.
I don't know.
It's like 13, you know? Like,
Yeah,
it's just
one more than a regular dozen.
little don't mind if I do. Like,
I think country mile's in a similar situation. There's the normal mile, but obviously before they had, I guess, more reliable ways to measure these things, there's also a country mile. As it turns out, the country were maybe measuring miles slightly differently than the city folk.
did OA get an actual coach this time? Who is the OA coach?
They have like a whole staff. I think they've got a couple. But if you wanted to know their names, that I could not tell you.
Chinese?
Let's see. This is saying Yang Zhaolong and Kama, whose names do ring a bell actually, but I couldn't place them. I feel like there's
Like
feel like
KAME?
KAMA, yeah. I feel like there's maybe some Chengdu Hunters history there. I feel like that's the association that's coming in my head. But that's also, I guess, not too unreasonable with Gambit since they were the Chinese organization.
Yang Xiaolong, fucking beast, says Mirror.
Oh, YXL
that
used to
up,
play for Chengdu and coach
Oh, it's
them.
YXL!
Okay. Yeah.
Shit. Yeah.
Alright, we are in.
No relation to YSL, is my understanding.
Nope. It's
We're
not
in the
like
game?
it's not like when one Michael is related to another Michael. It's not like that.
Oh,
We're on
Michael-
to
George
we're on
Michael
to-
and Michael Caine.
Yeah. We're on to Dorado. Oh wait, I'm not going to do the Michael Caine. Okay. I'm focusing on the game. Tracer's dead. Oh, everyone's dead. Casanova. Team XX have very kindly swapped onto some names that are a little bit more familiar. I think with Casanova coming in, can read these words. And it's going to be a very comfortable first hold for Team XX.
A very comfortable hold indeed, as I have a minute on my quick play game, so
Oh,
this
God.
game is the center of my crosshair. Hang on.
Jump up comes through. Coach gun back means this bubble is not going to get a little bit more, not that much value, but they're trying to clear this space, but a lot of pressure on this Winston. Never give up. Going to have to go back to the low ground, and Casanova can keep peeking this angle with the help of their Brig. Sleep into the backline, though. Mistake. And now they have the opening play. This cart will keep rolling in Team XX. They have a decision. Do they try and get out? Looks like they're already trying to disengage. Argon is still here on the Tracer. Needs to be careful not to get staggered out. Triple blink back into a bush, but still gets out safely. And it will be a full reset here, but big Nano advantage here for Never Give Up. Nano already available here, so they can look for this next turn sooner rather than later. Whip shot will slow down this first shot from the Winston. They have the Nano to keep going, but Nano doesn't come through though. They just die, and Never Give Up. It slips through their fingers. They're all going to fall. No chance to convert that Nano. Feels like the Winston just went before the Nano was ready. Argon is going to throw his Pulse Bomb in a 5v1 situation.
Before the horse, if you will.
Confirms the kill. And Team XX, they can re-establish this forward hold. Casanova in this power position once again. Scoped up at the choke, keeping everyone on lock. And this Nano advantage is down to half already. Still need 25% Team XX. But now we have the Bob to help deal with this Nano here. And Never Give Up really struggling to find success with this. They're going to get a little bit of a cart touch first right now. But they're struggling to swing the corner with their backline. Still playing?
2 seconds in overtime. Yeah, I've got overtime. Oh, there's no overtime. I'm ready.
Oh, he's back in. Now the Nano does come out here, but doesn't find a whole lot of any... Well, forgets the Anna kill, actually. I'm lying to you. We'll turn onto the Winston underneath, but a Primal will come out. Rallying there as well to keep going. Team XX are really investing heavily to make sure they get this forward hold. Eyes on the Winston. They can get this kill as well. They'll clean them all up. 1 minute 30 left on the clock and Never Give Up. Start to run out of time here.
Yeah, brutal for Never Give Up. Apparently the Winston matchup, not their strength. You take Casanova in the server and he just starts taking over on the Ashe. Primal Rage available for Never Give Up's Winston, and this is a potential carry turn for them. But Team X, they do have a counter Nano. There's a lot to contend with here. There's no free lunch in this matchup. But with a minute on the clock, we're going to need something special. Winston for Never Give Up jumps in. The audio just sounds wrong. I don't know why. Either way. Jump in from Team X's Winston. Little right click onto the high ground. This is a Nano dive, actually, but no kills converted from it. So that's a good situation for Never Give Up. Bob invested by Casanova as well. The audio is so weird. I'm not hearing the old voice lines is the thing. Primal Rage comes out from Never Give Up's Winston, and he will find a kill onto the Brigada. Another kill onto the Winston as well. And it looks like Never Give Up, they have broken the hold. No value from the Nano dive, no value from the Bob. And I mean, the cart's been rolling this whole time too, so that's just first point done and dusted.
It was a big struggle for Never Give Up, but eventually they're able to convert off the back of that Primal and a failed Nano for Team XX. And now they even have the Bob and Morelli to keep going here. Never Give Up obviously have to make up a bit of time. We're going to get a replay now of the Pulse Bomb here. Pulse Bomb onto the back line. Rally goes up. It was blocked on the shield anyway. Deal with that one. Survive. Key part of... Key part. Now the Bob onto the high ground to keep this push going. They are still bubbled off. Sleep in the backline, but the Bob is doing a lot to help create a bit of space here. Was whipped off the high ground, but does at least keep the space, keep the Winston alive, and Never Give Up. They lose no one. They can keep walking forward here. They can deal with this Winston as well. Sleep into the bubble just for luck. Doesn't find anything. Never Give Up. Low on ults. Have the high ground. They're not even low on ults. They have double support ult max.
They have double support ultimate, and they're incredibly close to that self-nano perk, which will enable even more aggression. Sleep onto the Winston. A huge nade is coming, Xavier. The nade arrives. The Ana falls. Sleeping Winston awakens. He actually catches the rallying Brig. It's 2 for 2 trades in all of this. It looked like such a great start for Never Give Up, but it has slipped through their fingers. Somehow, someway, a sleeping monkey kills a rallying Brig, wakes up, carries the game, and Never Give Up. They just couldn't close it out. The nade delivered 1 kill, but not all of the other players grouped up inside. No self-nano, and now Never Give Up. One problem that they have is that they really do struggle to give it up. That was so lost, and you're still going for the Pulse Bomb? You have to let some fights go, man. These Pulse Bombs are outrageous.
Don't listen to this weak Western mindset. Never give up. Keep investing. It's always winnable. You never know when you're going to get that 5k pulse, just when you need it most. Team XX have the double support ult now to try and stabilize. The Nano comes in onto this Ashe. Full pocket there as well. Will be forced back. It's the Brig they actually catch in the end. Bit of help from that nade. They won't go any deeper for the Ashe kill. They're going to turn and make sure point is stable. Point is very much stable here and Never Give Up. Gonna have to reset again, rely on the Primal for the next one.
Oh, Primal Rage as their final saving grace. Primal delivered last time for Never Give Up. Can they repeat the same situation here on second point? I grow doubtful, because I look at the ult situation and I think, oh geez, that's a rally, that's a Bob, that's a Primal, and a Pulse. That's a lot of ultimates in the bank for Team X. And only 30 seconds left on the clock. Never Give Up. Their backline is trying to rotate towards the high ground, but they're being cut off by the Winston. Winston taking a hell of a lot of damage, but he will get that back jump. Never Give Up. Their backline has made it up top, or rather their Brigitte has, but their Ana out of respect has actually gone low ground, and somehow this has worked out for them. They sleep the Winston. They find the kill. Winston is pushing deep now. There's a Dynamite to help follow up. Primal Rage comes out. Here are the hands juggling that Ana up in the air. Respectful, very respectful, but Never Give Up. Once again, they've been pushing the cart this entire time. This is another situation where in the final fight, in the scrap, with an ult deficit, they just touch cart the entire time and win the trade anyway.
Unconventional Ana positioning to be on the low ground where they try and swing high ground there, but hits a much more difficult sleep than it might have otherwise been. They get the punish on the Winston from Team XX. 96% on Primal, they died as well, so that fight could have looked very different if they get to that Primal. Good clutch again for Never Give Up. But they've used a lot of their time already on this attack. It has been a struggle. They've been doing it at the last minute every single time. Now they've only got a minute. The nade is huge as a rally and Bob do come out. But Nano comes out as well. Never Give Up. They want to win it right here. Sleep onto the Primal as well. Primal is woken. Thanks, Bob. It wasn't even Bob. It was just them. They woke him up themselves. So the Primal ends up getting traded for all of this right now. Team XX responded in kind. Now just a 5v5 situation. But Casanova dies on the high ground here. Another chance for Never Give Up. They find a second kill. Argon is stalling out the point during all of this to give Team XX for recontest, but they've got no ults for this recontest.
Oh, there are no ults for the recontest whatsoever. It seemed like we were on the brink of a full hold mere moments ago, and then we were on the brink of an easy second point hold as well. And now Never Give Up, due to the fact that they are so mentally fortuitous, the fact that they never give up. They are pushing all the way through to the end of third. Winston is jumping deep, blocking backline. Brig and Ash both zoned out from the fight, but the Pulse Bomb, it catches their Ana. This is the final fight. They don't have time to keep playing slow. It's do or die. They need to close it out. The Pulse Bomb is still available. The Primal Rage is around the corner. The Pulse catches the Brig. It catches the Brig. Shield is bashed back into the Ash, or it caught an Ash and she coach come back and my eyes don't work. Either way, there is a kill. There is a point touch. 93% on the Primal Rage. Ana is back on Lucio. A little bit of high tempo Lucio gameplay right now. Argon on the Tracer has no recall. If someone turns their head, they could take him down. Bouncing Pulse Bomb, Primal Rage into the spawn. The Ana sleeps him. Oh, but still the Winston has gone down before the Primal Rage. The Ash has been traded, and once again, there's no card touch happening. Card is so close to the end. The Primal, it's a C9. Oh, Never Give Up.
Never give up. Skin of their teeth. They get it done though. As soon as Wick starts burning, as soon as it's their final chance, they remember they will not give up. And they put it over the line, and actually a full cap. Give them the first point. Give them the second point. Given how that final fight started on the third point, an unbelievable result for Never Give Up and a real lifeline in this series.
Truly, the merits of Never Giving Up. No other way to describe it, really. Just fantastic. I want to see the Pulse Bomb on the... I don't know if it was the Brig or the Ash. I thought it was the Brig, and then the Brig bashed.
I think we're going to play it. We might just get both. Yeah, so recall. Onto the Brig.
It was on the Brig.
Bash into the Ash. Your eyes work. Unfortunately for Casanova, their Brig is only causing them more problems.
Classic. Just classic. I mean, that's the thing about Team X's Brig, is that they're a really aggressive player. Anytime they pop a rally, they get a kill. Anytime they get pulsed, they get a kill. Like, they're just so good for it when it comes to getting kills on Brig. Sometimes they're delivered to the wrong team. Sometimes they give it to themselves. I seem to remember Never Give Up's Tracer throwing a Pulse Bomb into Team X's cage and the Brig just dying for no reason at all. So I feel like there is definitely something going on with Team X's Brig when it comes to the Pulse Bomb.
just needs to deliver these Pulse Bombs.
Get this guy a job at Amazon. Or Didi, perhaps. Ali... Is it Alibaba in China?
Alibaba?
There's some sort of delivery service. Yeah.
Either way, the future is bright. The career opportunities are present. But right now, they want the career opportunity in OWCS China. A chance to get themselves back into this series here. Holding the high ground, just trying to take the bubble trade. Argon is slowly but surely moving point. Nade comes out from Never Give Up. Does actually find the Ana there. It's going to confirm a kill, but they trade for Winston for it, so Long picture here, Team XX, for traders better. They can take the space, they can force Never Give Up back. No Winston to help stall out the car, none to threaten backline here. And they have to start backing it up sooner or later, Never Give Up. But they're actually trying to hold this high ground.
Oh, Quayway, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Never give up. Giving up the high ground, although they were a little bit hesitant about it, and this might get them caught out. As you can see, the Ashe is on the run, but it's too late. Has to coach gun back, gets caught out by Casanova swinging main and the Winston jump. A late kill onto the Tracer as well. And here we see some of the downsides of literally being completely incapable of ever giving up. As Never Give Up try to hold the high ground 4 versus 5 and pay a terrible, terrible price for their misgivings. Now, we're already on the second point. Only took a minute and a half for Team X to get there. Huge time bank for the remainder of the map.
Comparatively no difficulties at all compared to what we saw Never Give Up go through to get through this first point. 5 minutes on the second point here. Slight nano advantage, slight primal advantage here. Everything just coming up a little bit quicker for Team XX. But now the payload is still rolling through this first bit. We're going to see actually Team XX's Winston try and get underneath, set up the dive onto the backline here. Coach Gun will force them back, so the bubble is actually not the high ground as well, so they have to concede that space almost immediately. They were trying to swing the left-hand side with their Ashe while they didn't it, try and get a dynamite connect on their Winston timing. Now they're just going to regroup in main. They have bananas to go with very soon. Argon pulse bomb onto the floor, though. Doesn't connect on the Ashe this time. Again, still an aggressive flank from Casanova here. Bubble jump comes in. They are all caught in. It's a defensive nano onto the Ashe to try and deal with this one. Takes care of Casanova, no problem, but not before Casanova trades for Brig. There's a brawl happening on the far side of the map. The Ashe is still getting value. Dynamite not going to go off onto the Brig. The Brig was nanoed, was rallied, so will live to tell the tale, but they're losing everyone else, and it's a really scrappy fight here. They're still trying to get it. Tracer recall has been forced. Stuck deep behind enemy lines is the red Tracer here. Will be focused down, chased into the room. This is like me chasing that Tracer on Runasapi earlier. You'll never catch him. He gets blinks back from the health packs. Will force the recall out of Argon as well. Keeps going, gets the Brig packs as well. Another recall, and it's giving him the slip right now. A failed trace. Shades of me on Runasapi here for sure.
Oh, still manages to escape even when the Brig stops peeking them. Never Give Up's Tracer. Immortal. So easy to survive when you get blinks back on the pack. Primal Rage goes deep for Team X's Winston. Anti-healed and counted out by the rally almost immediately. Bob comes out in main, is sleeping. Bob comes out from Team X, not sleeping. Casanova. Oh, Bob wakes up for Never Give Up and immediately takes down the Ana. Tracer took a lot of damage on Never Give Up's side, but did not fall. So Never Give Up, now they have a one-player advantage. Team X, they're out of steam. They're out of ults. They cannot keep pressing forward. Nobody to touch the car anymore. Never Give Up's Tracer mysteriously in the back and opting to blink towards open space rather than to the Mega Health Pack that was one blink range away. Controversial take. Another pulse bomb block from Never Give Up's Brigitte though. Very nice work from them, but we're in a 4v4 situation.
Trying to swing top left from a defender's point of view here, our Team XX. Ana is on that side. Winston down to half HP, actually a bit separated from the backline here as well, so he was going to be at a premium for this Winston. We'll just have to slow it down here, Team XX. It's Never Give Up who will have the 9-0 first, in fact, so they can clear the point. They can look for their next opportunity. For now, just fighting for the space. Nade comes out, will be blocked by that bubble though. Walking forward, looking for this aggressive nano trade onto the backline here. Casanova is separated, will get finished off. The rest of the Team XX backline are going to scatter, try and live. They found a trade thanks to Argon and all of this as well, so it is a 4v4 situation. Rally nearly available here for Team XX's Brig, but they have to worry. The nade is good. The Ana will fall just before the sleep comes through. They get a trade vote onto the enemy Ana through all of this as well. Rally, if they really want to commit to this one. Team XX, they're doing it. They're trying to do it as free. They're going to fall. They turn onto the Winston. Primal is available right now. Primal comes out. They lose their Brig. Rally is dismantled. Now back onto the point. Has to deal with the Winston. Has to deal with the Tracer. Difficult targets to finish off with a Primal. There's an Ashe on the high ground, but they have to worry about the touch. Nade will help force the Tracer recall out of Argon and Never Give Up. They've stabilized. Their respawns are back quicker and they kill the Tracer.
Oh, jeez. Never Give Up's Tracer. Oh, I mean, Never Give Up finding that late kill onto the Tracer. So good. Now they can really retake all of the positioning required, and Team X really can't pressure the cap at all. You can see their backline is swinging high ground, trying to retake it. Team X's Winston has gone ridiculously deep, and no Tracer to help him follow up. Pops the Primal Rage, but it feels incredibly forced. If he doesn't get a perfect juggler here, which he has not, this is going to feel like a tremendous waste. He just doesn't know how to give up though. Keeps pushing, gets the jump pack damage onto the Ashe, but doesn't find the kill. Rally comes out and the sleep, so every form of counter being used right now. But that being said, Never Give Up's Winston has gone down in the chaos. Pulse bomb from Argon swings wide and actually takes down the Ana without even catching him. So Never Give Up, it appears that they will be letting this one slip on second point. 2.5 minutes, maybe 2 minutes for the third point, depending on how long this scrap takes. Not half bad.
Not half bad, considering that was a 5-minute time bank at the start for Team XX coming into it. So getting 4 minutes off for clock there, really not too many complaints, I think, for Never Give Up. This third point, very tricky, even with a slightly larger time bank than Never Give Up had. They don't have any ults here either, Team XX. They're trying to hold close, trying to catch someone, just trying to move the cart as far as they can before Never Give Up can retake the space. They have Nano, they have Bob, they have a dive onto this backline actually, but Never Give Up, their backline will survive. Their Winston's a little bit separated here. They have the Nano for this next dive now. They have space, and nade opportunity down this corridor as well. They're checking the flank, the nade comes in, the boop is good. The pulse bomb behind, onto the brick shield again. Sleep comes out, Winston sleeping, the kite is good from Team XX. They deal with all of this. They've lost their tracer on point, but they want to keep pushing forward now. They want to try and come out in this choke, but they got to be careful because there a Bob could be there to meet them.
Bob could catch them right on the chin. Team X's Winston taking a hell of a lot of damage. Casanova swinging wide up on high ground, wins that duel. No Bob for Never Give Up. No ultimates until the Primal Rage comes out. But it's so late. We need a kill here. Are we going to get it? Contending with the rally? I don't think we're going to see a kill. It's feeling like Team X, they have won a miracle fight here. Never Give Up. Just a little bit too greedy with those ultimates. And now Team X, they're threatening a cap.
Threatening a cap, a Bob to follow up, a Nano, a Primal, everything. Never Give Up. They need their Bob to do so much, but Bob is going to come out now. Boots or Winston jump, actually, but the Primal to keep going here. But Primal's going to help set this up, but nade is huge as well. They'll turn and deal with this Winston. The ult advantage is overwhelming. There's a Bob still stalling out point, but it's just by valuable time for this recontest, honestly. If Never Give Up can get the touch, they've got the Diva swap, they've got the rally. It's not time to give up now. They've got a chance. Bash and rally back to point. Oh, the Brig's dead!
Briggs dead, counterbash on the objective, pulse bomb is good too, catches the Ana, Never Give Up. They're not going to give up on this one. Ash manages to find a kill on Casanova. Ana goes down as well, but it's simply not enough. The trades are too good for Team X and they push the cap through to the end of the map. Dogfight, absolute dogfight, but really, you have to hand it to that second last fight where Never Give Up. They had the ultimates and they just kept letting Team X continue to swing, never investing. Disaster. And China doesn't have bans for this phase, no.
Do you think they went too early with that rally at the end? I didn't see exactly if anyone else could get the touch, because I feel like the way you would ideally want that fight to go is maybe a Tracer or Winston can get the touch, and then you sort of come in with the rally and play around that. But the Brig had to go, like, headlong in for the touch. Maybe it was, like, too tight a timing. Yeah, it's like 3 meters here. I mean, it's tricky, but I feel like they could have squeezed a little bit more out of that. Maybe give their Brig a slightly better chance. Into overtime then. Tournament lives on the line for Never Give Up here. Slightly bigger time bank for Team XX, but only 32 seconds on Dorado. I don't think it means all that much.
Sorry.
It's alright. I'll crack a cold one to help wake you up.
Oh god, I was thinking about buying some cold ones.
It was a cold one kind of day.
Oh, it feels like it. It really feels like it. There's 2 more matches after this, mate.
Yeah, we're not even at a halfway point.
Not even halfway. If I crack cold ones, I'll get pissed by the end of the night. I just can't do it. What's your social credit score? Don't have one. I'm Australian. Alright, Never Give Up. On the attack, they've changed pace a little bit. No Tracer. The Farah Gambit. On a point where you really need to push the objective, they've opted to go for a no objective pushing. Oh my god, it works! Immediately the Brig falls. Farah's traded, but the damage is done. The spawn hold is broken. Ash, Kiri, all pushing deep up onto the high ground and Never Give Up. They know what's good for them. They make the risky play. They play the Tracerless comp. They play the Kiriko. They TP all in on the high ground and they just make it work. First hold broken. Snowball in effect.
In effect right now, big nano advantage as well, but still 45% to go, but we'll get it significantly sooner as we go into this next fight. Overtime will be triggered as well now. Team XX will have a chance of taking this fight, but have to do it dry. But Casanova with the opening pick. They're forced to go. They have ult advantage, but they're still nowhere close. Never Give Up. They're going to have to do it without ult. They lose their entire backline right now. Casanova catches the dynamite onto this Tracer, and all of a sudden, it looks so good for Never Give Up, but it all just falls apart. Casanova good for another opening pick.
The Kiri opening picked, absolute disaster for Never Give Up. But they're well and truly in a position where they can win this map. The carp position, very far. very easy to hold for that first position. You can hold the close choke, you can ping pong for quite some time, and you can even play back after the fact. Even if you lose players, you can concede the high ground, back up, and play for a second fight. So really never give up, have a serious chance to take this map, but we have seen that they struggle at times to play it slow, to give up space when they get traded, and I suspect that this would be another situation where we might see a bit of that. So if anyone gets picked here, you might have to mark the X in the sheet for never give up here. They banned Michael Caine, yeah.
really no room for error at all for never give up. Tournament lives, we are in the lower bracket, elimination on the line here. They've got 63 and a third meters to hold on to here, and they're going bull for all the marbles.
I respect it. I respect it. Just another gambit. Never stop gambling, Xavier. Truly.
Never give up gambling, they say.
Never give up gambling. That's people have been saying this. I've been hearing this for a long time.
You ever watch Australian TV, you'll see plenty of adverts on TV, every advertisement break, telling you never to give up on gambling. I think that's what they were telling me anyway.
That is basically what they say in the ads. And then a really fast voice will say, "You're going to lose. Gamble responsibly." Authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra. That's the end of the ad every time. But before you hear that fast-spoken voice, you will hear, "Gamble. Feel good. You can do it." You know, like, just unbelievable. All right, for all of the marbles. Break pushes up top, tries to push out the Wrecking Ball. Absolutely no success there. Surely there's a slam just around the corner. Casanova's on Sombra. Hit scam players on Sombra. God, never give up. They're playing Team X like fiddles. Absolutely perfect to get a hit scam player on Sombra. What are the chances Casanova's any good at that? He manual hacks the ball. No, he doesn't. Kiri no TP, though. Kiri's in a lot of trouble. Wait, it's
shuffling.
Of course.
Overtime.
2 swift steps. 2 swift
shuffling.
steps.
Jump comes in right now from Team XX's Winston. Gonna get naded though, and this might be a one-way trip, a one jump, one die situation. Need to pocket the Tracer in the back, but they lose that one. Casanova finds the virus kill. Will they get traded? Hiding behind the barrel. Gives them the slip. Will get out of that. Sleep on the high ground onto the Ash as well. They're trying to help. Big nade comes out here. And oh, the trades. They're gonna get so many trades from this. And all of a sudden, it's looking really good, but Casanova with another late kill. It is onto the ball. Oh, the post one from behind. They weren't looking.
No TP.
Oh, just when it looks like they stabilized, it all falls apart.
Never give up. 5v3, they lose that. The ball gets traded. The Pulse finds one while the Kiri has a swift step. And then it's all just done and dusted. Never give up. They didn't give up, but they did get 3-0'd. Back to quick play.
I thought they had it there. When
that was an outrageous defeat.
Oh.
That did really feel like almost unreasonable.
Maybe it's the story of the day. Unreasonable fight losses across the board.
Mate, this VLC clean feed from the Chinese is 100 times better than whatever the fuck we've got going on for Reba.
Yeah, it's what they. When I worked Saudi E-League, it was the same thing they used for the clean feed, so it was just like this direct stream.
Right, if they can do this for Saudi E-Leagues, we need to have a word with Craig and figure out how to do it for us too, because there's no way that if Saudi E-Leagues can do it, the WDG can't. I'm going to keep it $8. The person doing the Saudi E-League production is probably some random 13-year-old kid that they pulled from the crowd. So, like, if they can figure it out, surely they can do it here.
The minds of Korea can be put together and they can open this one up.
Yeah. I mean, my understanding is that the broadcast is run by that same kid that they had to do the lobby settings a couple of Saudi E-Leagues ago.
The more I think about that situation, it's a proper... Because it was like Quartz who gave that kid lobby lead, just mistaking him for an admin. It's a proper accidental authority. You seem like you should be in charge here, fella. Why don't you take the reins? But sir, I'm 13. Too bad, I've already handed over the controls.
Unreal.
You can fly a plane, can't you, son?
No, it's later tonight, mate. It's like, have you seen that Catch Me If You Can movie? Oh, Gunny says it's easy to snipe. Okay, Gunny's sniping me. Wonderful.
I've not seen Catch Me If You Can.
Really?
Yeah, really. It's on...
I've got like movies, dude.
Yeah, well, what I have... Maybe I told you this before, but like post-cinema and pre-cinema. Pre-cinema, huge gap in all my movies that I've watched. Post-cinema, I think much more reasonable. But I've not done a good job of filling in the gaps.
把他们跟别的垃圾一块扔了，到废土上自生自灭去。
And it's a 48-minute countdown. Maybe I'll get in the queue as well.
Unexpected. I'm speared. I'm dead. Yep. Oh my god, my Sojin is a heads-up play. You see that slide? This guy knows the win condition. Holy shit.
Ooh, I'm being informed the VLC thing costs money.
What do you mean?
As in, like, I think you need to, like, set up a server or something or a stream, so then you need to pay for some kind of service.
A production studio.
I don't know, mate. I've seen I get very much an empty wallet situation here from WDG.
Heck, how much could it cost?
Should we just buy? Oh, it's gonna be a we'll fund it ourselves situation.
Hey, for real.
All right, I'm queuing up ranked. We can get a prediction going on whether or not I win the game.
You're good for that.
I win.
You
Haven't lost
want a
today.
duo?
You want a duo?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, let me. Oh. Oh, I can't invite you to group. I'll come watch, mate. Wait,
I'm in game, but I can leave it.
Well, I'm joining you, mate. I'm locking in.
Shit, I needed the touch. My punch got cancelled again. Like, I just got shit on. Yeah, I have to swap accounts anyway to come play.
Okay.
Throw Chaser is funded by millions. I mean, genuinely, I think the Chinese Overwatch funding isn't bad at all. Like, I'm pretty sure their prize pool is like 3.5 times the prize pool of what's happening in NA and here and Korea.
3.5, you say? That's almost 4 times the size.
Yeah. As if that nade didn't bounce somehow. Fuck, I'm bad. Oh, that
This
was
is not
free one.
Dante. That's correct.
Who said that?
Nikodos
that
Bussy.
Ben.
Alright. Really treat for this, but... Thank God.
Piss off!
No way that cancels.
Piss off! Oh!
Joe be
Yes.
right. That is Dante.
Yeah, mod that.
Mod.
Look, I just can't kill this cat.
This cat is unkillable. Luckily, there was a bit of beanstalk backup on that one.
Dude. What am I doing? Where am I going? It just only gets worse. Like, the more buttons I press, the further into despair I go. I have 6 deaths. Like,
frantically
never
out
give
for
up.
controls. One of these buttons must save me.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab some water while you close this game out.
Yeah, I'm good for it. I'm good for it. This feels like someone without. Oh! You can get the Cancelo! I'm not Dante. I'm not Dante. I will never be him. I will never be him. I can't claim the team gap on this one. This is just me. And die. No hope. No hope. Can't do it. Don't have it in me.
Or max. I'm probably gonna be like 5 or 10 minutes actually. So if you just wanna
Alright.
keep the quick play going.
Alright. Get some obligations.
Obligations.
Kill me, Cassidy. One more time. Take me. Cancelo, the ex-Manchester City FC Barcelona fullback that currently plays in Al Hilal in Saudi Arabia. Exactly, that's what I... How'd you know? Your ball knowledge? Elite. Oh, finally they're not... They're off Orisa. I can get gapped on Doom instead. Works, old man. Pick him. I picked him. Wait, is this Doom killing my whole team? Jesus. Who is Gunny, by the way, in my chat? Wait, handstand? Did they... What? Were they streamer? Is Gunny a streamer mode now? Am I... Do I have like something wrong with my brain? Is their name never Gunny? What? Oh, Gunny's a streamer mode now. Things you don't know when you're old, you know? Oh, punching at their spawn, what's the thing? Hey buddy, I really enjoyed the stream and your game, it's satisfying. I've been on Discord, Spectre 4. Okay, buddy. I'll get right on that. I tried to counterpunch that, but failed. Hit something! Oh, so bad. And they got capped. Oh my god, I was down a pence. My mods don't exist. And I'm dead. And I'm dead. I'm a miserable fucking failure is what I am. It's like a lost fight now. I can't even kill that Zen. The extent of the misery is just unrelenting. Can't even touch. 35%, I should be fine to touch. Oh, I guess I'll just get ult and touch like a lazy person, you know? I almost fucked that up. What was his end game? Okay, levitating Zen, broken. Levitating Zen, broken. He floated in from that staircase and was above my head. I didn't even see him. Can't hear anything, just broken. That was ridiculous. Death from above. Need to not be paralyzed, team. Just the most game-winning punch in the world. Get 0 with it. Fuck, dude. Holy shit. I could have killed 3 and I killed 0. Oh. No insult, but you play Doom like a main tank. Hey, some of the main tanks are good at Doom. Can we touch? Surgeon touch. Surgeon's the best. They might have mana soon. I really want to get a cap first. Cheers. Is he onto Duma? I always love playing Doom. It's so fun. Oh, I have 2 HP. I have to land in them. Floating Zen fucked me again. Floated over my shot. Whoa. Alright, it's down to the wire. You look like Mag on film. Doom. How do you live that? I press Q. Mercy, no. So bad. I might get a kill here. I think this is okay. I think this is okay. Just go cap. Alright, my whole team's gonna get killed by these unknowns then. So he's gonna die at the Ana while I'm capping. I am cap. I think like half my team is dead right now and I'm like outrageously feeding. They use flash though. He's like up above, right? Yeah, nice. I killed my Mercy. I'm gonna shift after him now. That one. Just don't get help. No help. Please use Valk. Oh god. Oh, Athena, no! Get a heal, Athena! Oh. Punch their nano Ana off the map, still lose. No help. It's a Weaver pedal left there. I need to just should have played slow. Half my team was still dead. Brain dead. Oh, you can bring them back? Yeah, you fucking can't. I'm in their spawn. And so instead. I need a little bit of healing. And on sped. 67%. Just no ults. Just no ults for the whole game. Just nobody ults for this whole 88% that we have been fucking capped on. We can't touch. GG. Can't beat handstand. It's simply too good at Doom. Oh. GG's. And a pleasure. Should not have gone for that final Doom ult. That was it. Great stall, Athena. Yeah, it was great how my Mercy popped the Valk, healed nothing. Didn't heal the Ana that was getting 1v1. It was sick. It was really sick. Slay Queen and a please. No, I mean like the Mercy, you know, she ulted to like keep people alive or something. It just didn't work, you know? Like she just didn't attach her beam to the one teammate that was remaining, you know? No, you weren't, Nuclear. Is this a backfill game? Like the way that it showed me the thing there, it looks like a backfill game. Feels like a backfill game. It's not. But like, how can I? Oh my god! No, wait, another fucking email from this guy.
弟弟的背叛才不得不杀了他。你要让家族延续下去，让你的使命延续下去。
This guy from Makers emailing me saying that you guys are in violation of your contracts by saying that we haven't paid you 10 months after our fucking contract payments are due, so we should stop making defamatory statements and that they will pay us eventually. Like they're not in violation of fucking contracts by not paying us for 10 months. Like, good fucking joke, dude. Joke hog.
上香祭拜，就代表你以元氏为荣。荣誉可是要付诸行动的。你不配教训我什么是荣誉，你不配说出我弟弟的名字。龍が我が敵を食らう。友人の剣をくれ。
Oh, sorry, I need to actually... I need to go and find the definition of... Defamation definition. Slander or libel. I feel like defamation has to be untrue. We lost the objective. I'm gonna reply to this guy's email. I can't be asked. I'm gonna AFK for a minute.
我已经接受了现实，也已经原谅了你。现在只有你才能原谅你自己。风云再度变幻，班长，是时候做出选择了。现实不可能和父亲说的故事一样，只有傻瓜才会去相信。也许只有傻瓜才会相信你仍然有希望。 但我相信，好好想想吧，哥哥。
24日，国服全球同步上市。
Morning routine video when? Never. Yeah, sorry, 1 minute.
川不垒探员，挂彩了？
可不是嘛。虽然3个月还没到，方便吗 ？Murphy，真是条乖狗狗。
我真是想不通，他平时看人明明挺准的。
是啊，谁都有看走眼的时候。
要可颂吗？
哦，谢了。那么，还是那些老问题。你是 Vivian Chase， 前守望先锋上尉，代号 Soldier。
我是。
佩特拉斯法令废除守望先锋后，你一直遵守法令吗？
I love mini computer. Yeah, I like mini computer too. All right. Hi. I'll pass your sentiments along to the players. Blah blah blah.
不久之前，我们截到了这个，刚刚完成解密。我猜你早就看过了。
那你也知道，
Shall I
我
just?
没回应。
Is there a phone number on this email?
我现在过得很好 ，Noah， 很简单。
I think this phone number won't even work. They put so many phone numbers in their emails, and like half of them don't even work.
实在太有煽动性了。
What day is it today? Like,
这些擅自违反法令
it's
的
in Italy. It'd
都
be.
是你们的人。
Is it Friday? Like, what fucking time is it for them? It's 8 p.m. for me. Maybe it's like early morning Saturday for them.
莫菲，下去。再不吃就凉了。
你对这片很熟，对吧？可以说无所不知。有没有听说过致谢密谋暴动的事？昨晚，我的小队调查了一个和归零者有关的极端分子窝点，可是我们低估了对方。
不许动！
就在这时，出现了一个神秘人。如果没有那个人，我的小队就完了，我肯定也没命了。但我有我的职责，所以我必须要求你交代昨晚的行踪。
我确实没什么可说的。我和莫菲在家里。
那我这么说吧。
Okay. Am I alive in the chat? Yeah, I'm alive. All right. What have I written here? Hello, Paolo. I'll pass your sentiments along to our players. My understanding is that it's only makers who are in violation of contractual obligations, as your date of requiring payment has been exceeded by an order of over 6 months. The notion that our statements are defamatory implies that our statements are untrue, which obviously they are not. You are obligated to pay us, and you have failed to do so. You refer to having paid out over 2 million euros to other professional teams, which only leaves me further confused as to why it's so hard for you to pay our failed team, that's in quotes because he referred to our roster as a failed team in the email for some reason, the sum of less than 20,000 which we are contractually owed. Hope to hear from you soon. Cheers.
守望先锋是为了重建这个世界，让它更加美好。
Fucking dickhead.
可到头来，大家却忘了这个初衷。做正的事我不后悔，但那是我做过最艰难的决定。
Yeah, we failed because we didn't come top 2
做你
OWC.
认为正确的事吧，川布雷特工。
Oh, I should mention, you also.
What
昨晚的袭击，止泻的暴动，这些都不是偶然。 OWCS 37号小队，多伦多遭到了袭击，是归零者。车边的看好比华丽街和皇后街。
等等，什么？
楼顶那个，我要全局视野，找出疏散平民的通道。
你是谁 ？Tremblay， 你在吗？我是 Tremblay， 按他说的做。他是我们的希望。Baby。
Okay. I added at the end, you also repeatedly assured us that we would be paid once you collected our prize money. Need I remind you that you collected 100% of our prize money in December to the tune of $10,000 but still have not paid even our salaries, whose invoices total less than that. Expecting a response from you immediately, Max. There was something wrong with my wording here. My statements are untrue, which obviously they are not.
他们攻击实验室了，大家快回来！趴下，都趴下！
终于，都结束了。我真的让世界变得更美好了吗？
从今天起，廖博士就是我们奥尼卡集团的一员了。
他们有无数的理由可以怀疑我。
加入我们吧，
但是我帮他们创造了支线。
你也可以帮我们战胜他们。
只有守望先锋还信任我。你是我一
Okay, I
生
need to
的
read
牺
this one more
牲，
time.
也是我无数梦想的结晶。
They collected your money and gave it to other teams? No, they're scamming their Apex team too. They haven't paid their Apex team either. They signed a bunch of teams at UWC and they're scamming them all. And they post on LinkedIn all this crap. I'll show you the LinkedIn.
我是他的
It's so
遗产
funny.
他的承诺，他的回声。
我的使命是带领致谢踏上战场，但我的理想是为族人争取更好的生活。致谢的存在是这世间的奇迹，我们沿袭宁静与和谐之道，我们冥思宇宙，找寻自己存在的意义。我们想和人类共存，可人类并不愿意分享他们的世界。为了人类的梦想，还要把多少致谢化为火烛？够了！我们致谢一族只有这一代。宝贵
Yeah,
的
that'll
生
do.
命不能再这样任
Why'd you guys even sign with an org? Surely the prize money would be more than the salary. This might be hard for you to believe, but we actually signed an agreement which meant that the sum of the prize money that we earned plus the salary would exceed the amount that we would earn with just the prize money. I hope that helps with understanding. I thought they ended up paying their Apex team. I'm pretty sure they paid like a little bit to their Apex team, like a teensy tiny bit. Like they paid like a month or two of salary, but they owed them like more than 6, and they stole all their prize money, something like that.
选择？你懂什么叫选择吗？3000多万的孤儿，我也是其中之一。世界战争没有给我们任何选择，为了活下去，只能不择手段，去偷或者饿死，杀人或者被杀，帮助你的朋友，而挡路的人就让他去死。如果你希望有一天能够出人头地，就必须抓住一切机会往上爬，哪怕是魔鬼给的。道理就这么简单。至少我是这么告诉自己的。事实上，
So they signed you guys for cap at EWC points. I get it. It wasn't even that. They're not an EWC club org. They're like a small org. They're an Italian org. So like, Alright, I'm done. I'm gonna go back to playing quick play. Was I deafened? Is Xavier there? Is he still here? What the fuck?
你想活出名堂？我想为了一个更好的世界而战，是济世救人。
They didn't even sign us for EWC club points because like you only got points if you were a club organization, and they were not. There weren't that many club orgs. And the fact that they called you a failed team too is so funny. I mean, it's like expectation was to not go through the bracket. We didn't go through the bracket. Like we were a no scrim team. What do you want? What do you want? It's like, does he think this is gonna hurt me? That the Great Showman, the team that had 0 scrims, didn't make it through the EWC bracket? Like, oh my heart. Fucking pay me, dude. Like, it's not complicated. Oh wait, I was gonna show you their LinkedIn. Their LinkedIn is actually outrageous. Log in on LinkedIn. Low key could have hit Twisted Minds. Yeah, low key. Makers Spa. I gotta show you that post. How do I get the full post up? Oh, I can't do it yet. Wait, I was looking at the Apex subreddit and Makers signing a team for EWC there, so are they like still doing it? I'll message the Thai guy on WhatsApp and see if they got paid. Wait, C10's just running it. Let me message this Thai guy real quick. Did you get paid? Cracked open a cold one. Cheers, Auntie. Don't make me jealous, bro. I was trying not to drink. No alcohol jealousy. Can I get a good punch here? Go through the window for no reason. Let's go into the window because we know that it's going to work out. Anta doesn't know how to use LinkedIn. Shocker. Yeah, I literally made a LinkedIn account to complain in the comments of their posts. To message people that reply to their org posts about fundraising and say, hey, you shouldn't give these people money because they're scammers. I cancelled my punch there. I had a power punch and I like cancelled it holding right click. The failed team couldn't get out of groups with TM Falcons and once again. I mean, they don't know Overwatch. Like I don't know. I think they were like getting into it to try and like grow their brand, you know? Like they had a bunch of teams and their brand is like, they've been in like a bunch of esports. They're like a legitimate org. They have partnerships with like real serious organizations. They're partnered with like a massive Saudi football organization. They've had partners with like a Mercedes-Benz or something before. Like they had like a team house in Italy. Like they're a legitimate org. They're a real thing. They've got like 10 plus employees. They're just scammers. Like I don't know how to describe it. Like they just didn't pay our salaries and they kept saying, oh, we're restructuring, we're doing this, we're doing that, we're on holiday, we're restructuring, we're doing this, we're going to pay you this week, we're processing your invoices right now, we're processing the wrong amount, we're processing your invoices right now, someone else is processing the invoices right now, so you just have to wait a little while longer. Someone says, I'm doing it now, it's happening right now, you send them all the stuff for the 15th time, they just don't reply for another month. Like they're just scammers. Like it's really simple, you know? And apparently that's defamation, you know? Like to say it exactly how it is defamation. Oh hey.
Miss anything?
I got another email from Makers.
Oh yeah? With
yeah, they didn't say that
right?
they're paying us right now. They said no, not with a paycheck. They said that they're trying to pay us and we need to stop making defamatory comments on their LinkedIn because it's defamatory to say that they haven't paid us 10 months after the contract say that we're due to be paid.
That sounds a little bit more like a statement of fact, I believe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the implication of defamation is that it's not true. Yeah. They CC'd in their lawyer to the email though, so you know maybe there's something that I don't understand. No.
Hopefully you get a little bit about the legal system here in terms of what is and isn't.
I've had enough experience with the legal system actually. I feel like I'm good with this. Your ass is getting fucked legally. Cheers. Better call Saul, mate. I'm not paying a lawyer, dude. Like, the cost of paying a lawyer would exceed the fucking cost of everything that. The reason that these orgs do this shit is because the cost of paying a lawyer is more than all the costs that you're going to recuperate. As soon as you start fighting for any of this stuff, as soon as you take anything to court, I mean, just go buy $10,000.
It's a tactic loads of businesses use as well, where they basically, for any employee, not even just like these contract situations, but basically now if you are wronged by an employer, but it's like a big company, then all of a sudden you can go through tribunal, you can go through litigation, you can do all these things, and you might be right, you might win, but it's going to cost you so much money in the meantime. And especially, think most of the reasons you go to an employer about tribunal, unfair dismissal would be the main claim, I imagine, in all of these situations. But if you have been dismissed, you are earning no money. Do you have spare capital to go and invest in these things? Probably not.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, you know, in Australia, there's stuff like, you can go to like Fair Work and stuff, like you can go to these like commissions that will kind of like manage this stuff for you and not cost you an arm and a leg. But like, that's not available if you're an independent contractor, you know, that's not available if you're not like an employee. In certain situations, it's just not possible. So like, you know, really, you're fucked.
Yeah, so, like, and that's why the companies essentially just get away with it forever, right? Because unless it happens to an employee who just has a wealth of existing capital, which this is why the people who most often get exploited are low-income employees, because the reason they are working a low-income job is because it's the money they have, the money they need. They don't have a spare however much you need for a fucking legal case, thousands.
Oh well. Sometimes, like, even when you try to do your like due diligence on an org, like, it just doesn't work out regardless, you know? Like, literally, like, we had 2 org options for EWC, and we had a Saudi org that was offering to actually pay us a little bit more, and we went with the Italian org because we felt that the Italian org looked significantly more legitimate, and Saudi orgs have this like nasty reputation of like not paying and just disappearing. And then this org has decided to not pay, and they're not even disappearing. They're just not paying.
Won't elaborate.
I mean, they'll elaborate. Occasionally they'll accuse us of defaming them, apparently. That's about it. So the Brazilian team got the better deal? Yes.
Yeah, well, it's interesting because when you said you were signing for Makers last year, I was like, oh, I've heard of that org. I feel like they've been around for a while, you know. Like,
I mean, they've had legit teams.
Yeah.
They are a legit org. I don't get it. Like, it's just insane. And like the way that they so like boldly keep. Look at fucking. Let me show you the LinkedIn. Let me show you the LinkedIn. Get my Chrome layer up. This is their LinkedIn. How do I open a post? Copy link to post. Like, look at this. Like, they're posting this like 4 days ago. Where's the translator? I'll get the translator up. It's not working. Show translation. Okay.
Let's see. What's this? Sorry. Apparently, there was some drama surrounding one of the next team's Little Sheep. Apparently, they're active boosters, but that's just what I've heard. Oh, this is about the China OWCS. Sorry, I thought it was about Makers.
Yeah. Little Sheep's playing like right now. It's meant to be top 4.
Okay.
You see this post?
Mm-hmm.
You reading or?
I'm also eating a sandwich, but I'm reading.
Yeah. €15 million? I mean, he said in the email.
Agreement.
This guy said in the email to me, because I just wrote an email reply, and he said to me, "We've paid out more than €2 million to professional teams. So you shouldn't be worried about payment to your." He said you shouldn't be worried about your. What did he actually say? I'll just get it verbatim. It's better that way. Yeah, he said. Makers paid over €2 million to pro players, collecting much less, as is the case with the failed team you represent. So then I just said in reply, you refer to having paid out €2 million to other professional teams, which only leaves me further confused as to why it's so hard for you to pay our failed team the sum of less than 20,000, which you are contractually owed to us, or which we are contractually owed. But like, it's just, Like what? Like, is this guy trying to have a pissing contest in my DMs about how much money they paid to people other than us? Pay me, motherfucker! That's the whole point of this.
just unbelievable that they're like, what? Ah, well, you failed. And I was like, what did you think was happening here? Like,
what was that? It's just ridiculous.
Makers was the team Fearless was on? Fearless was on Makers?
No, he wasn't.
Are you sure you're not thinking
Makers
of...
Makers has never had an Overwatch team before.
Are you thinking of... you often get mixed up because they've got the same type of primals. Are you just thinking of Punk? Yeah, yeah, Fearless. The Fearless Punk, I think, yeah. I mean, he was Fearless, I'll give you that.
Makers had an Overwatch team in 2016. See, they've been around a long time because they are esports. Nice. I'm just full of arrows.
Bolts, mate.
I'm full of chocolate. I feel like they have nano right now.
Little dink on everyone.
Yeah, the love, you know how it is. Fuck. I love watching Under have no idea about geometry. Yeah, I punch up a slope and I go flying and I'm like, what? Peculiar. No!
Like a baby giraffe taking their first steps. What was the Makers roster for Esports World Cup? It was the Australian roster, so it was like Punk, Color Hex, Aki. Who am I forgetting? New.
There it is.
There was another support player.
Opener.
Opener, of course.
Opener Top Dragon.
Of course. Oh yeah, Top Dragon as well.
Yeah, Top Dragon was messaging me recently about it, actually. Top Dragon finally realized that he hadn't been paid by Makers, and I've written about everything that's been happening with Makers like a million times over in our team chat, obviously. And Top Dragon messaged me like 4 days ago, and he's like, "Hey, Makers still no pay?" And he's like, "Have you tried email?" And I'm like, "Oh, have I tried emailing them? I don't know. Maybe I've called their phones like that. Maybe I've called their phones like 100 times." And maybe I've sent them like literally 60 emails, all of which you can read because I put them all in team chat for you. But I will consider trying email, okay, mate? Like, I will think on that.
Imagine if this had been going on for so long, and the missing ingredient was you just forgot to tell Makers by email.
I just forgot to reach out to them.
This is really bad. Where's the money? Have you tried email?
Like, I didn't realize.
Oh. Tell me more about this email, Top Dragon. What can it be used for? Contacting people who are not nearby? I was walking around town looking for them.
You not just sue them? When does it get to that point? There's no way we can sue them. The cost of going to court exceeds the cost recouped. What you can do is, you know, publicize what they've done to ruin their reputation in the hopes that they pay to save their reputation because they are continuing to try to do business.
Yeah, it's like, one, you protect and hopefully give fair warning to anyone else to avoid getting into business with them. And then you cause for reputational damage, which will force their hand, essentially, because they need to solve the situation through public backlash. Does Antono, 2 questions. Does M80 also still owe their players prize money? No idea actually on that
so.
one. You say you think so? Don't think so.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
And then follow-up question: does Antono know how to cancel punch?
No, I always go for the gamble. Anytime I have a power punch, I refuse to not gamble with it. I think the M80 thing was also like M80 was not scamming. I'm pretty sure the players are just fucking idiots. Like they weren't getting their EWC money, but it also didn't get paid until December. And they were like perma complaining about not getting their EWC money before it had been paid by the Saudis because it was just really late payment.
Ah.
Not from M80, but from
the as an M80 hadn't received payment, so they hadn't passed it.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So
I'm pretty sure the players are just.
Yeah, I mean, so if you would, you're trying to convince me that American players
like with. With Makers, like what they did with us was like they refused to pay our salaries until they received our prize money because they're like, oh, we've had reports of people stealing prize money from the orgs, and we're like, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. And then they got our prize money, and they still didn't pay our salaries or our prize money, obviously, because we're entitled to a large percentage of that as well. And yeah, got neither. It's pretty clutch, to be honest. I mean, they're just all Italian, so how to win.
So crazy they screw over someone from their own country like this. Have you tried explaining that your grandma's Italian?
I mean, some of them know. I spoke Italian in our announcement video.
Oh!
Yeah. Doesn't get you very far, apparently.
Oh.
Yes!
Oh my god, your powers of mind control are getting really good. You will walk into Macam.
Spin dock. Spin dock, dude.
What rank is this Unser guy? Well, he's about fearless rank. And that's fearless as in how fearless a recent Diamond player I played against was.
Oh, it's match pointed. We're pulling it back from the brink, and I go down like that.
It was actually such a good middle point as well. That was like...
I can't believe I mind controlled that Ana into the com.
Get it, Macam! So Makers played the Esports World Cup for free. Well, we're attempting not to play it for free, but harder than one would assume.
Like, I've cancelled my punch again. Like, I don't know if it's a bug or like just me fucking up my inputs. Oh, we have every ult for next. It's okay. It's winnable. Nice free trip to Saudi, at least. Yeah, but the thing is, we would have gotten the free trip to Saudi no matter what, and we actually would have got 100% of our prize money. Like,
Makers
like the difference between us signing to it, yeah, the difference between us signing to an org and us not signing to an org, really small. Because most of the money was just like EWC prize money anyway. You know, like we signed to an org for like a little bit of cream on top, and instead we got nothing because we got scammed.
Yeah, whereas if
so
you
it's really bad. It's not just like
got the prize money directly.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
We signed to an org for like a little bit more, you know, but like we got nothing out of the org. Like we didn't need org support. We went scrimming.
The org is actually still going to be financially gaining from this situation, as much as they might bemoan it that they only have 15 million in the bank.
Who is the other org willing to sign you? Some fake Saudi org. Please kill Molly.
Dodges for sleep. Queen's damaged. Queen's dead. Anna's on the ropes, no sleep.
An easy win. It's just an easy win. Just another simple victory for the good guys. Is it match time?
Ooh, I was locked into your game, honestly. Where am I going?
I feel like it is, right? Like we're 5 minutes past the hour.
Yeah, the time's gone off the clock.
Cool. I can't believe I won that game. We were getting worked at the start.
Yeah, you got to spawn camp twice, I believe.
Yeah. I love esports, but literally everything about the industry makes it seem like crawling through broken glass for something you're passionate about. I mean, it very much is, you know? Like, realistically, like, what do you expect? You know, like, you're playing or you're talking about video games and calling it a job. Like, you're masquerading as an employed person while actually doing the most unemployed thing imaginable. So, like, you've got to take the good with the bad, right? Like, I have the fakest job in the world. Like, if 1 in 4 employers just decides to up and completely fuck my face, like, that kind of comes with the territory. Like, it's just the way that it is.
Well, it's
to be honest. Big boy
also
Twix.
what happens as well is, say, compared to the bigger esports, let's say, or I mean, it's not like this doesn't happen in Counter Strike and stuff as well, or something like League of Legends, right? Where it's like, to scam a League of Legends org, you actually have to like get into the fucking LPL or something. You know what I mean? To like really get access to like the major money. Same as in football, right? It's really hard to scam at the scale because there's so much money. Whereas in the smaller esports, the access is easier, right? Like, Makers didn't have to offer Hunter's team a lot to secure it because they were already like orgless, right? There was no, there's no like big business, big practices in place that mean the scammers just can't financially afford to get involved. Whereas here, they've just got easy access to a lot of people who aren't making a lot of money, which makes them more likely to say yes. They don't have the same protections as in a lot of bigger sports, esports stuff like this. So it's unfortunately like a scammer's playground, really, in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it's just it's an industry where there's actually like a remarkably small amount of profit. Like, you need to perhaps be one of the very lucky few or engage in some rather shady business practices in order to be operating profitably in this industry, because where does the money come from? Like, it's a really... Ask yourself, how is anybody making money in this industry? I would love to know.
What's the service of a product, essentially, you know? I think that's why you get, like, the go-to example is always Riot talking about Valorant, right? And be like, the plan is we make a loss, but more people will play the game, so we win big picture type deal. Or people will play the game for longer, people will be more invested, etc., etc. It doesn't really work, I think, as a direct business model for the most part. Maybe CS is the exception here in terms of actually functions. But even then, even a lot of the big CS companies, it's not huge profits, even if they're quite big businesses. And a lot of that still relies on like significant gambling sponsorships for a lot of the teams, for a lot of the tournaments themselves as well. And to be fair, you can make the same argument. I think many parts of like football, different tiers of football, is also largely supported by that. The betting companies are not the scammers, sorry, are the sponsors. So they're able to pour all this money in, which really like props up the scene essentially. Does it make us have
Man, that's...
Oh, sorry, go on.
You go.
I'm gonna say,
you go.
Does it make us have a pretty big Siege and Valorant team? Not sure why they do this. I mean, yeah.
They
like
used to, but I don't know if they do anymore. I don't know what esports they're actively involved in right now.
What you get in these situations is you get a lot of posturing, right? And that's why I think we see on the LinkedIn that they're saying things like, $15 million! We have paid $2 million! Like, they're trying to say really big numbers here to sort of make themselves seem bigger than they are, to try and sucker in, essentially, some kind of venture capital type investment to prop them up for longer, you know? It's just the Ponzi scheme continues. That's the problem with a Ponzi scheme, because there's actually... there's nothing beneath it. Eventually, you have to keep doing something new to keep the Ponzi, and there needs to be a new, like a top-up Ponzi to keep it going.
Yeah, like they're probably waiting for like some sort of angel investment bullshit to bail them out of whatever hole they're in, you know? Like, they're just looking for some round of funding to give them money to pay for whatever. And they probably used our prize money to fund someone else's salaries, to fund someone else's salaries, to fund someone else's salaries, to pay each other's salaries.
It's a Peter
and
and Paul
like
situation.
it's all just like a... Exactly. Rob Peter, pay Paul, turn a bit of bread to fish in the interim, and it's all just good at the end of the day. But
Molly
it
here
doesn't work
dropping
out
2
for
Ps as
people
well,
at the
but I
moment.
believe his Ps are intended for a pause, not for a Peter and Paul situation.
Okay, Molly with a classic PP situation, and OWCS OB1 says 7 out of respect. Throw a tryhard before that and that get you banned from the Overwatch League. An unpause and then an additional pause out of respect or disrespect. It's kind of hard to tell at this point. Feel like, worlds are colliding as everyone is remaining inquisitive. Get a 7 in the chat. Let's get a 7.
Molly says
everyone.
go as well.
Oh, WhatsApp reply. Did you? They haven't even emailed back. No, lol. They emailed me today saying we are defaming them because we start talking on their LinkedIn. Just more threatening and no pain. Classic.
That's funny because the easiest way to get you guys to shut up and stop talking about this would just be to send the money they owe you. Now they clearly have, right? I mean, we both read their LinkedIn post, right?
They've paid millions. They've paid millions. They're raising millions. They're restructuring. Dude, on our contracts initially, the guy that was on our contract's name was Bolognese. Now the guy that's apparently managing our payments, his name is Nacho. So, get the fuck out, dude. These people,
are real people.
Food fetishists, ex-scammers. Unbelievable. All right. Point has just gone over 1%, 2%. It probably just works knowing how this is. So 4%, 5%, 6%. Are we in 6, 7%? Works perfectly. Little Sheep, they're going to lose that first cap. Choice A1 over on the coast. But it's a dicey fight for Rock Esports right now. They're scrapping in. They're playing Ring Around the Rosie on the objective. Dia's in a little bit of trouble. No cooldowns. How do you say his name? Chikawa. Taken down by Bellis Ria, though. Chikawa will fall. So it does look like Rock have the early advantage. They've got that upper hand. They've got the cap. Whale falls off the map. 2 Choice A1s. Boop. And that's going to be second fight going the way of Rock.
Looking good for Rock here, getting close to that nano as well here. Also a chance to anti as Kasari comes through with his Ray as well. Going to be a Pharah swap coming out now from Chikawa into this. Matching Choice 1, but Choice 1 significantly closer to that barrage. Diva's trying to take a little bit of space here, but with a little sheep. But they're still mostly stuffed at this choke point. Nano turn ready. Diva taking more space. They've lost Chikara on the way through here, but Nano has come out. Velosaria is all over that one. Whale gets 1, but 1 is certainly not enough for Little Sheep here as they're going to get chased all the way to spawn here. Velosaria trying not to trade, just get antied. Will trade actually. Really probably not worth it for that late hand kill in the end then. And now Little Sheep, they can take some space for free.
Felt a little bit greedy there for Bellis Ria to go down with the Primal Rage. Could have popped that one, kept himself alive, avoided the trade. But now Little Sheep, they might just get themselves a free retake as they get shift out onto the point. 3-point flip, 0 ultimate spent. Bellis Ria got to be kicking himself over that final jump, kicking himself over that insistence to not use the Primal Rage. Looks like they're trying to cut off a member of Little Sheep towards the spawn, but they are just gripping at straws. There's actually nothing to catch. Rock posture towards the point now, but there's an orbital raid to match. Diva loses their suit, but it shouldn't matter because there's a raid to keep everyone healthy. Big anti-nade splashes through, but no kills converted, and it's Molly that goes down. The Whale, Brendan Fraser, comes in clutch. Bellis Ria comes in on the side though. No Primal Rage popped as of yet. There it is now, but a 2-player lead for Little Sheep as Rock can't quite get it done, and Bellis Ria slow to get that kill onto Komi-san.
Unlike Catch Me If You Can, I have indeed watched that movie as it came out after I worked at the cinema. It's good. You should watch it. It will make you feel a little unwell afterwards and really make you reflect on your own decisions. But Dia, not thinking about his previous decision, focusing on his current overclock, finishes off 1, but oh, goodness, it's 2. They just won't stop peeking. Have a little look, and they're going to not like what they see. Overclock now from Whale, but there's a bubble, and he is getting focused down, antied, and a poor investment for Little Sheep does not pay off.
Little Sheep with the 3 versus 5 nano clock, all of the marbles on the table, and they decide to just roll them onto the floor for a laugh. Unbelievable turn of events as Little Sheep, they've gone from having an ultimate advantage to having a huge challenge. Chikiwa, Primal Rage into Bellisria's face, though, takes him down. Links are also going to go down to the Diva. This Diva is really putting in work for Little Sheep. Brendan Fraser takes down Molly, but Dia's good for 2 again? Get real. Dia putting in so much work right now, so much value on the Sojin. Really thought that, he was in the twilight years of his career, more about writing poetry than performing in game, but he has still got it. Oh, this Diva tries to shift out, loses the suit, can't even touch the point now, and that's just going to be all she wrote. Truly a disastrous decision at the end there for Little Sheep's Diva. Had they shifted onto the point, they might have been able to get the bomb. They definitely would have been able to stall the cap a little bit longer, but instead we just wind up in a situation where the point is given.
A few big mistakes there as well. Have to come back to the nano overclock attempt there. It was just really completely unsupported from Whale. Wasn't able to find the value. They need to do something about Dia, who just seems to be able to wander around, find all these trades in the fight. So even when Little Sheep have success, it is very much halted by all the trades Dia is able to find. We'll go on to Lijiang Garden now. Looks like we're going to be seeing a bit more of the same. Farah from Chikawa, Echo from Choice A1, more Winston versus Diva as well. Oh, Little Sheep's Diva is called Fei Yang, which means fat sheep.
Ooh. Okay. Fat Sheep coming in clutch, shifts out into the open, but Chikiwa full stickied by Choice A1, very nearly goes down, just barely survives. Molly pocketing Bellisria in the back, but Bellisria actually had to use that bubble defensively, which means that the Winston team, a little bit of trouble right now, can't block backline for quite some time. Fat Diva shifting backwards, massive nade from Molly, both supports hammed up. Dia secures 1 kill, Bellisria with the other. Chikiwa trades Choice A1, but it's just not going to matter. Every member of Little Sheep is going to go down here and now. The Fat Sheep last to fall, even being staggered out in first fight. Good fundamentals from Rock there. First cap goes their way.
Significant nano advantage now for Rock in this next fight as well. Molly just needs 30% more. The Fat Sheep will be the last one to spawn here as they'll try and attempt this retake, but Rock Esports, they're in complete control. It's going to be a Sojin swing from the Whale out on the far side here, trying to get a bit of space, some leverage onto point, and actually, Little Sheep going to move the entire team around there as well, try and take some of this space, force the point with Tracer, but Rock should be able to match that, and now, Molly has this nano very soon, so they're going to be ready to go any second now.
Any second now, time to press onwards for Rock Esports. All of Little Sheep hand up inside. This retake is really dicey. It's actually so easy to just keep stalling things out, and then when the Winston jumps, can get massive cleave. Bellisria jumps deep, but actually finds nothing at all. Somehow Little Sheep's backline have kited this out very, very well indeed. Bellisria jumps over to the Fat Diva, but doesn't find that immediate kill. Has the Primal Rage forced. Self-nano from Komi-san, not going to save you from the boop of Bellisria. And now Bellisria, having witnessed the Fat Diva's shift, is going to boot them off the map as well. Looks like that Diva had another shift in the back pocket, maybe shot to slow their fall on the slope, and then shifted back up top. Either way, Rock, they've actually had not the last laugh, as Komi-san has respawned and taken down Choice A1 towards the spawn.
Opening to get themselves across this normally pretty treacherous bridge. They can get through for free with this speed swing. Diva is forcing point here. Fat Sheep going to take a bit of damage now. Can turn their attention onto Bellisria. Lengthen does have the beat for this contested, so they don't need to let the flip go through. But the nade is big. Lengthen drops a 2-person beat, but Choice A1 and Dia are good for the kills. Errors from Rock Esports, but the DPS bail them out in this situation. They're going to drop a copy as well. They've actually given over the flip in all of this. They're hunting down Chikawa now. Recall has been used back on point, trying to buy more time. And Fat Sheep is here. They have self-destruct. Little Sheep are not going to leave this point anytime soon.
Oh my days. Little Sheep, they've got the cap. Whale actually pulls the clock out in the open, doesn't find an immediate kill. Chikiwa's going to go down though, so even though the clock... Oh, Brendan! Massive angle! So close to taking down both the Tracer and the Ana, but finds none. Has double slide available though. Boop off the map from Lynx are not going to do much of anything at all. Lynx is scrambling over to the point now, commits the amp. You can see it thanks to the perk. I quite like that change actually, even though it looks a bit too much like a beat drop. Dia, anti-naded, but oh my god, Dia's going to go down to Komi-san. He was too busy writing a gorgeous sentence, and he got lost in translation. Choice A1 shifted on in the sky. The rail goes wide. The Diva can't quite finish the kill. It is an absolute dogfight right now, but Little Sheep, they're still in control.
Trying to catch these players on the flank as well. Lynx is going to take a body shot. Choice one actually gets the kill on Whale while he was fishing for that one, though. And now Nade on Bellisria will clear him. Ray comes out from Kasari here, trying to clear the point. Pressure onto the Winston. Molly nearly has the nano. Bellisria can back jump. They are hot on the heels, but Bellisria lands on the Mega. Plenty of health to work with now. Now Kasari has to be cautious of their own life. They've lost the Anna as well. Choice one in the sky, trying to bomb down. Whale will take care of that one. Bit of revenge on the respawn here. Molly has rotated towards point. Response primal here onto Whale, trying to pocket him through. We're hiding behind a tree, but Bellisria will clean that one up. Now turns his attention onto the Diva, trying to focus that one out. Nano actually comes through onto Fat Sheep here. They want to keep this one going. They don't get onto the point in time. Rock take control of the objective here, and this Nano is going down the drain for Little Sheep.
Oh, Little Sheep, another ult pissed away, and now it's the final fight. There's nothing on the board for them at all. Lynx has a beat drop, and Choice A1's just around the corner with the copy as well. Fat Sheep goes down early on in the piece too. Choice A, what are we beating? Either way, the beat, apparently it's found some value. They've taken down the Whale as well. Brendan Fraser falls, so does the Fat Sheep. It's a 3 versus 5. There's no ultimates on the board for Little Sheep. Absolute miracle if they can pull this one off, but I don't think there's enough miracle merchants in the world to save them here. And Little Sheep are going to lose this first map 0-2. Rock, take the lead in the series.
First map in the bag. Are we?
That really is an ugly Winston skin, my god.
I was gonna say, I feel like we start on Lijiang Tower all the time. Pretty sure we did see a Samoa,
yeah, out of
right?
respect for China.
Yeah.
These are not open qualifiers. This is the round of 16.
Alright. Cash in for Preds. Oh wait, I already cashed for Preds. Panda's on it. I can go back to doing nothing.
Oh, lovely.
Surely this game isn't good, right? If once again beat Little Sheep without losing a fight, and Rock should be somewhat competitive once again, then it can't be close. I mean, are Rock actually close to once again? Is there any evidence for this, or is it just
I don't think so.
A feelings type thing?
Like, they didn't play each other to get this seeding, did they?
No, I don't believe so.
Yeah, like, Rock isn't 1 and once again 2 because Rock beat once again. Like, they've come through Swiss this way, you know? Like,
yeah,
there's actually... The seeding is wank.
I think it's like a... I think the argument is Rock and Team CC are likely in that 2nd and 3rd spot in some order, and they're the closest teams to once again, but I think the anticipation is neither... They might be the closest, but they are still not very close at all.
Another Hanoka.
Morning, no idea. Is this basically a top? It's a full double elim. So so this is going to filter down to a top 8 is what we're aiming for out of this. I say what we're aiming for like there's a risk it might not happen. Like, I'm pretty certain we're going to get 8 teams coming out in this bracket. So we're doing like a full sort of double elim into qualification. So this is actually a... if I get this right, this is a qualification match, right?
Oh my god, I'm really doing nothing. What did you say, sorry?
This is a qualification match. So if you win, you qualify.
Oh.
I think that you still have to play off from those winners, but you get into top 8, I believe.
Some amount of marbles on the line here.
There's a reasonable amount of marbles on the line.
Mate, this hero, little too mobile. Oh my god. It's starting to piss me off.
I don't like when you're pissed off.
You don't? Oh, I don't want to... Are we on the map?
No, we're just looking at different heroes' locations.
If I stay in spawn, I can get full pushed like literally right now.
Oh
no, I couldn't get out of the... Oh, it's alright. I've been full capped. No, I have to close the game again. No. It's a disaster.
Look at that world map. No borders because it's all China. Yeah. Though seeing how everything just works, maybe I can get on board.
Just works. I might check in with Chen, you know? Maybe after this Havana, I'll check in with Chen. See what Chen's or pop-ups he has for me, you know?
Yeah.
Could do with a Chen pop-up today.
Very gracious of you, King of the Swamp.
King of the Swamp.
Earlier, the game had started, but someone was like, isn't that just Shrek? Shrek wasn't the king. Watch the movies. Shrek also a film I have seen, despite it actually coming out before I watched it.
Was Shrek just like a part of the ecosystem in the swamp, but like
he just lived in the swamp, mate. Just because you live somewhere doesn't make you king.
He's not like an implicit king because he's kind of like goated and he's got aura and they made a bunch of movies about him.
No. He can be important without being the king.
Fair enough. Who's doing Preds? How can I see which moderator is doing their job?
Probably Cal.
Someone's doing it. Cal, yeah, that would check out.
Wouldn't be any English casting for the China land, otherwise the casual viewership is going to dip. We're doing it right now! This isn't how me and Hunter normally talk to each other.
I think we're like wildly inaccessible to the casuals. Cat is doing it. Thank you, Cat. I thought it was Cal, but it's actually just Cat doing it. Typical. So those cuff sounds, you know? I get them mixed up all the time.
Some of the letters sound similar, but they are in fact different letters.
Yeah, different people too, would you believe?
Oh, for more insights, exclamation mark coach.
So, Soggy's doing Preds. Yep, Singapore. Okay,
if any...
Rock. Oh, what is going on here? They haven't started
it's just like they have like, because it's China, so everything is better. They actually have their own specific code for this.
Fair enough. This is the pre-game beta code. It's also got April Fool's settings on, is my understanding.
Alright. No, this is China. Such an error wouldn't happen.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
Is there a Liquipedia for the China qualifiers? I want to see the rosters. No. There will be, I'm sure, once there's a top 8, but no. Not for now.
Singapore.
If anything, he's more of a Duke or a Marquise of the Swamp.
Marquise.
I'm learning so many words today. What's a Marquise?
Soggy's watching right now, actually. So Soggy could be the one doing the Preds. That could have been like a stolen valor situation from Cat, and it was actually Soggy doing it.
It's a classic. They've outsourced for work to Singapore and then are claiming all the credit for it. Many such cases.
I think they're actually starting now. I think they're actually getting into it.
Oh yeah, this
Rock
is
of subbed in.
these numbers counting down.
Who's this? Is this Leash?
This is Billadeng. Billadeng is Billadeng. Billadeng is next up. The Zarya King, or the Zarya Duke, if you will. Maybe the Zarya Marquise.
Is this Kalios?
No, it's Billadeng.
A Chinese Zarya player getting subbed in?
Yeah, they're actually really good. I'm hot on them. That's my hot take for the day. Is playing that everyone thinks is next up. I reckon it's pretty decent.
Fair enough. Alright. Rock. Bubble wide already. I feel like the Ramatra matches up quite well into Billadeng's hero selection, but I'm interested to see what the alleged King of Zarya can get done. Form timing and an aggressive push from Little Sheep's Ramatra, but right now, they don't have to go the distance. They're happy to just keep on pushing the cart. Brendan Fraser taken incredibly low, and a right click from Billadeng plus a shot from Molly is going to conclude Brendan's life. Choice A1 dueling with Chikiwa up on the high ground, but it looks like Chikiwa can't hit much of anything. So eventually Chikiwa will just fall to Choice A1's left click, and Molly's good to secure another kill onto Little Sheep's tank. That is going to be first fight going the way of the Zarya team.
Oh, sorry. That's my turn. I was reading chat. That's not me. Another attempt now for Little Sheep walking up to the choke. No ult to speak of just yet. Choice of one is very close in his Blizzard verse. They come in for Billadeng, but from Archer, no form, just swinging. Needed a cooldown or two on that trade. This is going to be easy for Billadeng in the end.
I mean, I was told that the competition level in China is a little bit lower than what we've got going on internationally. But when I see Little Sheep, who's supposed to be a top 4 team, have their Ramatra just run it straight down mid, forget to press form, and die without elaborating, I'm starting to wonder how China Seed 2 is going to shape up at the end of all this. Rock still comfortably in control. Bubble from Billadine goes out wide. Choice A1 is controlling the flank, but he's got no ice block, so he is going to fall. But there is a trade from Billadine, the Sentinel on Zarya. He's incredibly low, though. Really dancing with death, but Molly has a counter nano, so this could be a classic Nano Hanbin when he gets pushed with 2 bubbles situation. Billadine just juicing up in main, has so much energy, and there's so many ults available to reinforce him. If he is pushed, he will be counter nanoed. You can count your lucky stars on it. Ram form invested by Little Sheep's tank. He's pressing forward, perhaps soon to receive a nano boost, but he doesn't have the ult just yet. Nano boost is going to be invested by Molly onto Billadine in exchange for the orbital ray. There's a grab available, but they don't quite want to use it just yet. Anti-nade splashes them onto the tank of Little Sheep, and they don't even have the timing to use Annihilation. They will just fall right away.
Another one in the bank for Rock Esports. Hold on to a good amount of those ults as well. A Grav Blizzard combo could be brutal. A lot of the ults here for Little Sheep, they're very powerful, but a Grav Blizzard, what can he do against that? Might have to rely on maybe a Nano Blade instead, just try and essentially trade up from the situation here. If too many people get caught in that grab, could be brutal. We're into the final minute and 10 seconds as well. Form now onto Billadine. He'll take a little back step, but he's kept pretty well topped up. Now the Blizzard will come out onto this Ramatra, trying to get out, goes back into it. Will pop the Annihilation, is out in that Blizzard for now, but Billadine has still found a kill onto the Juno during all of this. Now the Nano Blade is out. Good for 1, good for 2. Over dashes on the 3rd foe. Will just about still get Molly free for Chikawa, and the Nano Blade gets it. Ray was using the back during all of this, but I think they've got him on lock here, actually. Should be able to clean those kills up. Billadine is on the run, but he is the last person alive. We'll be happy to fight this Ramatra. Ramatra will get bailed out by Chikawa. 4 for him in total, and that'll be first cap going through.
Oh, Billadine, you know, final heroics at the end there, trying to take down the Ramatra, but it's not quite enough. Love that right-click perk where you just get to go flying into the sky all over the place. We're going to get a replay of a Nano Blade here. We just saw it POV, but we get to see a POV again. A little treat. And now we're back to Brendan Fraser's POV with his purple gun. What is this, like a gladiator skin? I'm not sure. I feel like there's too much texture on the gun for it to be an owl skin, but it looks very gladiator's coated. Very purple, but not shiny. Either way, Winston swap from the Ramatra of Little Sheep. A good pick into Azaria, I will admit. Winston, great hero. Whether or not Little Sheep's tank has a good Winston on them, that's another matter entirely. We saw them playing D.Va on map 1 into Belos Ria's Winston, but here they're able to jump onto the Genji and force Choice A1 back off rip, so not a bad start.
Bit of space now for Little Sheep to work with. Got an overclock to keep this one going. Molly has the nano to respond with here, but just a bit of a bubble onto Billadine to try and isolate him a bit. He will peek out of that bubble, but again, more space has been cleared. More car progress for Little Sheep. Now they are being forced out. Defensive bubble used there on the Genji as well, so going to be a little bit short on bubbles for a while here. Another chance maybe for Little Sheep, who are getting very close to their own nano as well, but Whale right now swinging through. Doesn't even need the overclock for the first kill. Now headshot onto the Zarya. Billadine trying to get the nano, but doesn't have a lot of energy. It doesn't have a lot of anything to shoot at. Bubble option onto the sleeping target. Chooses to forget about Dia entirely in that one. Saves the bubble for the Anna instead. Now trying to trade onto the Winston. Winston gets round the corner here. Billadine's finding nothing. Walks through the disruptor shot. Molly is very much trapped behind. Will hit the sleep. Will go down eventually. And Little Sheep, they're rolling all the way through here.
Hard push now for Little Sheep. Really just Rock on the back foot. Billadine unable to even make it into this fight. Only just now respawned with his Ana, which means that this touch, not even going to happen. Rock Esports, they've got to go through to third. The Winston swap, fantastic for Little Sheep. Choice A1 going over to the Reaper to try and punish the Winston. This is something that's good for punishing perhaps lesser quality Winstons. We'll see whether or not that fits the bill for Little Sheep. It fits the bill.
It fits the bill.
Okay, it fits the bill. Pulse from Chikawa goes completely wide. Blinks in out of respect to be taken down by the Zarya and the Reaper there. Outrageous fight loss there for Little Sheep. They just give it away.
Given away now. Genji from Chikawa coming out. They have Nano, they have Primal, they have Rally. Little Sheep, everything to throw at this one here. Just need to worry about that grab maybe first and foremost. They're booping in the Zarya right now. Billadine is going to try and rocket jump out. Cannot get out of that one. Now the juggling's on the Sojin. Can still slide away. Turns her attention to the Reaper. Does the TP get Choice O1 back up? I believe it does. Will survive, but still 2 picks. And back in spawn, swapping for a Zarya Mirror. An actual China classic here from back when we watched Pro Chaser. Love a Zarya Mirror do the Chinese.
Oh, jeez. Can you match Billadeng on the Zarya is the question. He is the alleged king / duke of Zarya here in China. So, / Marquise, of course. Well, what's that? An overclock and an Anubis coming out very early on from Rock. Dia advancing, finding absolutely no kills with the nanoclock. Fortunately, Molly and Choi Se-wan are good for something, because Dia is well and truly good for nothing in this situation. Little Sheep, they're back on the advance though. They actually still have 3 players. They've got the Zarya and both supports, and if Rock overstep, there's a rally in the back pocket. Kasari pops that rally now. No overstep being caught out though. Bash only catches the Zarya. Grab in response, and that might just be the Brig going down. Bubble, shield, not enough to save Kasari, as Little Sheep are once again fighting the 4 vs 5. Rock have the Ray and the Blossom in the back pocket. Brendan Fraser has the clock, but the angle here is very awkward. You have to push around the corner to really get it done. So I'm not sure how this is going to play. Billadeng, quick little rocket jump up onto the high ground, and Whale goes down.
Going to be a slowdown here for Little Sheep. They throw out a nade to buy themselves a bit of time. Actually, Chikawa is in here. A man behind alone on them here. Dia will deal with that one. Hits the headshot, got a bubble. Little Sheep are going to have one more opportunity to close out this Havana. But they're going to have to do it into a Ray. They're going to have to do it into a Blossom. And just a little, desperately short of all their big ults right now, Little Sheep.
Oh, Little Sheep, they're so close. I think they can get it over the line. They have 23 seconds left. The only thing is if Rock plays fast, they won't be able to get them up in time. But Rock doesn't seem to be playing fast. Yes, they do. They blow the Nano Burst out onto the Reaper. They push deep. Nano Blossom potentially in the pocket. Choice A1 opts to not even use it. And Little Sheep, they can't get a single ultimate off. Whale, out of respect, goes down with the clock that he's had for 2 fights now. Komi-san pops the Nano Boost, but it's a Nano Jax. And that's the end of days. Little Sheep not quite able to close out the push, but they're still in this map with a fighting chance.
Still a pretty reasonable push on Havana. The 3rd point, always the most tricky of them, especially on Havana here. And the Nano from Troy at the end will seal that hold for them. But really have to give themselves something to work with here. I think in general can be very difficult. Maybe a question here if they just want to take the Zarya mirror from the get-go here on the defense. But I feel like for Winston, maybe not a great hero for the 1st point defense, but actually quite a reasonable hero into this Zarya. We saw Billadeng having a lot of problems here just with the bubble rotations, cutting Billadeng off from healing, forcing him to take a step back, and Little Sheep just taking over the map bit by bit.
It's a game of inches, but, you know, how many inches do Little Sheep have left to give? Because it feels like, you know, now they've got to... It's a hard ask right now. If they're going to square up in a Zarya mirror for the remainder of the map, I feel like it definitely plays into the comforts of Rock. I kind of liked when they swapped over to the Winston and they made that work. I didn't feel like the Reaper was actually a viable counter to Winston. Like, 3rd point, such a big open part of the map. So difficult to play Reaper and so easy to find value on Winston when you can just jump past the Reaper's position. If the Reaper's camping backline, play for cart. If the Reaper's playing forward, just jump over him. He can't do anything. But instead, Little Sheep's tank, I mean, they just go face check the Reaper and then start squaring up in the Zarya mirror. Felt like they had a compositional edge and they've given it away. Ante, can we go inch for inch?
Not for very long.
Yeah, no, I'd run out real quick.
Genji now from Choi on this one, and we're looking at pretty much a full mirror. Yeah, Genji, Sojin, Zarya versus Zarya. Going to be a lot about the energy charge here. A lot about the bubble usage here. Expect a decent amount of them to go onto the Genji here. We've seen other teams playing this version of the mirror before a little bit in Korea, mainly Falcons and Zeta. Can't resist a Zarya mirror. And we'll see where those bubbles go. For now, some self-bubbles, trying to pressure Chikawa out of a flank here. They will successfully do that. Now a dash in from Choi, trying to pressure back this Zarya. Lost a lot of HP, actually. Really just getting bullied out of this one. They are high charge. They do actually kill Deal with that high charge as well. And Choi has died going deep, and all of a sudden, Rock felt like they had the advantage there for a second, but ran out of resources, ran out of bubbles potentially. And they'll get sent right back to spawn.
Oh, so tough for Rock there. They try to play the high-tempo, aggressive moves, but it just doesn't pan out for them. Little Sheep's tank is able to stay alive. Choi Se-wan gets himself into a very aggressive position, and Deer just finds himself being walked on by the enemy Zarya, who's all fully torqued. So Rock, a little bit of undue aggression, didn't wait for the card to push up to the corner, just trying to rush things a little bit. Nice transition there from a sleep to a Sojin. Unfortunately, not going to get it done, but you know what? I mean, there's some wonderful POV observing taking place over in China. We've got a scrap here in the main choke, just contesting for cart right now. Little Sheep, they're not really trying to block the cart all too hard. They're happy for the cart to push around a little bit more. Both Arnas about to have that nano boost online, and that's where the big trade is probably going to come through. Nate goes deep but catches nothing from Molly.
Nano.
Here comes the nano Genji.
Over there, looking for something from the back, but Choice One's found a whole lot of nothing in this. It's going to be a Zarya in response, and Billing is going to get run over. Molly dealt with as well. Desperately looking for a kill. Choi does find that kill. They do have, just have a perk here, so can get up onto that high ground if they want. Just go get the Genji. There we go. We'll go deal with it. Bubble onto well to make sure the job is done. 2 minutes off the clock already there. Nano for Nano situation. And Little Sheep going to have a much faster grab as a result of that Nano as well.
Well, here I was saying that I didn't like Rock being matched. Didn't like Little Sheep going and matching the Duke on Zarya. But it appears that there's actually a chasm right now. As Little Sheep Zarya is just dominating. And Choice A1, he keeps dashing into all this aggressive space, soaking up bubbles, but just not finding the value. He eats up the Nano for a first tempo Nano and does absolutely nothing with it. Meanwhile, the second Nano for Little Sheep, the second Nano much better in these comps, mind you, finds so much more value as everyone from Rock is pulled in, and then the Zarya is there to receive the kills with open arms. Now we've got the same scrap, the same neutral fight taking place. Aggro Blade, Molly in a lot of trouble. Self-nade, and then, wow, Dia actually sliding back just to give Chikiwa another kill. And that's going to be a clean wipe for Little Sheep, only investing the Blade. Look at this Nano Boost charge too, already 60% to another one.
Yeah, might get to another one here, because this next fight is going to be very volatile, because it's going to be Grav versus Grav. There's not really any huge tools to deal with for Grav here. A defensive nade, a defensive Ray can save you for a bit, but once that Ray moves on, you will no longer be safe here. The deflect is the only tool, but that's a mighty tricky one to pull off. Now as we come up to this next one here, it's going to be Chikawa playing on the high ground. Nano charge at 74% now as well already for Komasan. The trade comes through, Raze will be used, Grav is out here, will die as a result of it. And Billing hasn't even used for Grav yet. They've used for Grav and they've died here. Disaster. They just they didn't match for Ray back. Interesting decision from Little Sheep. Are they just saving the ults for a retake?
Curious decision, and Little Sheep, after absolutely dominating on Zarya, they're actually going to make the swap back over to the Winston. They are going to get a recontest in all of this, though. They're not going to have Brendan Fraser for it, but they should have the rest. They've got this Nano. They've got this Orbital Ray. Need to be careful of Billy Deng grabbing them off the cart, though. Looks like he has no interest in doing that. The clock comes through from Dia, the Ray, and the Nano Boost, and the clock all invested.
Blade.
Brendan Fraser is back in the mix. Chikiwa catches Dia. Blade from Choice A1, but it doesn't matter, because Brendan Fraser is good for it. It's Billy Deng versus the world, but it's not going to matter. That's a full team wipe for Little Sheep. They're going to hold first point. That's scoreline evened up. I was told that Rock and Little Sheep were very close, and here we are.
They're close. What a good decision.
That Winston
there.
skin.
Yeah, it's also, the POV is also really ugly as well. Like for his gun model. But we talking about how in these situations versus Grav, there's not a lot of things you can do. The Ray can keep you alive for a little bit, but then the Ray keeps moving forward, and when you can't stay in it, you'll be in trouble here. So without any tools to directly peel or heal through or protect themselves from that damage, instead they use a flanking Sojin. And where they can't heal, what they can do is start shooting people in the face, getting trade kills, making it hard for the follow-up on the Grav to be as clinical as Rock wanted it to. Saves them there, nails the shots, cleans it up for him. Imagine we're going to get a replay. I think we're going to get a replay of this remarkable one to begin with. But yeah, good and dominant win as well, actually, for Little Sheep there.
I don't know nothing about replays. I am straight into the 34k from 2 points. Yeah, I don't think anyone gambled other than you, buddy. So you were the only person to receive. All right, let's get a quick play going. Let's see if we can get another
quick play. The QQP.
All your CP's gone. It's probably for the best, Chuggacha, in my opinion. Also, they're not called channel points. They're called dollar orange.
Dollar orange.
What were you saying about Chikawa?
Chikawa's actually been good for the blades now.
Yeah, he's been pretty cash money with that, I can't lie. Smash, what are you doing tonight? What are you doing here? Oh, you weren't talking about the channel points, okay. I love gambling, don't we all? This Mercy is called Stylus Girly. Last game, the Juno was called Catitude, and their Kiri was called Kitsune. Mm-hmm. Before that,
on brand.
We had Fur Baby. Before that, we had Skin Puppy. Before that, we had Daddy Girl and Sneaky Queen. So I feel like it is actually outrageous, the names of supports in Quick Play. Like, wow.
You know what's also outrageous? You know, I don't know if you saw it play. You know, just for generic backing music here, you get like the Overwatch music. They've made a little music video to it with in-game character walking. Ask Hunter why he added all of them. Why do you add them all? Wait, is he gone? He locked in. He's walked away.
Yeah, sorry, locked in. I have to carry on. Hang on, I gotta log out.
Just keep carrying on.
I'm getting get banned from quick play, dude. Like.
Esperanza next. Kiri has some insane calves. Keep it to yourself, Sova. Vazaria Duke was arse. Well, you know. Often what happens in these situations is the original king, a mighty warrior.
Watching this bald man chat shit about
the descendants
on a screen, I need help.
Not so hot. Thank you, Badagon, as well, for the 12 months tier 1. You need help? 12 months watching this bold man chat shit about pixels on screen. You need help. Nope, you don't need help. You just need the subscription. Alfari getting subbed in as well, which... we'll wait and see what we get. I feel like it rings a bell from Pro Chaser Alfari, though, but no detail to those memories, unfortunately. Just the faint sound of a bell ringing. Alfari is Chikawa? I see. Thank you, Zis. Thank God there is one person here with knowledge and insight to keep us all on track. Now we're talking about Kiri's triceps. For fuck's sake. Come on, guys. I mean, you know, lore-wise, it does make sense over. She can climb walls. Have you seen her fingers? Now we are too deep down the rabbit hole here. Kasari's also a woman. Yeah, I believe... I want to say Zis. It might have been someone else, but my go-to credit for the knowledge is Zis. Alright, Esperanza starting. Are you still playing the quick?
Yeah, still playing with my phone. Give me 1 minute.
Alrighty. Gonna be Diva this time, coming out from Little Sheep. Somebody remind me the name of the tank. It was Faye something? Faye Yang? Faye Swang? Some kind of Faye, some kind of Ang. Either way, on the Diva up into Bellastria's Winston here has been pretty good for it. Fat Sheep? There we go. Faye Yang. We'll say Fat Sheep. Bellastria's been pretty good for it so far, all the Winston we've seen from him in this tournament. Going to be a Kiri Brig coming out from Little Sheep here, which seems a little bit unorthodox here. Gives some... But Commissar's getting an opening pick. So I guess unorthodox is the way forward. Little Sheep not following the crowd for once on this one. And they'll get that early pick. They'll bully back Rocket Esports, force them back into the choke. Recall will be forced out of Chikawa. They're all pinned in here, and if Little Sheep want, there's maybe a chance to push this 5v4 advantage, because Rock Esports are quite greedy with their positioning here. It's going to be a bubble out from Bellastria's as the team try and swing. Nade comes out, will get Suzu. Modi will get taken down for that nade attempt as well. Whale back onto the high ground, looking for more. Low Farah in his sights. We'll take care of that one, and it's all Little Sheep so far.
Keep going.
I'll keep going. Double support ult getting very close now for Little Sheep. That's going to be a rally. That's going to be a Kitsune rush here. Great ults for finishing the objective. This next fight will be for checkpoint as well. Lengths is going to make the swap onto Brigitte. Try and help deal with this Diva. Obviously a much better matchup for the Brig there than for Lucio. Chikawa now fighting out, bullying this position on the high ground. The cap will go through during all of this. Rock Esports choosing not to contest. And seems Little Sheep getting that one for free. Still don't have their support ults, but they've not had to invest anything for this checkpoint. And his payload will keep moving. decision now for Little Sheep about whether they keep pushing around the corner. Belosri is actually going to take some position underneath, and they all drop on Belosri. It is a one jump, one die situation. Won't let you back into Korea after that one, mate. Now, more free push for Little Sheep. Double support ult ready to go. Pulse bomb there as well. And Rock Esports, they're just desperate for one of their ults. Molly's Nano has been charging so slowly. Belosri is actually going to have a primal first, and Molly's going to be waiting even longer for this Nano. Pulse bomb from Chikawa takes it down. More free push. We are going over the 80-meter mark. It's only just been just over 2 minutes right now. Chikawa, 7 HP, will get caught late by Choi. Maybe a brief respite here for Rock Esports to stabilize. Bubble at the choke means they get control of the robot back. They can start pushing back, but Little Sheep, they have the ults to hold in this corner, even a player down. The Trace will be back relatively quickly, but they choose the high ground first. Molly, nearly at that Nano now. Needs to be a little bit careful with Mech here, the Fat Sheep. Will manage to survive. Molly now just about has the Nano. Suzu, as they take a step back, they're calling for a pause as well. I'm pretty sure this is a pause and not a Peter and Paul situation. Belosria doesn't care. He's going to be diving in. Pulse Bomb comes in as well. Primal coming in. Rally in response to try and deal with this. No respect for the pause. Now they're going in. They are living through this Primal for now, but Kasari has been booped in. Dia will finish the kill. Whale trades one right back. Flanking overclock from Whale. Brendan trying to get it all done, but Dia's got him marked out of it. Fat Sheep all up in Dia's face right now. Will get focused down with a bit of help from Chikawa, but Kitsune Rush maybe getting him over the line here, but Choi still has recall, still scrapping away. Belosria is 1 HP. Lexa is 1 HP. They're all so low, but they're living. Lexa slowly packing everyone up here. Chikawa trying to find the finishing blow. Finds one onto Lexa right now. Belosria is still half HP. Belosria is 1 HP in this bubble. Finds the kill. Chikawa gets a second, but Choi 1 can trade it out, and they will win a very scrappy 9-death fight there, but they won't be able to get any progress off it, Rock Esports.
One more. I'm so
One more. Double support ult now for Rock Esports. Nano and Rally available. Chikawa is the only one with an ult from Little Sheep, and it's a pulse bomb. Need a bit of a miracle with this one here, but Little Sheep have a significant advantage from their success in that opening push. So they can slow it down, they can play for their support ults, they can force Belosria to make a first move, and his jump will get whipped, he'll get booped. He's still on Whale right now, trying to focus him down, will finish it off with a punch, but Chikawa gets the Tracer Gap Pulse. Lecter has dealt with Akiri here, and Banana is still getting more value than not. They're now trying to deal with the Brig. Brig is in deep, Belosria is actually very low, has to be careful. Back jump here to get out of it. Fat Sheep and Chikawa looking for the chase though, all over Molly. Molly will fall, Lecter is now stuck, hopelessly behind enemy lines. Will actually pop a Rally to try and live. Will Rally bashes mainly into the wall to get backwards a little bit there. They deal with the Diva. The Rally is enough for Rock Esports, but it's more expensive than they wanted. And that pause we asked for a while ago has finally been delivered.
Oh, that's perfect. I just hit send on the email. Yeah, he doubled down on explaining to me how it's defamatory, but via Italian law. Because apparently it's defamatory if 3 dot points, you use offensive, denigrating, or reputation-damaging terms, you do not report of objective and verifiable information, but make insinuations or generic accusations, and you cause damage to the image of the person or company, influencing their public reputation. For this reason, we affirm what is indicated. What he doesn't realize is that those 3 points all need to be met, not just one of them in order for it to be defamation. So what he doesn't realize is that 2, the second one there, is actually objective, verifiable information that we signed contracts, and then 9 months later he hasn't paid us. But that's okay. Paulos Cesaria of Makers, no problem at all. You and Thomas De Gasperi will eventually get dragged on LinkedIn as soon as I can be asked to write the post. Anyway, moving on. Little Sheep appear to be 90 meters into the lead, as Xavier must have explained to you while casting the game while I was playing with my phone. But Choice A1, he wants back into this series. Hits the pulse bomb onto Brendan. Fraser, Komi-san, and Kasari both go down. Bomb kill from Little Sheep's fat. But it's not going to be enough. They're still in the car, but they're not going to steal this fight, mate.
No, the trade was on to be Ana, though, so as far as trades go, one of the nicer ones you can get. The Ana will be one of the slower walkbacks here. They're trying to chase down this Tracer. Always a tongue twister, that one. And Chikawa is going to go all the way out, and a Junk Queen swap coming out from here from Fat Sheep. They are pocketing their Ana back from spawn, looking for the pulse bomb attempt here. Chikawa gonna try and bait it out, goes for the recall to try and set up a pulse bomb here. Pulse bomb is wide though, tries to get back to the Mega. Troy is all over that, but Chikawa has got the Mega, so they continue to have problems with this Tracer in the back. They're still trying to deal with it. 1 HP, going for it. Molly will finish the job. They dealt with that. but actually bought quite a lot of time, and we're relatively close to Little Sheep's spawn here, so it won't be the end of the world by the time Jakar back in the fight. Double support up from Little Sheep in the meantime here. Rally comes out first. Dia's dropping the overclock now, trying to find that value. Need a shield up, but Belosria will finish the kill beforehand. Kitsune Rush comes out as well. Primal onto it, but this creates valuable space from Dia. Dia has been completely uncontested with this overclock. Will get all the cleanup kills, and now Rock are right back in this.
Rock really are all the way back in this one. Little Sheep's tank playing musical heroes, but not finding any value with it. And even though Little Sheep had that 90-meter lead, it has just slipped away. 95 meters and counting for Rock. And it's not just that they've taken the lead, it's that they're threatening a full cap right now, Xavier. They've got 3 more ultimates to play with. Double support ultimate. Anything Little Sheep tries to do aggressively will be matched. Little Sheep's tank taking a beating in main, catches the anti-nade, needs a Suzy Q, but the bash is good. So incredibly low. Brendan Fraser pulls the clock, but not before his tank has already fallen down. This whole time the cart has been moving as well. We're now up to 125 meters and still nobody from Little Sheep can stall the cart. Belosria jumps deep. There's an Anabrist available. One slide comes out from Ben and Fraser, but he has to hide in spawn. Little Sheep's tank is once again playing musical heroes. He swaps to Winston. 3 meters until a full cap is going to be actualized. Belosria receives an Anabrist. Pulse comes out onto the tank of Little Sheep, and the map is full capped. Rock! Just as quickly as they lost 90 meters, they came back and took the whole map. Unbelievable.
Calling that one a comeback, I think. Hard to deny at this point.
I'm gonna call it a comeback. I'm sorry, LL Cool J. I'm sorry.
What a recovery there. I felt like Little Sheep had them, and honestly, even their original big push, they only really lost it because Alfari, aka Chikawa, got caught. So they just sort of backed out, gave a bit of space, retook the fight from the high ground. But after that, it all just snowballs, momentum, all lost here. The musical heroes did not help at all. I think they were probably really fine on the Diva, honestly. And they win a map here, Rock Esports, where it really feels like they weren't going to win that one. And that puts them 1 map away from qualifying to the top 8.
Whoa. Unfucking believable. Dia. Scalping whale. LL Cool onto rapping while casting? That's a first. No, don't call it a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. Alright. Late night one, I'd say.
What's my favourite Seraphim skin? Thinking of buying one. Don't really know them. Does one of them have a Diva skin? I'd go with that one. Diva skins are normally good.
Seraphim.
There's free. What do you mean free Diva skins? As in free La Seraphim Diva skins? In that, if yes, oh okay, the middle one then. Original, recolor, and new. Keep it new then. Not like that. Not like that. This is not an endorsement.
Xavier said, keep it new. What do you mean by that? I mean, to be fair, new is also owed by makers. In a way, I'm fighting for news money too here.
So are you telling me you are funding? Not just funding, but vigorously fighting for the funding of.
Can we get this trending? Hashtag makers pay new.
Now, I believe that's what they call a moral quandary.
Let me screenshot the 2 new emails for the boys.
Hunter is so problematic. Why do you hang out with him? I've actually heard he's not that problematic recently.
Who said that?
San.
Oh, San. This is great showman Discord.
Don't appreciate that one, Jacob, because I feel like that one reflects poorly on me. Sant says funding a pedo, and then Jacob writes, aren't we all? Ux, no. Disassociate. Disassociate. Promise you I'm one of the good apples here. Thank you, Jacob, for the gifted sub.
Alright, the double dip email has been reported.
No, CX for P. Diddy of Overwatch now? You'll never guess who this is from.
Who?
Shockwave's dad. I can't believe Shockwave's dad is trying to push the agenda that I'm the P. Diddy of Overwatch.
It's Shocker's dad calling you Puff.
It's unbelievable.
Hey, I like him even more now. You can see where Nicky gets it from, you know? Like, something about the apple and the tree, you know? Good people. I love Shockers' dad.
Fuck. Unbelievable. Ain't no party like an Xavier party. I feel like I should push back against... I should push back against his nickname, I feel like.
I think it works just fine, mate. Don't you worry your head one
bit. Something about the shoe and it fitting.
What is?
What is the shoe that fits, as they say.
Ain't no party like a blowjob lips party.
Unbelievably, that nickname might be coming back to bite me.
They said they were soft like cushions. Like, God. Is this next map started yet, or?
No, it's just looking at some heroes hanging out at the tower.
Is Choice A1 washed? No, he's just the same level that he's always been.
Can't be washed if you were never clean.
You can't be washed if you've been playing on like bordering on last place teams in Asia forever and have never had a good performance. Like never had like a top tier performance. It's just he's just like the sub zest DPS player, you know, sub zest DPS player.
I'm sorry. Cancel these preds. Cancel these preds. We should just do a win or lose. It's a neck and neck game. 3-0 score. Grow up, Panda. Ye of little faith in the sheep.
3-0 score?
Yeah.
Isn't it already 2-1?
As in like a 3-0 on the Saravasa.
Oh, I didn't know we were on Saravasa because I'm shooting practice round spots. I should probably do... Wait, what does this clean feed layer show? I'll duplicate this layer.
Yeah, duplicate it, yeah.
What's this called? VLC with Xavier.
We don't need special preds, Panda. It's just a close game.
You need special preds.
We don't need special preds.
This can be our method.
Honestly, the alligator transition goes so hard.
People have been saying this.
A lot of good people.
The type of people that will stand up and fight for anyone who deserves it.
You know when we do the what was it called? The air accordion?
Yeah.
It's It's actually way more tiring than you'd imagine if you end up doing it too much as well. Like, so
You must have insanely strong arms and shoulders. To be doing
the
that shit
stamina
so
there
much.
is actually impressive.
Yeah. I mean, he may barely be able to lift his feet and have like drop foot or whatever it's called, but he's so good with his upper body.
All hands. Rock here, going to be continuing with Winston, running straight into the big sheep Mauga right now. Kiri Lucio to pair with it as well. Yunza seems to have made a surprise appearance here. So, not going to be commenting on that one anytime soon. Molly has gone down immediately here, but Dia still good for the trades. Always seems to be the case, even when it goes badly for Rock. It's good for Dia.
My days.
2 trades here.
What is Yazan doing?
I believe there is just a Chinese player who also has the same name. A monkey and
see.
typewriter situation, potentially.
We've got Chinese Yazan. Unfucking believable. First fight looks to be going the way of Rock, though, as Choice won. He's going to find a scalp onto the enemy team's Mauga. Chikawa goes down as well to Choice 1. Like I was saying, a top-tier player, no matter which way you slice him, as he finds the kill, and it is just looking like Little Sheep. A little bit of a spot of bother now. Not winning that first fight is always really tough for the Mauga comp, because the next fight you have to retake, you have to start tapping point versus the nades, versus a well-positioned monkey, and Choice 1 already has that pulse bomb.
Pulse bomb ready to go. Looking for the opportunity here for now, though. Rock happy to play it slow. Make the enemy team walk into you. Give Molly an easy nade opportunity as they walk in here. Little Sheep going to have a hard time forcing the point. Nade is dodged there by a stomp backwards here from the Big Sheep. Sorry, Fat Sheep. Not a big shame here. Dia's going to find the opening pick. We'll get the clear onto the Mauga as well. Trade comes through from Wales, so not quite out of it yet, but they've lost their Mauga. They have actually stolen the capture during all of this, and Belosria is very low, but reload at the inopportune time for Wales means they can't finish the kill. Belosria is really just trying to die, jumping into every bullet here. Whale will get the trade, but it won't change the course of the fight. Rock can still clean up, and they will resecure the cap here.
Alright, Rock, they might have lost the cap for the briefest of moments, but little of consequence, as Little Sheep are going to be staggered out with 80% on the cap. That means that there is no chance of a recontest, and they are just going to have to go next. Bad to worse for them as well, as Rock didn't have to use a single ultimate to secure that point. Rolling into the next one, the best ult in Little Sheep's arsenal is the cage. The cage fight is so difficult to counter with Rock's comp, because there's nothing that can effectively break the cage, nothing that can effectively brawl inside the cage. That being said, that's the ult that they do not yet have, which means that Rock, when they go first tempo with their nano clock, with their clock into their primal, with any of these ultimates, they're not going to have their best solution online for the beginning of it. You can see Belosria going deep off rip, Kitsune Rush invested by Komasan early, and the big from Yazan doesn't catch Tracer or Komasan, so that's 2 for 3. Cage comes down, catches many players, but already it actually is looking like Little Sheep are going to take this one. Rock, they invested in really awkward space, no nade angle. The enemy team still inside and relatively safe, which means that Rock couldn't find those kills. 5 ultimates for 4, and Little Sheep are going to take the fight.
Going to take the fight. That's going to be a full reset on the economy here for Rock as well. So now they will be pushing in. Very difficult. And they have to rely on the nade timings here a lot, but can't always be Suzu's as well. Pulse bomb out from Chikawa will be wide. Still in control of point. Will be cleared out a little bit by Belosria if they can back up to point, but not really too unhappy with this positioning here. But oh, Choi, as he's back on the Farah now, all of a sudden more spam, more damage. Death from above gets the opening pick. Now they can start trying to bully the objective a little bit. First touch comes through from Yazan. Nade now onto the Mauga. Step back will be forced. There's no Tracer now to juggle the point touch here, so the Mauga's going to have to make his way back onto it soon. Big Sheep taking so much damage. Cardiac Overdrive comes out. Stomp and Suzu invested. Lots of damage here to the entire backline fall at the same time. Nade onto the Mauga again, and a war of attrition here for Rock Esports. Just playing around those nade timings, just bullying Little Sheep off the point again and again and again, eventually getting the kills, getting the flip.
CX is ahead on the stream, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21,
I am ahead.
22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33,
oh,
34.
mine's
Well
frozen.
done. Perfect. Oh, okay.
Wait,
That's not fair.
39,
Is it still
40,
frozen?
41, 42, 43, 44, 45.
Alright, they're synced up again. It just works. Nandapus comes out into Belosria. He gets the kill on Whale. Mine's frozen now. 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59.
I'm like 1 second ahead.
61,
I think I hit flicker pause. I hit flicker pause. I think we're okay.
Flicker pause, you get the freeze, hopefully
no,
they sync up,
freeze!
right? Like, yeah, the freeze comes, like it's unavoidable, right? Like it's
An
really
unavoidable
tough.
freeze. Oh.
Give me numbers.
80, 81, 82, 83,
It just works. It just
84.
works. The flicker was
just
perfect.
works.
85. It just works. It's literally flawless. Beat comes out from Yazan. Oh my god. Rock in trouble. But apparently Rock are just going to completely kite this one out. Little Sheep 70%. Bellisria Doomfist swap in spawn to get closer to the door. Swap back to the Winston. Barrage available for Choice A1. Farah might have scaled at this point, but there is a Diva available. Chikiwa goes for the pulse. Finds nothing. Choice A1, where are we? Are we slithering on in from up above? Looking for a barrage angle. He is. He comes in on the top. He takes down Yazan. Komisan trades him out though. The Suzuki's good. Brendan Fraser pulls the clock, advances, doesn't find anything as of yet, is marked out on the side. Dia not going to go down. Pia catches a headshot on the fadeaway, but Rock, they need to touch. Dia and Molly are going to fall, and Little Sheep, they've got this flash point in the bag.
Legs are close to beat, but not able to get it in the end. Bellisria one more jump. Point will get cleaned up. Little Sheep tying this one up 1-1 right now. We'll make our way over onto the next point. Kitsune Rush coming up soon for Komisan. Lengson nearly has the beat to match that one. Difference maker might actually be in his Dia overclock coming through out of all of it. Really need Fat Sheep to just mark that one out of a game. Provide Dia with no opportunities because he's been good for it so far today.
So incredibly good for it is Dia, as much as it pains me to say it. Lynx has got the beat drop available and Yazan does not have one to match, which means that Rock can take a very aggressive fight and potentially leverage that advantage. Dia, good for it yet again with an opening pick onto Chikiwa, pulls the clock and the beat comes down from Lynxer as well. So 5v4 be damned. Rock, they want to spend. We're in a casino in Macau right now and we are just gambling non-stop. Dia goes down despite this 5v3 situation and the double ult advantage, but Little Sheep, I mean, they don't have a cap.
Don't have the cap here. Bellisria is getting pocket. Has the primal still if he gets in real trouble. Happy to slow this down. Try and buy a bit of time for those respawns. Will be a retake angle here for Little Sheep. But they've got the self-destruct. They've got the pulse bomb. Not great ults unless Chikawa can find another pulse bomb success here. They have the nano. Bellisria's going to pop the primal in the backline. Could really do with some kind of trade out of this right now. But they're just trying to peel this primal. It's a bomb over the wall. Surely this won't catch anyone. It does catch Molly. Why is it always Molly? The pulse bomb is good as well. Everything going their way. Give or take the fact they've had two trades. Bellisria, tail end of this primal, now stuck behind enemy lines here. Getting marked by Yazan. I feel like there's got to be a different pronunciation in Chinese, but we'll keep with it. Retake good for Little Sheep in the end here.
Little Sheep, they've secured a retake. A fantastic Poco bomb from the Fat Sheep to clean up Molly. A nice pulse bomb from Chikiwa to take down Lynxer as well. And they're right back into this one. Choice A1 swings wide. He was so close to the copy there. Little Sheep, they just love to piss ults into 5v4s. Rock and Little Sheep both cut from the same cloth, just pushing for no goddamn reason, trying to get value from this beat, putting themselves in risky situations, and Dia capitalizes, catches the kill onto Chikiwa. Now, it's a 4 versus 4, but obviously Rock's spawn is so much closer. Bellisria is on the advance. Choice A1 has respawned. It is now a 5 versus 4. Bellisria jumps deep. The boop is good. Clock comes out from Brendan Fraser, who is swinging wide, but the copy diva from Choice A1 eating so much damage. Whale misses the shot. Backstep again. Little Sheep, they push back in with the Kitsune Rush. They are not going to concede this cap for free. Choi loses his copy suit. Bellisria does not yet have the primal rage. He's on the run. He falls down. Yazan gets remeked on by the copy diva, for Pete's sake. Choice A1 flying out on high ground. Now Lengsa pops the rally, pushes back in. Don't call it a comeback, but it feels like Rock might be stepping back into this one. Chikia throws down the pulse bomb, and it appears that anything explodes. Molly would like to catch on the chin. Little Sheep find 2 trades at the end there, which means that Rock are not going to be able to fight strong, but Little Sheep only have the bomb for the retake. Rock, they're fighting strong regardless.
Oh, Little Sheep, they're just getting ahead of themselves. They're too happy to take these fights, invest ults where they're just in a comfortable situation. Now they've got a self-destruct versus primal rage. D is nearly close to that overclock as well, so asking a lot here for Fat Sheep, and it's an early Suzu going to be used. Primal comes out now, trying to juggle Bakiri into the corner. Tracer goes off the map. Don't know if that was even intentional. No remake as well here, and this point, absolute disaster here for Little Sheep.
Oh, truly a disaster for Little Sheep, as they actually had a brief 5 versus 3 situation there as they rushed onto the objective, but they tried too hard to dive deep to find these kills. They pushed backline when Rock had frontline that they could easily bully backwards. Bellisria left unchecked meant that he got an easy primal rage. Komi-san TPs deep, uses the TP and the Suzu on that recontest, and straight away Bellisria can capitalize on that. Any Winston worth his salt, or even a Winston so not worth his salt that he has to play in China, is going to catch notch that kill. Rock Esports now, they've got a nano boost for their Winston, or potentially to counter out onto Choice A1, onto D. The Little Sheep, they've got Yazan's beat, but I mean, he's been leaving a little bit to be desired. Deep push from Little Sheep though, and the beat seems to be good, countering out the nano boost a little bit. Bellisria is zapping and zapping non-stop. Linksa gets caught out. Yazan goes down, so does the Malgus. The Little Sheep, even though they had that early engagement, it looks like they might not be able to clutch this one out. Everyone on Rock is so incredibly low, but Molly hits a very clutch sleep. He's only 30 HP, but Bellisria is good for it.
Molly still gets traded. There's just enough. Whatever happens, Molly will find a way to dive to it. A self-destruct in the sky, a pulse bomb on the floor, a 1 HP slept Sojourn. There's always a way to trade if you're Molly. Bellisria is now going to use this bubble to try and stall out the cap, but the Malgus is going to make short work of that bubble. Needs help on the touch. Choice A1 will provide that help. Back step from Fat Sheep here. Kitsune Rush overclocked their retake though, but they're pushing into a copy, pushing into a primal. Difficult situation here. Kitsune Rush can be used to start forcing the point soon. Bellisria goes above, so they choose to go forward instead. Lots of pressure onto Whale. The Suzu doesn't catch Whale either. They're double pocketing. They do keep Whale alive. Overclock is available as this primal comes in, but Komasan stuck in the room. Now limited peel available here for Whale. Will be taken down. Bellisria is good for it in the primal, and we're getting into a last fight situation. Qualification looms for Rock Esports.
Rock just around the corner from qualification to the tournament where you get to play with hero bands. How exciting is that, ladies and gentlemen? Whale pushing up now. One last chance for Little Sheep, and a massive anti-nade. Shades of Ultraviolet from Molly there as he nades all of Little Sheep's backline. Forces the Suzu early. Brendan, Miley, the Cyrus, you know? Not related. On the way, Whale swings wide, takes down Dia. Little Sheep has secured the touch as well. Molly's nade slashes onto Little Sheep's Malga, but the Suzy Q is good. Whale takes down the copy, but 95% on the cage, and he goes down. Yazan is 91% to the beat. Chikiwa takes down Linksa though. He was too busy on his phone. Chikiwa hits the pulse, catches everybody. Chikiwa, 11th hour, Weathered Storm, we're back.
Little Sheep keeping themselves alive in this map, in this series. And they have a cage for the next fight. They have a beat for the next fight. Looked like they were going to be left desperately short of those ults, but instead, they're actually going to save them for this next one. Now, all of a sudden, this fight, overclock retake for Rock, into a cage, into a beat. So many great ults to respond with. If I'm Little Sheep, though, I can make Rock Esports walk. I can just play slow with my cage. I can really bleed out the time on this one. Going to be a backstep here from Fat Sheep as well. Cage will come out. Cage is a miss, I think. Defensive bubble from Bellisria. They're just using the cage to peek, though. Rock Esports going to take a backstep. They still have the overclock as well. Huge whiff coming out right now. Beat is still available for this overclock. They want to keep a push going. Molly is the #1 target. Overclock comes through. Whale didn't have the beat. Dia is good for 2 out of this. They've killed Molly, but they need so much more. They nearly have the Kitsune Rush. Then Malga is getting one shot. Suzu comes through. They need the Kitsune Rush now. They won't get the Kitsune Rush. And somehow, some way, Little Sheep have lost it.
Come on, Little Sheep! Just can't do it. Just can't get it done. Chikiwa can't even secure the touch. Whale's playing for stats at the end there. Disaster. Just disaster gaming. So close, yet so far for Little Sheep.
Actually unbelievable they didn't win that fight. A missed cage into a beat. I think it was only a 3-person beat at the end. The 2 people who didn't get the beat were the 2 who died. The Tracer not getting beat is a bit more forgivable there, but Whale felt like he was very much expecting the beat. By the way, he slid into the overclocking Sojourn. Really felt like that was, I'm expecting a beat push on this angle.
Agonizing pain. Agonizing pain.
Is Rock now qualified for OWCS China? Yes, that was the... They make it into OWCS China. They're going to play another game across the weekend as well, which I presume will help out with some of the seeding. But that's a top 8 secured.
Top 8 locked. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about qualification, and it sounds like we're talking about qualifying for China, but we're actually just talking about qualifying for OWCS, which is like...
But yeah, OWCS top 8 is what's up for grabs.
Yeah. We're essentially watching Swiss here, you know, like it's just...
An advanced Swiss.
Is Dia washed? Dia kind of got it against Masters players. Yeah, it's like Dia's still got it in the same way that Edison's still got it. You know what I mean? Like, throw him into like OWCS Japan and like let him rip. Just let him shit on some like 4.2 players, and he's just good for it there. Who else qualified today? These are the first qualification games.
That was our first qualification. Being told it's Jimmy and the Red names, which is a a better name actually.
Whatever happened to that dude that played Fire and Genji real good? Jinmu?
Jinmu? I swear I saw him in Pro Chaser because it was a Jimmy Jinmu situation. It was all the J's.
Oh, fucking backfill game, dude. Like, why just always backfill on tank?
Let's do a pug. We don't have time for a pug, will we? Oh, it's 42 minutes. I'm grabbing a drink.
You want to do a pug?
We can do a pug, or we can play either. I'm copping a drink either way, so you have time for your backfill. I'll be right back.
Oh, you can fly. I can just feel the C9 here, you know? Do pugs? We need Jelly Redemption arc on the pug? No, we don't need a Jelly Redemption arc. She had her turn. Look at that nano. That is a 5 versus 0 nano right there. Like, that's the kind of nano you only get in a backfill lobby. There's a reason these people needed a tank player. Oh my goodness gracious. Jesus. 耶 Fuck, dude, I'm so good at getting slept out of this hole. Jelly Misu lobbies, literally, though, like, just pure piss low. Like, I'm not used to doing that tech yet. I have to aim down. Oh, she ulted! It's a Frax, a Freya Jax. I don't shoot the gun, like, nearly enough on this character. Like, the gun shoots so fast. Like, I only ever shoot, like, one bullet before I'm, like, holding right click or doing some bullshit. But, like, look at how fast the gun shoots. The sun is finally out for the first time in 4 months, so someone else can take care of Preds. Alright, see you later, cat. Enjoy the sun. Fucking miserable Finns. 4 months of darkness. What an insane int this was. Just gonna, like, triple down on it. Oh shit! I want to press E. I'll wall him in. Dude, where's that whole capacity right now? Guy's been in here for ages. People in Nordic countries have to take extra vitamins because the sun shines so little. Source a Swede. Yeah, I just took a vitamin D tablet actually. In solidarity with Kat. I took a vitamin D tablet. Actually, just playing Hazard and bullying minimum wage workers. Literally, it's like this guy just got off his weekend shift, like weekend double overtime shift, just to get shit on by some sad nerd playing Hazard. How awesome is that? That's backfill. Like, I didn't want to be here. Like, you think we can just press Q without them using any shifts? No. No, we can't. That's so dumb. That was so silly. We're gonna lose this game to the minimum wages now. Shit on? I literally got shit on. Like, if I used my E first, I wouldn't have taken any damage. I would have blocked all this shit from the... What's his name? Oh my god, Nyx? Nyx don't need no... Oh, you can just get over that. I feel like you can definitely boot the tank off the edge with that. The minimum wages. I should have said regular wages, you know? There's nothing minimum about them. Oh, I didn't even get the wall damage on him. If I shot him, he would have died too. But, you know. Oh. Respect for that nano. What booped me in the air? As I was knifed, right? Had to be knifed. Is this the end for me? I'm gonna go past you. No! Press E, you fucking moron! Oh my god. Why do I keep holding right click without pressing E? So daft. Oh, I want to boop you off the map so bad. Failed, failed, failed. Coffer. We're back. Just another backfill, a backfill unemployed guy versus wage domination situation. Yeah, that's minimum wages versus not getting paid for 10 months. Can we get a coffer in the chat? Like, they said easy peasy. This guy's 8 and 6 and 3.5k damage. Has less DPS for the whole game. Top deaths. Less elims and less damage than anyone other than one support player, and they're dropping an easy peasy. You're 8 and 6, darling. Calm it down. Cried. Let's get some pogs going. Xavier, you there? No pogs without Xavier. We need to, like, get in on the pug bot, you know? He just gets it. Only until. Dude, every flex Q game is a tank game. Xavier's just a chair? No, is he okay? He must have gotten in touch with that witch that turns people into chairs. I love Hazard. This hero is so fun. I think this is the first hero that I've ever coached where I feel like I've picked it up and actually felt like I'm kind of implementing the feedback that I've given to players, if that makes sense. Like, I remember like when this hero came out, you know, it was like crack down on the pogs and like give a bunch of feedback about like how you should play like stylistically. And it's like, I feel like this is the only hero that I've played in like such a long time. Such a long time where I feel like I've been able to implement like literally anything that I've ever talked about. Jump on them and then one-shot them. But literally, like, it's just this stuff. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. I'm a Diamond Hazard. You know, I'm implementing my Overwatch League feedback. Why don't I have a spray? Oh, you have to manually set your spray on every character, don't you? Kill more, die less. You know me. I'm getting Freya fucked right now. Oh my god. She does big damage. You think this guy has form, and if I shift on him, he just insta-forms and kills me? Oh, I almost sniped it with the wall. Oh, okay. Wow, Gabsky. How are they still holding card? 1v5, bro. Like, come on. Have you heard the Defran diss track, Hunter? No, but I hate listening to people like do cringe raps and stuff, so I don't think I can like mentally handle that shit. Kiri's low-key goated. I feel like up here would be a good place to come from. How do I even get in this window? I have to use my wall or use my shift, and I'm just not going to do it for no reason. Charge support ults, I guess. Top Dragon said lol. Trying to boop her back and she just wasn't there. You think we got the honor? Wasn't even an honor. I keep looking at Freya's and thinking they're honors. Freya looks like an honor. It's like the cape or something, you know? She's a little bit too. Oh, I did get the honor. She was in the corner. Maybe I'm schizo. This is a play-by-play on the things you're looking at. Yeah, I mean, you can look at where my crosshair is, or you can just fake honor. Real looks like honor, bro. Man who has never seen 2 cloaks before. No cloaks. Cloaks get you killed. I've seen The Incredibles. Dude, I hate the wall climb on this character. Is her cloak? Yeah. No more cloaks, top. No more cloaks. How you doing, bro? Are you in Korea or still in Europe right now? I didn't know Zarya behind me. Dumb. 27-year-old is apparently millennial. It's a zoomer. I think it's like the way that he like grabs on the ledge feels like wrong. There's something like different about it. It doesn't like exactly mimic the behavior. This is a hard place. I need to like use my wall to block their line of sight or something. I think I'm just dead. Unless respect for their Freya. Cancel the res. Got that boop though. You're an honor somewhere. And she is. I think I'm gonna ult out of this. Let's get some guard push going. You have to wait for the full ledge climb animation instead of being able to cancel it and still get to the top. Ah, that's the difference. You can't animation cancel it in like a productive way. Please select your perk. Yes, sir. Sorry, top. I'm a real old man. I don't want to push card. I really want one of these other noobs to push card, but that's just a real problem in quick play. Oh, Gabby.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, so old. Hey!
Still old?
I'm so fucking old.
What's the situation?
People want
tearing
to
it
plug it up. I'm not really tearing it up. I'm somewhere in
Oh.
between. You got any method of setting up pugs?
What do
Like
you
a
mean?
handy bot or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I can. They'd have to add through my chat, but I can do bot.
Oh, we could do
I
that.
think. Oh wait, have I installed the? Actually, it doesn't matter if I've installed the latest one.
I'm dead.
Oh wait, I think I've only got the broken version installed at the moment. I've not installed the new. I'm invisible. Alright, should we get some team specs? How many people have we got?
Yeah.
Got like 15 people per role. Alright, where am I going? Toggle queue. Wait, do you want red team or blue team?
I'll go blue team.
Okay, generating teams. Alright, Team Blue, Hunter's team, Zelko, SSBM Hibu, Misfit, Joby, and Happy Birthday Prash. Red team,
Are we adding
Trash.
ourselves or are we just watching them?
No, I think just we need to pick a bonus. I reckon do a bonus person.
Yeah,
You're
like a
on
win, a
both
bonus
teams,
person?
Happy Birthday Prash. That is a problem. No idea! We've detected a bug. Joby says you'll take him. Okay. Joby, you take. Yeah, so blue team. Go to blue team, Jacob. Blue Slime says put me in. Blue Slime, you're good for it. Come in as support for red team here. So, drop your battle tags if you're on one of these teams. And then we'll figure out the bonus person and get some invites going.
I put it to NA West. I think that was our desired middle ground server.
Wait, hold on. I need to. If I'm good at this, I'll invite people into the correct teams as well. So let's see, Trash Fuji on red team. And then we got SMBM Hibu on blue team. And then we have Misfit also on blue team. And then we have Zelko, aka lol JK hahaha, on. Where am I looking? Blue team as well. Then Blue Slime, who's filling in for Red team.
My skills, my passion, my life. And it left me.
Dylan. C-Tames, you weren't on a team. You've just put your battle tag in here. Nice try, buddy.
Without purpose, I was adrift. Desperate. But
Ooh. Who am I missing then? Joby, Crash. I got Lego Baller as well, who's on red team. Got Joby as well. Hold on. Joby, blue team. Can you give me lead?
Yes.
So I became
Yes, I can. I don't think I set comp settings.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I think I forgot to set comp settings though.
Do that.
What did I miss? You missed the pugs, Jelly Misu. Well done. Good dodge.
Who am I missing? Let me get Hunter out of here as well. Got Jacob on the wrong team. Jacob's actually. Right. And what settings did you use last time? Was it preset?
Competitive.
Competitive. How did you make it 6v6?
You can go lobby settings and go max players per team. Change it to 6. But maybe there's there's a preset for 6v6 actually.
Right,
not called
preset.
competitive, but just called 6v6.
6v6 roll queue.
Yeah, that's the one. You have to change the map again to China out of respect.
Keeping it respectful here. Oh, and I've missed. Sorry, Eris, mate. And then we need a bonus person. Yes, please, Panda. Should we just pick a tank who hasn't been picked? Ooh.
Pick both of us.
Do you want us to be the tanks?
Yeah, I mean, I think we should play enough pugs.
You're just addicted to playing Overwatch, mate. Alright.
I'm so addicted to playing Overwatch. I really want to play Doomfist on NA again.
Alright, let's get the accept from Eris and then we'll go in.
So are these like viewer sorted or is it just randomized?
No, it's just randomized. We don't have such technology. You got into a comp. Pick someone else? Oh, come on, Eris, mate. Alright, first come, first serve, Eris replacement. Get your battle tag in. Oh, C-Tones is good for it, actually. You're on support as well, C-Tones, if you can make that work.
Are there any interviewers in? I would hope so.
You got C-Tones.
C-Tones
Sure.
snuck in. I mean, C-Tones is your viewer, dude. I've never seen this man before in my life. It's rigged.
Right.
It's rigged to favor CX because you had to type in CX's chat to get into the pod.
There was an additional step of adversity here. But people have sorted themselves into blue team and red team in my voice as well, so get
You're in
red
voice
team.
channels?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm hopping down. I'm getting
you
in.
have
See
to
you
go
on
to
the
your
battlefield,
Discord,
mate.
like... Oh, Gala with 100 viewers. Vamos! Thank you very much, Gala. Appreciate that.
Alright, I'm locking in team.
Hello. Hello.
Are we ready to win?
Of course, I never lose.
Okay, good. You're gonna have to. I'm gonna need some of that blue slime magic that I've seen so often in the community pod to get me through this one.
This looks like the best team in the solar system.
I need to get BLT to shut up as well. Yeah, so I can be fully locked in.
We know why we're here. Let's get to it.
I have Jacob, I can't lose. We don't have all 6, but we've got the core invoice.
Good enough.
They're on Doomfist. He's going for the punch off the map. He's off the map.
No, I'm too.
I forget
No
a second
way.
tank.
Genji.
Get the mega. I can go again in 3. Kino's dead. On the Sojourn. Oh! Oh my god! I've been made mincemeat of. Grab a choke. Oh, okay. Hold on, chat. There we go. Here's a reset angle. Good pick. Were you back?
I'm back.
Alright, making some moves.
Queen.
Helping on point. Sojourn's 1. Genji's 1 too.
1. I can heal you in 2.
Oh, I'm dead. I got knifed.
There's 1.
Ready? I can make some money moves.
Yeah, I can now.
Beating.
Juno's 1. Sojourn's out. Yeah, the DPS are far out here. Sojourn no rail. Nice.
Did Doom.
Coco bomb.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh, he's not French at all. Rampage. Bubbling the choke on the DPS.
Get it, Queen.
Lucio's 1.
Who won?
Lucio's still 1.
I'm dead. 160 ping in Primal is harder. I was gonna say harder than it looks, but I certainly made it look hard as well.
But I am closer than I was before.
Get you 1. Dead. I can nano again.
Yeah, far back at the moment still. Genji's going for the touch. I'm actually going to mock Genji. They beat it.
Nano your hero.
Oh,
C9.
Type it.
The whole ult back in the C9. God, it's hard to aim this early in the morning.
My cybernetic form came at great cost. But you asked to change?
I learned too young that my body couldn't always keep up with me. Besides, it's hard to turn down rocket legs.
One more China game after this, chat. A good one as well. It'll be underwhelming after watching this, though, so don't get your hopes too high. They're on. It's a monkey mirror.
That's double.
Good monkey.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, I missed Suzu.
We're still up one. Queen no shout.
We walk on Surge.
Nice. Can you dice main?
Juno. I'm not
Coming to help with Winston.
Monkey one.
Lucio.
That's Lucio.
Got him.
Juno also one.
Can you
Genji
dice?
also one.
Queen. Nice.
Winston's walking out on me. Bubbled.
I got bubble.
Yeah, on the Genji. Oh, trying to live. Nice. Face on right side. Block lead.
Genji's right side.
Get him back. I've been slept. I'm fine. No nade. Whoa! And a no sleep.
Face an away.
Nice. Can make the touch hard here as well.
Nice.
Genji can't touch.
Monkey touch.
Prime
Okay,
to touch.
I get Chin boy.
An easy gap. Winston gap at the end. We needed actually an extra second there because I got the environmental on the max. Oh, look at this. Perfect tracking. Fool me. And a sleep snuffing. No escape. Alright. GG's. What are we on time wise? Maps as well as you're playing against a lobby full of people who have seen you do it every time before as well. So there's like
no, I refuse to believe that that's the reasoning. Because again, they're walking right there. You know, they are there for the punch. They are there for the punch. If I want to phase through nothing, that's my
that's on
problem.
you. It's a phasing
That's
problem.
on me.
Thank you,
He's having
Jerope.
too much oil on
4
Winston.
months.
He's playing double bubble with Kiri. I got no hope. No
What
hope
do you
at
mean?
all.
Look at the bubble value gap.
Yeah, the bubble value gap, of course.
It was in fact not
Xavier's
Switzerland.
God's gift to Winston. I'm told that today was the first day of sunlight in Finland, though. Just while we're speaking about lands.
Congratulations, Finland.
Why am I so close? Like, I'm playing like a fucking actual Iron player. Jesus. Just take me.
How good is Team CC? We're about to find out, but word on the street at the Scrimbucks are they are the second best team in China, but
always way better.
Caveat of, yeah, the gap between 1 and 2 might be much larger than any of the other gaps.
Yeah, and I was booking scrims today actually with these teams for the LAN, and I was booking with Rock and CC, and because I'm booking the same blocks with Rock and CC because only one of them's going to make it, right? And I told this to both of them, and for some reason Rock only wants 1 block, not 2. It's like they're fine with the arrangement. Like, they're totally fine with the arrangement, but they're like, no, we only want this 1 block. And we'll book a second block with you after we qualify. It's like, do you not understand? Like, if you don't qualify, like, you're cancelling everything.
The first block.
I know that. I know that, which is why I'm double booking you with Rock. You know, the reason that Rock and CC are both being booked, double booked, is because only one of you is going to show up. It's like, no, we only want 1 right now. It's like, okay, buddy, cool.
The wonderful world of Overwatch management.
Top minds are the people that throw their hand up to become esports managers.
Only the best and brightest / whoever was available.
Only the best and brightest. Christ. I'm the backfill Winston, dude. Oh.
The BFW.
Like, I am the tank player that... A jump pack damage!
Are we getting the NSE LAN co-stream on Sunday? No, Joby, because we'll be very busy recording Uncoachable. Guest? Yes, there will be a guest. Quiz? No. Come on. You know how you've been given a lowdown here, Jacob.
Quiz? No fucking quiz.
No fucking quiz. Might have to go to... Yeah, all good, Panda. I can handle the pred / completely forget and then chat will remind me.
Team Hunter will be boot camping in Korea for the next bugs.
I'm excited for you to do some sort of like insider dealing here where you somehow navigate the C tones for Kellen trade between SSG and the Pug team.
C tones is literally the lifeblood of my Twitch chat. Like, you know, I hate to say it, but like, I wouldn't mind having Sloan Cameron still around every now and then for these moments because Sloan Cameron is at least GM on support. And that's like current, you know? Yeah, let's use the prime line, the B5v3, I think. How the hell do these Korean guys primal rage? I don't get it. Like, what is the secret?
What do they know that we don't know? And I mean, that's the problem. The fact that if you're not good at something, normally you don't know what you don't know. And unfortunately...
Known knowns and known unknowns. Unknown unknowns. The whole Donald Rumsfeld bit going on here. Thank you very much, The Green Gamer, for the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. What about my Winston gameplay specifically inspired you to give me money just now? I would like to know.
Could you pinpoint it? Oh, can you show the answer game? Why not? Are you in a quick play? I'll spectate you, mate.
I am in a quick play. I'm 8-5 on Winston. I'm bottom KD on my team. Bottom elims, highest deaths. I believe what the kids call the problem.
Has Unser tried obtaining hands? He has hands. The problem
I'm
isn't with the
Winston.
possession of hands. The problem is the quality of said hands.
A classic hand quality gap. Whoa. Oh yes, I've got the chain lightning bolt. Sniper monkey. If I get worked by this back behind me, I will sob.
Blue Slime continues your 100% win rate. You're actually the key, Blue Slime. If you ever had a Pug All-Stars, you'd definitely be, honestly, first on the team list.
Oh, where are my hands at? I can't even hit right clicks on Winston.
You know what they say? 8 hurt, 8 bad. What was I like? I don't know the games. I have just, might have made it up.
That was poetry, mate. Final their honor onto the Mega. Well played.
Maybe onto the Mega one more time.
It's like a little round the world situation.
It's a pretty nice roundabout. You get a Mega at the end of each one.
I just had to take it for myself there. You're not clutching yourself, then. You should grow up. Wow. Ignored the Freya, paid the price. Ignored the Freya, paid the price. Oh, go on, Freya. Go on.
Earlier, when you were having dinner, I went to get a drink and stuff. So I left the chat with Chen. I come back and I'm like, has Chen been entertaining you? Did I miss anything good? And they're like, yeah, he's talking about the F1. I'm like, how do you know he was talking about the F1? It's like, oh, he was making the car sounds. The international language of car sounds going fast.
A beautiful sound, a beautiful noise, Neil Diamond, etc. Oh, gotta get out of here. Yeah, ready to unleash drop this. Where is Kellen to type zoom? Kellen the type of guy to actually make car noises with his mouth.
I feel like I'd have a lot of time for a Winston who would maybe make the F1 car noises every time they primal.
It's like, you just know that that guy's gonna be fast. That was a really good jump, wasn't it? Oh. It's the type of... Oh my god, this soldier's goat. I'll primal for the final fight. I really want it to be Doomfist, but... You mess up your boop. This is where the Korean Winston would pick you up and deliver you to death.
It's a cock. It's a pile up. It's a pile up.
It's a disaster.
Honestly, it would have been way more efficient just to sacrifice for primal and just swap to Doom. Whoa!
I've done my job. I got my one. But I couldn't. They sang. They sang. No, either way, I got my one. Went back to spawn. Swapped Doom. Got my one. GG's. Love heart. I had a blast.
We're into 16 seconds, 15 seconds.
It's a lie. It's a lie of the timer, mate.
It's a timer to the start down to the pre-show before the game starts. Freya the new best girl? What are these questions?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Is Freya a part of Talon or Overwatch? I want to say Overwatch. Based off vibe.
Based off vibe.
Not a lore master.
War Master Xavier.
How does she actually play? Haven't gotten to try her yet. I've only played Winston into her, and I get shot in the face with arrows a lot. But they mostly seem not too bad to tank in the face. So hopefully that was insightful and it explained everything for you.
I think she's so fucking strong, dude. Like, alarmingly strong.
Okay. Former Overwatch, now an independent bounty hunter.
Independent mentioned. Is that her lore?
That's for lore, yeah.
D18, H10, H10, N204. What is that? Is that like... It's like the marijuana molecule or something, I swear. It's like some really corny shit. Can someone Google that molecule? C18, H10, N204. Please. I need to know. If this is a pothead...
Google like... that molecule for me. It's a very highbrow stream we're running today. I'm being told it's Dr. Pepper.
Push the cotton box. Oh, knives are so hard to hit. I think I have a 0% knife accuracy.
Why didn't Unsa play during Junker Queen meta? It was a Rhino meta.
Visit losing coaching. Dude, 0% knife accuracy. Like, I'm so arse. Maybe I can just still check that.
Next game, the last game? Yes. We'll be going to the pool as well.
I actually won a game by playing push cart game earlier. Hunter, thank you for your excellent coaching. Yeah, you're just lucky that you got that for free.
What, you gave it away for free?
How does the bot randomly send ASCII art of President President Winnie the Pooh? It sends it because we're covering OWCS China, and out of respect, we're trying to keep the Nightbot on brand. There's Shadow now. I'm gonna swing nice and wide so that I get shattered easily.
It's also actually impressive. You really threaded the needle with that knife to hit to hit none of the 5 people swinging that corner.
Just outrageous. So arse. Dude, where's that knife going? Bash me?
Oh! It's a fatty!
Let's not discriminate.
Sorry, I was...
Did anyone look up the molecule? It's heroin? I was lying. Why has nobody looked it up? It's so easy to look up. C18, H10, N204. Come on, someone. It's melanin.
What's... Oh.
I was trying to pick a bug!
It's alright, it all worked out. All worked out for the good.
I'm throwing the needle!
This man refuses to put a knife in anything.
I don't know how to play knifey spoony, it's so hard!
When I was first told about the game, the implication was it was quite straightforward to pick up. Oh, we're getting game graphics.
Oh, we're getting close. Good thing we're so close to a full push, thanks to my Junkie Queen performance. I'm apparently starting to impress. I missed that! Starting to impress the viewers with the way that I'm missing every night. Dude, I am so lost.
Some of them are so improbable. Oh, that one's in.
It's like, he was my whole screen.
There was,
so.
it was only 2% of the screen you can miss on there, so you're good for the 98% chance knives.
Yeah, I thought it was one anyway. It's like a 3v3, but we had better trades.
Alright, I'm loading up.
You should submit your Queen gameplay to Spilo. I should submit it to myself. Like, like I can't critically analyze. It's just a little, it's a bit of a slow burn for me. Doing it in game is a bit harder than doing it in hindsight.
Alright, we're at 7 seconds. Like you've got, what was it, like 2 minutes left still? Just Alright, once again versus Team CC. This is the big one. Supposedly the two best teams in China. Once again, still heavy favourites though. Good rocket early on from Lee. Puts for Juno on the back foot. They will be playing the low ground here. Gushwei's lost the HB trade. Nada's going to be immediately Suzu'd there by Mew. Remembering all the names of alternate accounts. More damage on. They've been pinned back here. Gargoyle will swing out and just gets absolutely deleted by Shy. They got them trapped in a room there, so the swing out was going to be so brutal. Leave has to reload here, but not a problem cleaning up that kill. And once again, good for it. Clean first fight. They'll get the first flip now as a result. And despite losing that early space, they were able to stabilize. Team CC didn't really capitalize off the advantage enough. And now we're going to see Farway swapping back, or swapping over onto the Kiri, so we're in a Juno Kiri mirror. No Annas at all on the field now. Interesting that there's no Brig on this version of things. Are you back?
No. I died to a high noon. I didn't get the full push. Disaster. We've got a flank coming out from Pineapple, actually pushing through the slow in all of this. Very risky. Can't take even a second to slow it down. The Team CC, they're pressuring the cap at the same time. They very nearly secured the point flip, Xavier.
Trying to force it over right now. Lee's going to come and mark it. Looking for that one, but actually traded out here as well. Now a chance to start forcing the objective. Gushwei's going to have to respond to that one. Soja slide on as well. But the stomp hits for Farah, but she can fly. Apparently not enough. Kitsune rush now to finish the job from once again. Forcing all the way back. And Team CC, they don't quite have any ults yet to respond to this Kitsune rush. So it's just all over.
Oh, it's all over for Team CC. Rushed it a little bit. Once again, able to just capitalize on their ultimate advantage. God, this Queen is low. Got her. Perfect. All right. Now, once again, even for the next fight, they're in such a good position is the thing. They've got the Ray, they've got the Cage, they've even got a Barrage. So really, so many healthy ultimates that they can use to capitalize on the next one. Orbital Ray comes out. No, that's in my game. My bad. Why are you 1v5 Orbital Ray? You know, that didn't make any sense at all. Either way, big scrap happening up on the high ground right now. Once again, struggling to find an opportunity to actually use their ultimates. They fight inside. The Barrage comes out. That is value. Team CC still haven't used anything.
Saving it for a rainy day, but I'm not sure that day's ever going to come with these late kills here
Rainy
as well.
day, no Tracer.
It's going to be such a desperate situation, and even later kill onto Pineapple as well. Gargoyle's going to have to make the treacherous run through point. It's just a Cage at spawn. He's going to get taken down. A Ray at spawn as well. These ults are doing nothing. Farway just jumps in front of that one, but Shy's got more bullets. He's going to take them all down. Looking at an empty point. A Cage just for show from Gushwei. And a dominant first round for once again.
Making it look easy once again. We full push them out, by the way, if you even fucking care. Oh, J-Mac, thanks for the follow. Hey, boss.
Whoa.
I was just discussing booking with Rock and CC simultaneously. J-Mac, I believe, is the coach of Rock, the team that only wanted 1, not 2. And the manager cited J-Mac as the reason why they didn't book 2, so I got a bone to pick with this guy. Either way, once again, they have made the first round look easy. 100-0. All of the old fights going their way. They're neutral as well. And not a lot being switched up right now compositionally. I mean, Team CC, they're going to roll out again on a double flex variant. Same goes for once again. Let's see if anything changes here.
Running out to this next fight. TP out of spawn for both teams here. Once again did it with their Sojourn, whereas Team CC did it with their Pharah. So earlier position for Leave, but in theory slightly more for Pineapple. But it's a slow enough start to the fight now. Not really going to be too consequential either way. We're going to see Barway now trying to pocket that Pharah into the sky. Overload will be able to influence that Pharah duel much more with the Ana and that direct damage in it. Pineapple, though, gets the better of Shy with his opening pick. Now the stomp in from Gaga, and once again, they're just going to turn tail and run. Lever actually found a trade, but he's going to get traded right back here. So that trade baited once again into coming back, but they're still going to lose the fight. They're going to get chased out. Hughesway's going to try and run away. Can't escape either. Team CC, first fight win of the day.
What's the name of Team CC's Farah? Anyone know?
I guess it's either, what was it, Kaneki or the other one?
I think Team CC has a really good Chinese core, actually. I didn't realize, like, Kaneki. Oh, yeah, to be... Yeah, it might be Kaneki. But yeah, I mean, like, Pineapple Gaga Faraway is a really solid core. I don't know if we're on. Yeah, that's butchery at its finest. But really, I think Team CC has quite a good Chinese core, to be honest. Once again, they are on the retake right now. Once again, of course, losing that first fight. Gushway gets incredibly aggressive and just goes down to Pineapple. Stomped into like a triple angle there. Leave trying to clutch it out in main, but Pineapple is just in a completely different state on this round. Dominating first pick, second pick. Can we even get a third pick from Pineapple? He's doing so much. And for this next retake, once again, they still don't have any ults online. They're going to have to retake into the oh my god, the clock, the ray, and the nano boost. Huge advantage for CC right now.
Overwhelming here. Once again,
he's so good.
Going to have to make their way in here. Nade comes out. Raze is going to be Suzu'd as well. They're trying to force their way out here. And Shy and Leave somehow find all these kills during a Ray push. How on earth has that happened?
A very rushed Ray push from CC. Gaga, really low health when the Ray came out. You can see Faraway didn't want to invest that Nano Boost, was trying to save it for a rainy day, no Tracer, and it's just completely gone pear-shaped. Once again, simultaneously flipped towards the point, ripped out the cap from underneath CC, and this is the worst case scenario, to be perfectly honest, because once again, they had no right winning that fight from the old standpoint. Now Team CC, they have to play retake, they've wasted their Ray, just a disaster. Leave has a good position up on the high ground to poke away. Pineapple, another opening pick! Somebody stop this man! Pineapple is so good for it. Leave comes in with the barrage, gets one, but the anti-nade is so good from far away. That catches Leave, takes him down, barrage is traded out. Gushway kills Gaga before he can use the cage, but the scaled fire is good. Cage comes out from Gushway now, and oh, poor little Super Rich is caught inside. He was busy sipping on Chrysanthemum tea. He didn't know that he had to stay away from the Naga. Disaster fight for CC.
Lake Hill through the burn damage as well here, and now back in control once again. They have the overclock for this next fight. Gaga has the cage, so as long as they can close the distance here, they can use that cage to either catch Shy directly or at least zone him out from the rest of the fight here. They just need to run the gaunt of the difficult wall cup, but they've come through a couple of different doors. They force Leave all the way back. Now Team CC have a bit of space to work with and can start using that cage, but the overclock has come out, so it's just going to be a walk-away situation for Team CC. Looking for the Pharah, but Shy's actually taking more damage than anything else. Cage is out now. The Pharah is caught in this cage. They need help swinging the corner, though. They need to go get these kills. Suzu there as well, and Gaga's cage is going to get broken. He's going to get counterpinned as well, and they had the cage catch. The Team CC, they had no follow-up. They're still trading their way into this one here. Pineapple half HP on point, just have that Ana pocket, but it's now on Farway and Pineapple to do it all. They've taken the flip during all of this. Nade comes out, somehow, someway. Pineapple's still alive, but no. Gushway comes back in, takes the stomp, and they'll get the point right back once again.
Really good fight for CC, all things considered, though, because they only use the cage, they flip the cap. Now they get a second lease on life here, where they get to take one more chance. All they need to do is secure the touch. Gaga's running it up down main. Oh, so close for CC's Farah, whose name has, it's like, let's say Kaneki. Let's just gamble and say Kaneki. Pin onto the objective from Gaga, but the counter pin! So huge from Gushway. Gaga's in a lot of trouble, and the barrage into the Ray catches Super Rich. Nano Boost comes out, though. Stomp is not good, does not catch the stun. Double DPS ultimate online for CC, though. Once again, they don't quite have that orbital Ray, but they're about to swing back in. Barrage and clock popped. Gushway goes down. Ray comes out now from Big Brother, but I don't know whether it's going to be enough. The fire goes down, but Pineapple is using the clock. He hits the shot. So low is far away. He's sucked in by Leaf, but somehow the kill is not secured. It's Big Brother that's going to go down. It's 89%. The Juno just died. Once again, they have a chance at a recontest, but CC pressed the advantage. Push up main, take down Lave. It's 3v5 at best for this final fight. Super Rich is back on Lucio. Pinning onto the point is Gushway. There's a Kitsune rush in the mix as well. Maybe, just maybe, the anti-heal is massive. And there is no touch on CC. God tier performance. Finally a good game in China. Finally.
We're here. That was so scary as well, because that Kitsune Rush was the only real ult to speak of in that fight. So if they'd gotten that touch, they'd have extended it. I think Gushue was getting close to Cage perhaps as well. And then all of a sudden that fight could have gone really pear-shaped for Team CC. But they hold on. They get the C9. We're tied up 1-1. And we're going over to Sanctum now.
Here we are on Sanctum, and once again, they're making a huge change. They're not playing to scale with perks. They are playing to put Gushue on Sigma. This man, you know, once upon a time, people would say that he was a Winston Doom 2-trick, but he showed his chops on Sigma versus Team Australia, the great showman. Not going to dead name them and call them makers, because, I mean, why even say that org's name at this point? He played Sigma at EWC versus us, and we got shit on. He wasn't very good at it, but we were terrible. Either way, once again, stepping up on the right-hand side with the Sigma, and honestly, I've got to say the Sigma, it's a bit better on this map. Long angles. Hard to close the gap on Malga. Great positions for the Sigma to poke. Sleep is so clutch from Big Brother, taking down Kaneki. And that is going to be the opening pick for once again.
It's going to snowball into another one as well. Nice and easy. Complete control here. And Team CC, you can see it. Difficult for Gaga to find these engage timings. Has to cross these long open corridors. So it makes it very much a one-way trip for most part. And Gaga's actually going to swap onto the Winston now to try and counter it out instead. Options now. A classic dive backline for Gaga. We'll have that Kiri to support in some situations. Or can just bubble off the Sigma and just force him back. For now, though, more interested in the side fight. But despite Gaga coming to help, they've actually lost their Farah in main, and now Gaga just trying to trade for some ult charge right now. Really far behind on that Nano, actually far away as they get the Tracer swap through. And once again, just rocking the corner. Gaga gets out of there. A little bit of HB. Now save some of the Nano charge, but Pineapple was already swinging in left side, so he's going to be left for dead here. And once again, trying to negotiate more out of his player advantage once more.
I think that once again, their comp is very precarious at this point. I'm going to be honest with you, because there's no Brig to deal with the Monkey. The Sigma is very vulnerable versus the Winston, and Gaga, he has a solid Winston on him. The push turn is about to come online for Team CC. Far away, 92% and counting on that Nano boost, but check out Leave's position. Super aggressive, has the barrage, receives that Nano, goes deep, but the anti is massive. He can't push any deeper. He's 38 HP. He can't get the Nano barrage off. That is a huge play from far away. And now CC, they get their own push timing. Jump from Gaga is good. He slept up, but it doesn't matter. He gets to continue pressing on. Faraway is in so much trouble. That's Big Brother is in so much trouble, but the trades are amazing. Gushue, he catches. Super Rich. Gaga goes down as well. It's 3 for 2 right now. Team CC have the advantage in the Winston stop. It's paid dividends.
They still to get Gushue off point right now. He is low. They'll finish him off. They can start forcing the objective. Shy still taking a look though, so have to be careful here. Kaneki not to have his head taken off. Gets the flip. Now Team CC have control. They've got a lot of ults to follow this up with as well. Once again, they've got the overclock Kitsune Flux, but the Flux would be quite a difficult one to start the fight with here, so might have to rely on Shy's overclock instead.
What's Big Brother's name again?
Monk.
That's right, Monk. Yeah. Alright, Flux comes out from Gushue, catches only Gaga. Susie queued immediately, but Gaga pops the Primal anyway. Double collat there from Shy, but doesn't actually secure a single kill. Bob now in from Pineapple. Shy has been booped up by God knows what. Kitsune Rush so deep. Gaga is very low, but it seems that he's going to be healed up to full again. Once again, and Team CC have both thrown the bank into this one, but nobody has secured a single kill. And at that point, I'd say that it favors Team CC. They're the ones in control of the objective. They're the ones that have control of the space. Monk swinging wide on the right now. He's closing on an nano boost of his own. He might have himself a good nade angle in a couple of seconds. Gushue stepping up on the right, but he's going to be anti-naded out. Another huge nade from Faraway. Backstep from Gushue. Faraway 82% to the nano. Monk 95. The first tempo nano is going to come out for once again right now. Surely not onto the Sigma. Gaga gets caught out, but Pineapple finds the trade. Still there is a nano boost available, but with no nano target in the form of Gaga, Team CC, they might just have to back up this one. They don't have space. They can't maintain. Nano boost comes out onto the... It's a nano jacks on Pineapple. Disaster. Absolute disaster. Now Faraway stuck in the corner, rocked up Suzu, but it's just not enough. Anti-nade splashes onto Gushue, but the nano is good on to leave. 88%. If Faraway dies here, it could be the end of days.
Pineapple swap onto the Sombra now. Desperation touch situation for Team CC to keep themselves alive here. They're going to go through. Blink to secure the touch, but it's a one-way trip here for Kaneki. Now they are forced out. They need a follow-up touch. Pineapple is going to get it, but again, quick deaths, now a barrage, and it should just all be over from here. There's the concussive implosion. Pull them in, hit him with a barrage. It's all but over. Garga's going to desperately try and drag it out for another touch. Can't get it. And once again, win it out, but seems like we might have a game on our hands.
Yeah, no, we might have a series. It could just be a little bit of a Chris Theory situation where the first map is half decent and then the rest of the series just complete stomps. But honestly, Team CC putting up a very respectable fight against, once again right now, Pineapple having the series of his life. So many opening picks, so many clutch moments. But at the end of the day, there are a lot of clutch players on the side of once again. Anytime CC makes a play, I mean, look at this DPS line, support line. Everyone is willing to trade out and make a play for the side of once again as well. When could Gushui play Sig like that? What did Gushui even do on Sig that round? He flushed
just stood there.
He legit just stood there with his shield up. Like, you did fuck all.
I mean, to be fair, I guess that matchup, half of what you need from your Sigma is to not just die egregiously to a single bubble turn or something. So he did that.
What was that Junker Queen hero trailer? They just like that, like, you know, dolly zoom shot. It's not a dolly zoom. They like the front. They like that shot of her running. Is that Mew on Kiri?
Which way round is it? It's
once again.
Yeah, it's Monk and Mew and Farway and Super Rich. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a clear number 2 team in China? No, it's between Team CC and Rock, I believe.
Looks like CC.
CC, I think, yeah. Most people are giving the edge right now, even though I don't know if we've actually seen them head-to-head in a proper match.
Just like from watching Rock's game versus Little Sheep, it looks like really kind of dicey. But this looks like an absolute dogfight with like lots of like really high-quality stuff going on. Like, I'm putting Pineapple above Deer right now, you know what I mean? Dude, all of their transitional stuff on this broadcast is like insane. No, like it's just
they do like because it's a clean feed as well, so we're not getting any casters. Like all the filler stuff, you know. And we're just gonna take like a minute break.
Yeah, it's like
type stuff.
On the NA broadcast,
like
the filler stuff is like box 3v3. You know what I mean? Like this is just.
It's just high quality stuff. Yeah. Do you remember? Were you around when we did Pro Chaser? And they had those piano interludes where they just played like they played like a classical song. You know when the Sim plays piano type one. They had that, and then they had scrolling along in English, so translated so the English viewers could understand, like a little bit of lore about the song and why they were playing it.
Really cool, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like the first step to match number B it's like really good polish on everything. Really good, like the quality is very high.
Yeah. We got Jaws Tank. Did they put Jaws Tank on the broadcast? Yeah, fire. Cheers, mate. Who's your favorite Le Seraphim member? I don't know.
Diva. All right. Seems like it was. Oh, we'll get confirmation, I guess, if it was Kaneki, because it's saying Kaneki is in for this one.
Kaneki.
Legion as well.
Oh,
which I believe the sentiment from what we've seen from a little bit of once again is Leech coming in is a little bit akin to Max coming in on occasion, but all of a sudden the map might feel a little bit more winnable than it once did.
Oh, really? You've heard this?
I think that's the sentiment. I mean, I'm no doctor of spin, but that's what I've heard.
I mean, there's only one man that knows how to spin a web to perfection here. Have you seen the new Reddit post on you? No, I haven't actually. Let's have a look.
It's pronounced Liga. Oh, is it like Liga? Okay. Adding to the memory bank.
Oh my god. Like a hardcore hate post on Reddit.
What did we do this time?
No, it's like me, I think, more than anything. Describe how I felt about Hunter's attitude, and to put it simply, they just don't respect the effort Commander X puts into casting. Like, the many times they've just left their computer in order to grab water just because they feel like completely leaving Commander X out to dry without so much as letting him know. Then, furthermore, yesterday Hunter was playing quick play while the match was going on. Exactly. Who wrote this? Which of my chatters wrote this? This is fucking gold.
This is actually... Alright. Oh, well. We were asked... The Patreon Q&A is going to be out soon. We were asked in the Patreon Q&A, a little sneak peek for you, if we read. I'm excited to have something to read after this match.
You wrote that play to Tsuki? Oh my god.
When you were reading it out, I was like, it has like the, whatever you call it, like the slight twing or twinge of like perfect bait.
That's so good.
Alright, Sir Vasa, Mauga v Mauga. Elegy is Liga. And it's going to be Farah Sojin up against Farah Sojin. Anna versus Kiri is the change here. So far away. We'll be trying to use those nades to bully the Mauga a lot. Try and win the frontline fight. But of course, Suzu is available. Nades are short of cooldown, so I have to factor that in here. So over time, a long, slow fight, as we often see on Surabasa first. But for now, Mauga's win. Anti comes in, stomp back, and as Suzu Snow's cooldowns are traded, it's the second nade now for far away. Now will be more lethal. And they need something out of it, because right now, Gaga is just taking a pounding. They have to slow it down. They have to concede first flip. Looking for their next opportunity now, trying to spam their way back up the choke. He in the chat. They need a pause here. We'll get the pause. Thanks, no time.
Unbelievable. And we're just straight back to a pause screen. Awesome.
I mean, you probably could fit a quick play in here, but I'm just checking.
You should have thought of that before you started playing quick play instead of casting the live games. I don't even have drops on. This isn't even sponsored by Blizzard in any capacity.
I'm so dry right now. It feels like I've been hung out in some way to just sort of dry out. We're actually going, back into the game. As the only one who does any bloody work around here, we're now looking for far away to find an opening on the nade. Nothing yet, though. They've got themselves onto the high ground, but we're in a slow, pokey phase of the fight once more. Nano Boost is available for far away if you want to start this fight. Pineapple has taken a bit of a dig, will be forced back. It's a Nano Farah coming in, all over Shy, going super deep, doubling down, but this has to reload, will get traded, but Pineapple finds a second pick. Liga is too low as well, and they do get the retake off that early Nano.
No drops in the title. There's no OWCS drops, mate. There's just regular Overwatch drops. Anyway. First fight, 14. Oh, no, that's not first fight. That's a long glass of water.
This guy.
MCT with the retake. Like, just out to dry. No respect. Unreal. God, it is a really good post from Play to Check. I can't lie. Pineapple free fight. Come on. Just high ground for Pineapple. Elegy just walks up. Wait, Leash. Right. Leash just walks up and takes it. He gets what he wants.
Mate. This post is actually it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. As soon as the Reddit thread was made, it's all just manifesting. Once again, back in control of point. 5 ults to boot here as well, and should be good for this next fight. They're gonna have to rush for touch a little bit during all of this Team C, which is only gonna make it even harder for them. They lose early. Straight down to Shy's overclock right now, and that should just be the point. I don't know if they've even got a touch on the other side. No, they've just conceded it off of that. So an easy one in the end for once again.
Alright, easy one, 4-1. I'm sorry, I'm so stunned. So good. Rob's comment in the replies is fucking insane too. Like, I'm actually fucking insane. You gotta delete that one, Rob. You're gonna get me fired. You don't understand. You really don't understand. Comments like that are gonna get taken seriously. I'm going to lose my job. If I lose the OWCS drops, my life is over. Alright, once again, Orbital Ray in main. Overclock comes out from Pineapple, but he disappears into a puff of smoke. We thought that Liege being subbed in was going to be a game-losing play, but apparently Liege is just a dominator in the Malga Mirror. Team CC, they threw ult into that one. There was a Ray, there was a clock, but once again, they come out on top by just investing in the Ray. Sleep from far away is good, and a nade as well. Manages to take down Kiriko, whose name I've forgotten because it's in Chinese. It's Mew. No, it is Mew. Yeah?
It's Mew. Mew.
Perfect.
Team CC now going to be looking for the retake, Barrage ready to go, Nano to combine with that one as well. Even a Cage if they want to lock it down, but don't want to over-invest here. It's only a Cage from Liga ready to go. So if they take the Cage trade, maybe just a Barrage over the top or just for Nano. Try and keep it efficient here, I think, if you're Team CC. Cage trade on the point. Here comes the Barrage. Breaks it through. Suzu is forced. No initial kills, but the nade will finish it. And they do keep it slim, TCC. 2-for-1 trade, but Shy has found a trade. Now into the back line is Leave. Leave actually gets that kill. All of a sudden, the DPS are doing it, but it was a fadeaway sleep from far away, which just set up Kaneki to get this flip, but not the cleanest, but they hold on to the Nano.
Faraway seemingly just always good for the trade, always the fadeaway sleep and nade, all of that. Yeah, the OWCS team will get an investigation going. You've got to watch out, Muesli. You keep typing stuff like that, and I'm going the way of the dodo. And I'm not talking about that Genji player who also went the way of the dodo because his team sucked. Anyway, step up from once again now. Team CC in control, but already a lot of the point has been pressured. It's just ticking backwards. Now we've got flanking DPS for once again. Leave over on the side. Aggro push from Gaga, but I don't know whether this is going to pay off. It's definitely going to pay off. Big Brother goes down, so does Shy. Big Brother is Monk. Monk goes down. Liege gets anti-nated though, and once again, I mean, this has been a bit of a disappointing point for them overall. I mean, they just they don't even get another touch, do they?
They can if they really want for it, but Pharah Sojourn, it's so awkward. Supports have just spawned now. They'd have to really go for it. It would probably be Leave or maybe Ligo who would have to like double down for the touch, but they're going to have to walk through a gauntlet here. If they get there, they have the Barrage, but if they can get there unscathed, that's another question. Liga's going to go for it now. Their DPS have taken so much damage as well. Liga's going to fall already. Shy in trouble. Nade onto the point now as well. And a straightforward one for CC. Build up a couple of their ultimates for this next point as well. They can just get the trade for what it's worth it, but the point goes through and he will get taken down. Tying it up now, 1-1.
Oh my days. Yeah, there it is. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. You see, that's the one. That's the one that ruins me. You know, you're all copy pasting it. That's a game losing one. That's a game losing post.
The game is done situation.
That's a game is done situation post, guys. Like, you don't understand, or maybe you do. Who knows? Either way, 1-1 scoreline for this map. Suravasa looking a little bit closer after the first clock point. Now, really so many ults online that it could go either way. Cages both missing in action for both sides. Nano Boost for far away. It'd be good if he could charge that up because that's so good for bailing people out. Pineapple pulls the clock very early on, but I don't know whether or not this is going to be enough. Looks like once again a Happy to just kite back, but Jesus! Oh my god, Monk getting into such a tight spot, but manages to juke using the pillar. Barrage comes through now for Leave. He catches one. Shy finds another. Shy finds a second. Two for the team. That's Kaneki, right? Kaneki pops the Barrage, finds two. So close.
So close, but still no cigar here for Team CC. That was a pretty heavy investment for them as well. Next fight shaping up. Another difficult one for Team CC. It's going to be a Cage trade on point. Nano is available, but a Kitsune rush to throw in over the top should be very powerful. And overclock if they really need it. They've just got more to work with here once again. So Team CC, they need a pick. They need a bit of magic. They need something to go their way. Otherwise, it's going to be the end of this point. Cage trade comes through. Which overclock as well. Kitsune rush as well. They're investing all three. The Nano has come out. It's kept their Malga alive for a bit longer, but it's not really changed anything. Super rich with a single trade, but not even close to enough. Keep walking forward right now. They'll get all the kills. They'll get the second point, and once again, take the lead on Saravasa.
Oh my days. 2-1 lead for once again. No ultimates for the final point, but that is something that can be said for both teams. So this first fight is going to be in neutral. Looks like once again all the way up in Team CC's spawn though. And Monk is just going to get caught out as a result. That's a great opening pick for Team CC. Far away TPing on aggressively, trying to keep up the pressure. Suzu invested now, but God, Leash can't even close the gap. The DPS for once again are just so good though. They find a trade onto both of their DPS counterparts. So Team CC, even though they had a 2-player advantage early on, somehow, just been evened up. Far away, Suzy Q, and Team CC are back in the driver's seat.
Getting themselves onto this point as well, flipping the objective for first way. Once again, want to threaten this foe. Liga, sorry, is coming from main. Flank coming in, but Farway's just good for it. Sends me back to the respawn queue, and that early pick, it means once again, they're just going to disengage, just going to try and save any late staggers or anything like this. Team CC now coming up to a pretty healthy bank of ults here, Max.
Team CC already. So many ultimates just around the corner. Pineapple has a nice wide angle to start things off as well. Could pull the clock early on. Not sure whether it's going to happen. Looks like it is going to happen, in fact. Clock comes out. Pineapple takes down the flanking Super Rich. Is it Super? No, it's not Super Rich. It's Mew. Takes down Mew. Takes down Leave. And that's an easy fight for CC. One ultimate invested and a pretty clean wipe.
Pretty clean wipe, and now double support ult, Cage, Barrage, everything to throw into this one if they need it here. Once again, getting pretty close to a whole 5 stack of ultimates as well. So Team CC probably in their interest to go early, but going to be harder to go early with no Sojin. Instead, they're going to slow it down onto point, and now once again, the magic pick at just the right time means they can get themselves back into this, build their ultimates. Barrage around the corner, 1-for-1 trade only. Ray comes through from Monk right now, pushing forward, and Team CC, they're going to take the economic victory here. They have multiple attempts at a retake. Smart decision from CC.
Oh, jeez. Leave pulls the barrage now, comboed with the cage. Gaga popped the cage as well, but no value. 1-player lead right now, but it is actually kind of clutchable for CC. A little bit less clutchable after the Kitsune Rush comes down, and Leave just keeps on juicing that damage. So now we've got a really healthy position for once again. They still have the overclock for the long stretch. They lose the point, they will lose the flash point, but this is very close to actually being the end of the map. Freak swap coming through from Mew for what is looking to be the final fight.
Overclock ready for Shy. Kitsune Rush in response from Farway here. Suzu has been used early. Now Kitsune Rush early as well. Once again, they can just disengage this and retake with their own Overclock. All the attention turns to Shy as he pops that one. Just Amalga to shoot at right now. Will be happy just to pound the damage into Gaga. Forces him back, but no meaningful damage actually here for Shy. Gaga's been topped up through all of that, so no value from the Overclock. And now Kaneki opening pick onto the brig. Second pick as well. Disruptor shot will finish that kill, and Kaneki gets it done when they need it most. That'll be the flip back to Team CC. Touch is going to be so difficult for once again. We might be going all the way on Saravasa.
Oh my days. Last turn here for Saravasa. I don't think there's going to be a touch for once again. They pressure forward Team CC, but they do not lose the cap. Not all Australian Overwatch streamers, but always an Australian Overwatch. Disastrous. All right. Once again now, Team CC, they're on the advance once more. Looks like both teams are going to clash with pretty similar timing. Not one team is going to get there earlier. They might just have to fight for the choke here. Once again, get to spread out wide, but I don't think they can hard choke them. They can hard choke them. Leave gets a good pull, but Pineapple, clutch moment here, manages to find the opening pick onto Shy. Leave is under a lot of pressure right now, running back and forth, but he actually will escape, and it's Pineapple and Faraway both going down. Barrage was invested from Kaneki in all of this. They want more. They want this kill onto Mew. They will get what they want, but the player advantage is there for once again. The ult advantage is there as well, and they're going to get the first cap.
Important first cap, and they have a powerful wave of ultimates coming up here once again. Ray and Barrage Cage can all be a deadly combo. Super Rich nearly has Ray to match it. Gaga nearly has the Cage to match it, but Barrage will be such a big difference maker in this fight, so as long as Leave can get that one off cleanly, should be good for him. They want to go early here as well. Concussive pull sucks him back into the cage as well. No escape for Pineapple. Just the cage invested so far. So good discipline from once again. Not over-investing into this one. Big nade risks a few trades here for once again. They have to be careful. Look at Mew. He's just trapped in the corner. Kaneki with the trade. Cage to turn it now as well. Barrage to try and save him. The Ray is there. But Barrage gets 2 and breaks the cage. And Negan's just walking through all of this. Beams down 1. Will get taken down. But Shy's good for the trade. Super Rich now. Just in it to fight against Shy. Well, actually, no, 1v2. No chance for Super Rich. His final fight here, Max, but it's so difficult for Team CC.
Oh my Yes, final turn here for once again, 85% and counting. Rally available for Mew if he so pleases. Not going to go for it aggressively. Looks like he's going to do it reactively, playing the close corner, not flanking or anything like that. Gaga pins on for the touch, pops the rally. Now, clock as well, but the nade is good. Catches a few members of one. Oh my god, it's a fucking scene. Disaster.
Disaster here for Team CC, and keep getting close, but yet to obtain one of these cigars I'm hearing so much about. We're going to third map. 2-0 lead for once again.
2-0 lead. Once again, I mean, is it Chris Theory or is it just a close 3-0? Not that those
I think
things
we're in a close 3-0.
Could be a close 3-0.
I think my expectation was that once again would be miles ahead here. So as much as it maybe, I don't know, sounds a little bit weird to say, they've impressed me with how slowly they've lost these first two maps. I'm impressed by how slowly they've lost these first two maps. It feels like the gap isn't unreachable.
Yeah, I mean, like 1-1, almost 99-99 on all points.
Yeah. Like 3-2
know,
on Surabasa. Yeah, it's
3,
like
3-2. There's shades of brilliance in that.
And again, the real battle here, I think, for a lot of these Chinese teams isn't can you beat once again. I don't think anyone really expects that. It's can you beat that second seed? Very similar to the situation we had in North American EMEA, right? It's all about the qualification.
You think we got a quick play here?
Might do. I'm going to go grab some more water.
I just got a friend request from the Melanin guy.
This feels like it's going to be worthwhile for sure.
There's just no way. The Melanin Molecule guy from my Junker Queen game. Just in time, too. Can you be the team that loses to NTMR? Way ahead of you, buddy. Way ahead of you.
Your dreams are Hunter's reality. Grab a drink. Oh, Pred's up.
I don't have time for a quick play. It's practice range angle.
I'm back.
You want to watch some practice range gameplay?
Oh, yeah. Wait. Yeah.
I'm comfy. Where's that one? Is that a real comment?
Wait, we're going to Havana.
I feel like you people are just writing fake comments.
Well, how does it feel?
That's David Turlan in the thread. Like,
oh, and it's if it's it's actually if it's Turnance. Yeah, Turnance doesn't even write serious comments in Twitch chat.
Oh my god! I'm still trying to figure out whether Alex Mulder is a stream viewer or an authentic Redditor. You know?
Is that not the name of
Turlan and Mulder?
The agent from X-Files?
It could be.
Do you think
Yeah,
it's...
Terlin and Mulder are both coming for our jobs with their comments on my job.
Oh.
Yeah, I think they're a Redditor. Like he's got that Redditor aura about him. I feel.
People are saying Alex Mulder seems legit. Terlin says what?
Fucking
We're on to you, Terlins. Playing innocent here. Nice try.
Terlin clearly wants more streams with Backbone and less with me. Like.
Is Team C getting stopped or what?
Misgendering me in the post.
Close to Oh, where are we? It's still a League of World, and it's going to be Havana, and it's going to be a Sigma defense here, and a Kiri, Genji, Sojourn, everything else feeling pretty standard, and it's Winston again from Gaga here. They are running Sim Winston here, so we'll see how they choose to utilize this here. A TP to get their Winston closer, try and make a work around the big, long open point of Havana that can so often make Winston a little bit difficult. But in this first stretch here, no need for any dramatic moves from Gaga. Can just keep bubbling Liga when he needs to. Just try and force him back, keep the payload moving. The Sim is going to TP across now. Obviously, this Havana cross can be quite difficult, so a TP will solve that problem for you. Just teleport to the other side. And now, looking for it, Super Rich is going to find a pick onto Shine. That'll do quite nicely. They can keep walking forward here, keep taking the space. Once again, have to be careful not to lose anyone more or get staggered out.
All right. I mean, I do feel like the Winston, again, is a really good pick here and really has a huge opportunity to carry. You can see backstep from, once again, they're all being choked out. Leech is getting quite close to the Flux, but Gaga, as soon as that Nano Boost is online, he's going to raise hell. Insane goes down, but Pineapple finds another trade onto Shy. Pineapple really getting the better of Shy today, despite the scoreline, I'm going to be honest. Back jump from Gaga now, still healthy, so close to the Nano, but doesn't quite have it. Got a little bit too greedy, was maybe anticipating the Nano, maybe waiting for a Suzu or something, I'm not sure. It was incredibly close, but CC, I mean, this is a disaster for them. They've lost their momentum and now once again have ult answers for every push.
Wow, such a big opening there, and really this first point attack is the hardest part of the map for Team CC, so it would have been so nice to be able to solve it right then and there. They're still coming back with Nano, they're still coming back with all these ults, but all of a sudden, defensive Nano from Monk, defensive Flux even potentially onto any kind of Winston engage, starts to feel a bit more comfortable for once again now they have the tools to deal with some of this. Nade will be oh, that was for bouncing Nade actually. Bounces back on himself, tops up Gaga, ready to go right now with this Nano, looking for options. Pineapple's going to take the high ground as they go. Nano as they come in, one shot there onto Shy. Now the Flux in response, tries to sleep it but doesn't find it, can't convert the kill out of that. Nano comes in, misses the rock though, and Liga just swinging at nothing. Gaga is low, trying to preserve this Primal for the next side. They have player advantage now though, and Gaga's going to go again. Bubble up onto the Sig, Kitsune rushes will be mirrored. Suzu comes out, but here's the Primal, TP forward, but he's got more interest in the Ana here. Gaga takes down one all over the Genji. Only one kill, but can now trap this Sigma in as well. We'll get Suzu and a rock to try and save his life here, Liga. He is getting a lot of pressure right now, but he's holding on. Gaga has to back up to a point here. Touch coming through here from Leave, all over him, but Pineapple with the overclock to shut him down. That's going to deny any chance of a clutch for once again, and first point is secured.
Took them a little bit of time, but when the ults all came online, they were just good for it. Pineapple gets slept up on the high ground, but my god, look at the throwing arm on Super Rich. Guy hits a Suzu from across the universe, wakes up Pineapple, and there will be no trade. Once again, they come back into this next fight only with the Blade. Diva swap from Ligue as well. DPS ultimate online. I say it's only a Blade, it's actually a Blade and an overclock. I just love lying. I will give you 1 second. Team CC closing on a Nano Boost, and they're currently in the free push zone of the cart, but soon, once again, are going to do something. Thing is, Winston matches up very, very well into the Genji. Can be good to mark it out, but it doesn't matter. Shy, he heard me saying the Pineapple was getting the better of him, decides he's going to rip off Pineapple's head instead. Headshot into Clock, and Team CC, they just backstep. Is it another second?
Yep, it's been a second. Nade now out at the choke, will catch far away, slow down Team CC for a second, but they are coming to clear out this alleyway, take some of that space for themselves. Nano Blade available very soon for once again, also available for Team CC right now. A chance to invest in this one, eyes on Insane. There comes the Nano Blade, looking for something. Defensive Nano comes through, still trying to slice through it. Full pocket going through, Sleep is wide though, just good for one trade though, not really enough value from Insane. And once again, Diva Swap helping them out in this as well. They'll clean up everything. Nano Blade, only one, and a deflect kill at the end for Leave. starting to look comfortable.
Very comfortable indeed. Team CC, their next ult swing, I mean, it's so bad to have lost what they've just lost here. Now they have to wait for quite some time, only a Primal Rage online, but once again, they're going to be pretty comfortable with that. They have counters to the Primal Rage. They can hit the sleep. They've got a Brig. Really, not the end of the world. I don't know how to feel about this Symmetra pick as well. We saw it on first point. I mean, now we're gonna see it here again. I don't know what to make of it, to be perfectly honest. Shy just backsteps as soon as Gaga jumps up onto the high ground, invests his bubble. Maybe going to wait for the next turn. You can see Insane tried to commit over on the other side, but it's just going to get called out early. Pineapple TP's on, has to slide out, but already it's a 5 versus 4. I don't think the Team CSC are going to have much of an opportunity to turn this situation. Anti-nade splashes on a faraway and Pineapple, and that's just going to be all of Team CC falling by the wayside.
Just matchup recently went into the D.Va sim here, chance to put them under real pressure, but the bigger problem is just getting into position to actually have that happen. There's going to be a swap onto the Tracer here, which now feels a little bit more conventional with this type of matchup here. We'll be able to follow Gaga in with this Primal. Are going to be in a rally v rally situation as well, meaning both backlines should feel relatively safe during all of this ability to survive. Team CC are going to again start by taking this right-hand side of the map from their perspective. Look to try and close the distance with that Primal. They're trying to mark Insane underneath as well. Just trying to deny that Tracer connecting on this dive. Monk is going to sleep the voices in his head, but he's going to nade all the real people on the other side of the room. And it will pay off in the end there, Monk. Having a few problems, but the nade is still good. He eventually finds the real people. We'll kill them off and they'll stagger out super rich for a bit here.
Alright. Team CC, I mean, this is their final chance. They've still got this Primal Rage. Gaga's been waiting a very long time to pop it, and he's being pushed incredibly deep. He actually has to use the Primal Rage while half of his team is still on respawn, so you know what? Slow cook, falling off the bone, absolute waste of an ult. Now we've got Gaga back jumping. Nanobris comes out onto leave. He's good for one, pops the deflect on the wall out of respect, dashes deeper into the spawn, looking for a kill onto Gaga. He doesn't find the kill, but CC are so far back. Nobody in a position to touch the point right now. Lige shifting back to the cart. Everyone from once again actually backstepping. Insane's good for the touch. He was behind. Nanobris comes out onto Gaga, but the jump doesn't do anything. No jump pack damage. Disaster. Insane actually able to turn around, get onto Lige. Looks like max, but the DPS for Tim once again, they're so good. They find a kill apiece, make that 2 as Shy pulls the clock up on the high ground. Pineapple pulls the clock in response, but Shy gets the better of him again. And that's going to be once again holding here on second point.
Good hold there for once again. Really winnable situation for them. This is obviously to qualify for the top 8 of China as well. So once again, they are on the brink. And they're looking good for it here. Difficult situation for Team CC. The Winston version of the comp, much trickier on that first point defense as well. So we'll see if they switch it up. Either they could Sig Mirror. That probably doesn't feel great into Liga, really. Or they could... we're going to get a very slow motion replay here. Yeah. This is the sleep onto the Nano Blade, actually. This is for Nano Blade. We were watching Insane's Blade, but actually in the background, it's actually it's a massive sleep from far away to sleep the Nano Blade and back. Still not enough to help Team CC win that fight. Once again, always good for the trades, but nice little replay.
Yeah, not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right, what comes up next? Team CC only got to halfway through the second point. Once again, I don't know if they're going to go for this pivot. I don't know. Surely this isn't real, chat. Surely they're not going to play Lucio Hazard on the attack. They're just going to scout comp and then come back in on something comfortable. Lige, rather, he played the Malga on Suravasa. Probably just going to run it back in the mirror, I'd have to assume. If they see CC's comp here. If they see CC's comp. Yeah, it's
an unexpected word trap, that one. I thought we would be clear with these team names, but that's I thought once again was the trap, but it was actually Team CC all along. Gonna be a D.Va and a Juno out of spawn now, as the Malga has been revealed, as Gaga is just standing blatantly in front of them. D.Va swap from Liga here. Trying to play around this nade timing just to bully back this Malga. So eyes on Monk to find that opening. Just taking a bit of a chew right now. Pinging for Sojourn, looking for that one. Body shot onto Insane will get finished off. Now the nade comes out. Nade is good onto Pineapple as well. They're getting overwhelmed right now. Pineapple still takes one with him. But it's going to be a quick break of a spawn hold here.
All right, easy first fight for once again. Team CC, their spawn hold shattered into little pieces. And now aggressive positioning. We see a swap coming through, far away going to the Kiriko, then over to the Ana again. Insane, back over to the Symmetra as well. Really struggling to make up their mind. Gaga's making swaps as well. Team CC, they're having a crisis of identity right now as they try to figure out what heroes to play. I like this though. The Ram and the Sim, both good heroes into the D.Va, make it a little bit more awkward for Liga as he is essentially going to be facing as much pressure as he possibly can versus comp. All the Team CC is missing right now is a Brigadier to really complete the anti-D.Va recipe. We've got a hiding Monk up on the high ground looking for a nade angle, still hiding away, which means the Liga is receiving less healing, flanks behind, hits a nade and a shot onto Insane, but nobody is ready to secure the kill. So that is going to be a nade turn wasted and a bit of an awkward position for their Ana going forward.
Team CC have really slowed them down right now. It feels like once again they're going to have to start maybe relying on ultimates for something if they don't find it. D.Va's jump onto Pineapple right now. Defensive nade is good. Finds his way through the Matrix with the space created. Finds an opportunity for Shy. Remarkable pressure from Gaga. Forces Shy back, but only for a second. He's got another full rail and he is swinging again. Eyes on this Sojourn. Can't find the shot. Now Liga swapping his attention to the right-hand side will force Super Rich out of here. Now he can swap his attention back to the left-hand side, clearing everything for his team. Fly through. Catches the nade, but the Sim Beam is going to fry him. Doesn't have self-destruct either. So I thought he would be getting more support in this situation. They're going to commit to Berate anyway. Once again, want to win now, here and now, but a defensive nano onto Gaga slows him down. He can just wait out this raid, but Nade's good into it as well. Slide in from Shy, trying to get it all done, and Shy will get absolutely everything done. I thought Team CC had weathered the storm, but there was a hurricane right around the corner.
Unfortunately, it was an unweatherable storm. One of those situations where the government tells you to evacuate, and Team CC apparently decided to just hunker down and lay in their bathtubs until the roof of their home was ripped off. Team CC now truly backs to the wall. They do not even have a huge bank of ultimates immediately available to them, and Shy, God, he really did hear what I said earlier. He's just going to rip Pineapple's head clean off. That's one of their ultimates already gone. Once again, they're just going to keep one-manning on the cart. They're playing so far forward, making this retake very, very difficult indeed, because they know the Team CC are very soon going to have to touch the cart. If they make that touch awkward, somebody is going to have to scramble past them. Insane is going to have to TP deep. Where's that TP up onto the high ground, and everybody comes through. Nade is fantastic from Monk, though. Catches everyone from Team CC, which means they can't crash out quickly, but Shy is just good for it again.
Blade comes in now, all over it. Level takes Super Rich out of his own Ray. Now looking for another one, another cleanup kill, and it's just going to be once again securing the 3-0. Qualifying for the top 8 of China. Bomb on the high ground for no reason. Symbol is out. Annihilation jaxed. And it's all over here.
It's all over. It's all over. And no such thing as a close 3-0, so it was absolute domination for OA. But honestly, a really solid showing for CC. I'm super interested to see deeper in the bracket how teams deeper in the bracket in the tournament proper, how Team CC stacks up against Rock, Little Sheep, and such. Because it does feel like the quality of their play looked a little bit ahead. Looked like there was just more going on in these maps, more complex stuff happening, lots of clutch fights being turned, lots of insane plays from the DPS, and the fact that Team CC's DPS could go toe-to-toe with absolute titans like Leave, like Shy, shows you that there is a chance. Oh, Cogito says hard win. Yes, mate, hard win. It was a close one. A nice drive. I think looks like CC is going to China, to be honest.
Yeah, initial signs are very positive. It's worth noting as well the nature of, because they're sort of cramming in OWCS China because of the game only just coming back, is everything's going to happen quite quickly. We've got the top 16 filtering down to a top 8 this week. Next week we'll have the top 8, that'll give us 6 teams remaining. And then the week after, it's playoffs, that's for qualification for Hanjiaolan. So it's all happening very quickly, so really playing well now, good form now on this current patch. Really promising sign for Team CC.
There's a lot of promise, but let's see whether we can get anything out of this promise for Team CC. Give them a little bit more time, and, you know, perhaps we'll see them in Hangzhou. What is that? What is that 7TV emote? China? Not bad. Not bad.
Are the teams that don't qualify forced to leave China? I believe yes.
Yeah, you're only allowed to be in China if you qualified for the LAN, so they're going to kick everyone else out.
The entire population of China is actually all top 8 OWCS level. Time for a quick bot test. Not today, no idea. I'm too tired, unfortunately. It was a I heard a lot of good things about early birds getting worms, but there's nothing that tells you about what happens for the bird for the rest of the day.
What if you're like a really late rising bird? What do you eat?
I don't know. Maybe you just starve to death and it's a natural selection thing.
I guess you just get up earlier. Just start competing for the early bird's worms. But if every bird is an early bird, then, you know, like, is there even such a thing as an early bird? Are we going to get some reruns? No, I don't think so. We have 300 viewers, mate.
I feel like it's a, what's it called? Like a lark and there's like a saying where one is like an early bird and one is a nighttime bird.
Something about like wheat and chaff is my understanding.
No, those aren't birds, mate.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't know about birds.
Alright. Early bird gets the worm, but second mouse gets the cheese.
Lark
Oh
or
my
owl,
God.
thank you.
Slay
Yes,
queen.
lark or owl.
That's wise. Oh my god, there goes Hunter's ego again. 300 viewers isn't enough. Get a load of it. Yeah, you know, I think you have to be like over 1,000 AFK viewers to justify a rerun mentally. You know, I feel like it just.
I think that's
if it's
fair.
not 1,000 people hitting an AFK view, like it's just not worth a rerun. To be honest.
You're lucky you even got out of bed for less than 1,000 viewers, chat. Know your
No,
place.
it's just like I'd just rather give the viewers to Aki. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I need to find a raidee.
No, I'm
Who's
giving it to
online?
Aki. That guy's got raid Aki. Let's go. Alright, thanks everyone for watching. See you tomorrow? Is that where we're at?
Yeah, same time tomorrow. More of the bracket.
Easy.
Where
Alright,
are we going,
cheers
chat?
everyone. Yeah, it's alright, Suki. I think the thread's deleted, so I feel like the discoverability on that is pretty low, to be honest. I don't think it's a big deal. But,
Exclamation mark bracket
Cheers.
for the bracket.
Bye-bye.
IDDQD? It's not IDDQD angle. I was gonna pick someone. I'm just gonna go Sunshine Bread. They're always good for it.
She's pretty good for it.
Yeah. Alright, let's hit Sunshine Bread. Alright, thank you everyone. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll send you Sunshine Bread's way. I believe Estrogen Raid is the term, so let's return the Estrogen Raid. Send
Testosterone raid.
Should we do a testosterone raid? Alright, hit it with a testosterone raid here. Send you over to Sunshine Bread. I'll see everyone tomorrow, bright and early, with all the other early birds, to get those worms. See you everyone. Have a good Saturday, I want to say? Saturday.